transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
Yo, what's up, dudes? All right, chat. I've had a busy day, but I'm out here. Out here. Hi, hello. Geez, I'm actually gone. That's the problem, is that I'm actually completely gone. Hi, hello. Geez, how's it going? We're back, and yeah, now we get like purely uninterrupted time with like Avatar, right? Completely uninterrupted. Just get to enjoy Avatar without having to worry about all this other shit. Very nice. Very nice. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what I'm gonna play tonight. I might mess around with Nightmare Korra. So nice shirt. Thank you. Thank you. I love this goddamn shirt, bro. Look at this shit. Oh my god. It's so sick. It's so sick. Anyway. Yeah, I did a couple of things today. I got up early. And I got to go to Universal to try out. We got some heads up from some friends that today was going to be a test day. What's it called? A technical test day for the new Fast and Furious ride. Pretty much like big West Coast roller coaster showing up. And yeah, we waited a long time, my dude. We waited. They closed off the line as well, so we waited a solid 2 hours, 2 freaking hours. And yeah, and that's like actually very lucky, because for most people, they didn't even get a chance to get in there. And it was hot, but it was worth it. It was definitely worth it. That ride is crazy, dude. And I've been on Velocicoaster. I like it a lot. Velocicoaster is like actual insanity, and it's really fast, but dude, the amount of inversions and spinning, drifting during inversions is crazy. Like, I have never had my body twisted around that way in that fashion while going upside down, drifting upside down and shit. Like at some points it's like you're taking turns and like you're going into this huge bank, and all of a sudden the R34 that is behind you, the GTR, right, is looking at you and drifting, and you're going backwards on the Supra. I'm like, what is happening? Like, we're suddenly seeing the people that is in front of us and shit. So yeah, the GTR, the chat, the Jesus Christ, the fucking Skyline, duh. The Rule 34, Jesus Christ, chat. Get your mind out of the gutter. So this the Skyline and the Supra on the end, and the RX-7's in front of that. And yeah, the R34 was the blue car that was in front of us, and we literally are like doing all this kind of crazy shit. Boy, howdy. It was great. It was great. I'm glad we got there in time. We got there as we showed up, and boy, me and Kenny got all sunburned and stuff. I'm glad Ripley and JJ didn't. But yeah, we waited a long time, like a very long time. But I loved it. Super fun ride. Very fun ride. I had to buy a season pass because the ticket to get in was $154, and the season pass was like under 200. So I'm like, what are we doing, dude? Yeah, it's super. Getting into the parks is super expensive. So that's all we did. We literally went there to get on that. Spent most of the day doing that, and then pieced the hell out. So it was worth the wait. It's a mad cool ride. It's a really cool ride. But it's gonna be busy. Holy hell! I cannot believe how busy Universal gets, dude. I cannot believe how many people go. It's such a huge tourist attraction. It's insane. This is the new Universal ride, yeah, in LA. It's the new one. And pretty much it's the second day of them doing technical tests. It's not even open yet. Not even open. So Kenny has been working and knows people at uni for literally like 15 years. So he got the heads up that we should go. Like, we need to go. So we got there pretty much right as they were opening the line itself and waited the whole line, bro. We just waited. And I was like, man, what does the Fast Pass cost? Because holy crap. But apparently Fast Passes, dude, they do like digital pricing on them. So they go up if it's busy. I did not see the crazy taxi stuff. What? I think I saw something on Twitter. But anyway, great time. Just a great time. So sick. I'm looking forward to riding it more. That ride might have one of the best roller coaster, what's it called? Let's say vistas that I've ever seen. Millennium Force is also really cool because it's over Lake Erie. What was it? One of those Midwest lakes. It's one of the Great Lakes. Millennium Force has a really cool vista, but this one, you literally see the entirety of San Fernando Valley, and it feels like the ride is 1,000 feet up. Is it Lake Erie? Yeah. Anyway, it's nuts because it has a feeling that the ride is up there much higher than it actually is because it's built into the side of the mountain that is already the top of at the very top of Universal and Universal City Walk and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're talking about Fast and Furious. Anyway, so we just did. I'm like, I don't want to miss on this. We've been watching them build this ride for 2 years, dude. So let's just go down there and ride this shit. Very fun. It's very fun. Apparently you can see Canada. Yes. That's absolutely. What else? Damn, we have to talk about a whole bunch of Tokon stuff. Chat, remember that one thing that happened? Which is the thing that I said I wasn't going to do anymore, and I'm still not. You know that whole thing I talked about, which is like giving any kind of opinion on Twitter is the worst thing you can possibly do. Any kind of opinion, worst thing you can do. It just breeds the website to create, I would say, let's think about what the right word is. Engagement. It creates engagement, and not in a necessarily positive way. Discourse and engagement, yeah. And I'm watching it happen all over again. I was thinking about I want to talk about the things I like and I disliked on Tokon, right? And I just realized I'm just not doing that anymore. I had to catch myself, and it's like, you know what? I'm only going to save that for the places that are somewhat normal, and Twitch is somewhat normal. It's hard to bot Twitch really hard, at least in the chat. It's hard to bot YouTube, at least without it being very obvious. So I'm just going to keep to the places that are not like directly social media. And yeah, and it's actually been great. It's been great not giving any opinions on anything on social media and having to deal with backlash for saying like the Odyssey is good or some shit like that, or saying that like, oh man, I had a great time going on Fast and the Furious. It's just like, I'm just not going to do it anymore. I'm just going to shit post. I'm just going to like throw stuff up there and all that kind of shit. Is Blue Sky better or worse? They're all bad. They're all bad for a variety of ways. It's the same thing with Facebook. All social media is literally a soul cancer. I think they are all actual soul cancers. They try to attack what is your soul at the cost of monetization, you know? I just do not like it. So anyway, it's been great because I'm just going to like concisely talk about all the things that I really enjoyed and did not enjoy about TOKON today. And we just get to do all that kind of stuff, right? We just get to do everything. So yeah, Blue Sky is bad now. That's all bad, dude. I'm not saying one is better than the other. No, it's all bad. All of it is bad. It's not social media. It's soul cancer. Like it's there to attack your soul. I don't like it. So anyway, this will get clipped out of stream without context in some way. But I do have a lot to say about TOKON, and it's cool that people are finding stuff. It's cool that like even at this point there is a whole bunch of there's a whole bunch of people that are still discovering things post the game being out. So yeah, that's good. You know, that's good that there is some discoveries that have happened that are fascinating, you know, that are like, oh, I wonder where that leads. So I like that a lot. There's anti-cross-up block for 7 frames. Oh, I could tell you there definitely is. Oh, there definitely is. And I can tell you after what people are finding, the game needs it. Brother. Oh my God. It starts to become pretty obvious after this beta and what people are finding. Yeah, you're probably going to need 7 frames of cross-up block, my dude, because what people have discovered now is disgusting. And what the game just allows you to do is kind of bonkers. We're reaching MVCI levels of like, oh, we're doing this? Wait a minute, that's just built into the fucking game? Wait a minute, you're saying we've been doing the easy mode shit the whole time? The whole time. We've been doing easy mode shit. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Active tag. Yeah, the active tag shit. And it's not even active tag. It's just raw tagging. Raw tagging is insane because it's resourceless. It costs nothing, dude. Costs literally nothing. You don't even use assists. It's just raw tagging. It's like, oh, really? Mike, did you see this shit? Did you see what raw tagging allows? It's literally MVCI shenanigans all over again. Except like the tag itself doesn't have a run-in. It doesn't have like an additional hit. But it's the same stuff where it's like pre-buffered attacks during the assist call can move forward in the input buffer, allowing the characters that are literally in the background not doing anything to do things. And it's like, oh, well, shit, this is crazy. Sonic Fox is hating it. Sonic Fox is allowed to not like it. Yeah, he's definitely allowed to not like it. Then all the NPCs have raw tags. It's a bit different. Like raw tags are a reminder. MVCI has tagging that leads to, I would say, it's called like premix, where you kind of have a character that comes out and does one thing, and your character that came before can still do the shit. So pretty much your point character is your assist, and the character that comes after them is effectively the active tagging like main character, right? That's what MVCI sort of created when they were doing this shit. So with that same disposition, it's a lot different than handshake tag. And the majority of fighting games we've been watching, including TOKON, are all handshake tags, dude. Like 2XKO, Power Rangers, they created this thing called a handshake tag, BB tag as well, where you bring in a character and you effectively have them doing their assist animation, and then you tag into them at some point, right? As long as that character is on screen, like this was a thing that was in BB tag, and right around the same time, Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. I made a video explaining to this. Active tag is not the same as handshake tag. These are different concepts. So we all thought that TOKON was effectively a handshake tag game. You got to bring in your assist. It's going to cost some bullshit. It's going to cost some green shit. And then you're going to tag into them. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Or maybe call them in neutral, do something, tag into them. However, they added a tag button, right? They added a raw tag button. And if you press the tag button, your shooter assist comes in. And if you press down, it's the down assist. You press back, it's the back assist. And so it's like, okay. And I started noticing during combos, I can raw tag in characters during combos. They don't do an attack. They just show up. So I'm like, that's interesting. If I have them do the assist, they actually, they will indeed do the assist, but it doesn't mean that I don't have the choice of doing something that costs 0 resources, which is active tagging during options. I still can. Or doing something that costs a resource because the character is coming out and going ha-cha-cha and like attacking and shit. So I'm going to talk about this because this completely changes the game. We were all playing the game wrong. Like we were literally playing the game wrong. Did the teams actually make a difference in your opinion? Sure fucking do now. Like maybe before you can treat every generic shooter anti-air back assist. Like back assists are really special, but maybe before you could have been like, hey, yeah, I can kind of like have every character do this, the generic assist, and I can always have a projectile or an anti-air. Like, yeah, most characters can sort of fulfill that role, and then your back assist is genuinely different. But now, what every character can do in their toolkit is now an assist. I'm not shitting you. Like, we were playing the game wrong. The way every character operates, just like MVCI, every character's ability can now be an assist. And you can follow up with other characters after without even using resources. Holy shit. Like, this is what they did by adding the tag button. And they're allowing you to get a raw tag situation without having to bring in an assist and then tag to it. It's too much? Dude, it makes the game actually fucking interesting. Instead of the game only being generic assist for everything, instead of changing options. So let's get down into the nitty gritty. Was the tag button not there before? There was no tag button. It was just an assemble button. So before, there was just this like one, you just had assemble button with directions, okay? So you were like, hey, I want my shooter assist. You have to press forward with the button. And the only way to get that shooter assist to tag in was by pressing forward and the button again. So you have to multi-press it. It felt terrible, right? It just did not feel necessarily good. So they separated assist assemble actions and actual tagging. So now the tag enables the handshake. It's like, oh, clap. Now the character comes in from a different button. Okay, so we don't get any accidental tags. It's on a completely different button. That's cool. The difference is that you can now raw tag in a character without them attacking. You don't need that character to come in and do shit, right? Or, you know, to bring in their assemble and mash it to hope they don't. So that's the way we did it before. So now that there's a raw tag button, started to realize, oh, I can do raw tags mid combo. That's different. Let me bring up the tweet that I retweeted earlier to show it because, yeah, I think it was Dylan was reposting this just to give you an example of why this is so fascinating and why we were literally barely scratching the surface of what this game actually has to offer and pretty much playing it like a basic, almost DBZ style, right? DBZ style with a super dash tag, different than that. No, completely different. When you do the same Dragon Ball stuff, it doesn't cost any resources. You can raw tag in like almost like you can almost just do a like an MVCI tag off of the Dragon Ball situation where they just fly in. This is different. You're enabling this in a different way. It's not just for combos, it's for a lot of different stuff. So check this out. Dylan, big shout out for him for recognizing this. Meterless raw tag. So let's watch the whole thing in general. This cost 0 resources. Absolute 0 resources. And let's break it down why and what is happening. This is where things like perfect reflect and all that kind of stuff, this is where the actual team building aspect of TOKON is going to get huge. Because when you actually build your team, you become way more powerful. Like way more, like inherently. So Magneto comes in and he just does a button. And he's going to hold down his heavy attack. In this the magic moment that is the soul transferring from one character to the other, you can buffer attacks for the previous character. This means that whatever inputs you do here, they don't translate to Storm, who's coming in. No. They translate to Magneto, who's in the back. So you can pretty much execute almost puppeting inputs. This MVCI has this thing as well. You can almost execute a puppet input for the character that was behind you. Yeah, 2XKO put this into the game of their game as well. So he does charge H or stand H with Magneto, leads right into Storm. And a reminder, Storm came in with no resources because she's not entering an attack state. She's not coming in and like hitting you and whacking you and doing all this crazy stuff. No, she is just using the raw tag input, the new tag button. So she's not colliding with you anyway. It doesn't cost anything. Because of that, you can then pre-bake and buffer any attack on any character, use them as an assist, and then move forward and bring in the next character. Do you think this is intentional? Why would they allow? It's completely intentional, dude. Why would they add an entire tag button for raw tagging and let you do it mid combo, mid block string? Like maybe they want raw tags to be used completely in neutral. So wait a minute. So why would they allow you to do it mid combo, mid block string? Why is there crazy cross-up protection all over the place? Why is jumping light attacks mids? What is going on here? Are they completely terrified of mix? Is this the most unfun game ever made? Until you hide an overhead attack behind 3 fucking characters, my dude. Until you hide a ridiculous overhead low behind 3 goddamn characters. At that point, it's like, all right, so maybe the alpha counter is pretty good. Maybe even if you get disassembled, maybe the alpha counter is pretty decent, all right? Like this, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. So that's pretty fascinating. It also just opens up the entire game where no longer are you having to like wait for resources to continue. No. You can just do it. This is an obvious, egregious, extreme situation of you using everything. But imagine if you can just throw out an ability with a character in neutral or on block anywhere, and I'm going to have Storm do a thing, and then I'm going to raw tag in and have her do another thing immediately after. And then you can move in, you know? So that is significantly different and more enjoyable than the very weird sort of assist calling that the game asks you to do with the shooter, the down and the back assist. I see people getting immediately defensive on this, and I would like to remind you the most fun games you've ever played are the ones that had completely unintentional designed aspects. And this, people weren't even using this in the first or second or third or fourth beta that we're in right now, right? So I don't know. This seems like this is confusing for beginners. Yeah, it should be. Guess what? You shouldn't be winning against people that are doing this shit. I think that's completely fine. Can the defender even do anything? Yes, you have alpha counters, you have the parry attack, you have the armored overhead. There's like several things that you can do. If it's a pure block string, you can just do the alpha counter. And if they perfect reflect your alpha counter, well, at least you're not fucking dead. At the same point, they have to wait for their assist to come back. So even if, for example, Magic landed this hit, what you'll notice is that the assists are cooked, right? You're opened up, but the assists are fried. So you have to wait for them to actually recharge in the background. So yeah, there's a compromise here, right? You've opened somebody up, but at what cost? Well, now you don't get big combos. Now you don't get your potential big touch of death. You also, I don't think, you might not be able to use your assemble super. Maybe not. It depends. I wonder if these need to be in active rotation if you need to use the assemble super. I think this shit is mad cool because the way you engage the game now is completely different than other versus games and other tag games. Completely different. And like the way you actively like are using characters and you can use these preset assists and you can do this. These are just more options, right? This is just more stuff that you can do in neutral. It's more stuff that you can do with combos. It just allows for actual creativity. And that's the thing that I really enjoyed about TOKON so far is that like everyone was doing basic stuff, but it was like, bro, how you approach this game with raw tags, much less the active tag, is pretty interesting. And clearly, like, everybody was using 1, maybe 2 characters well, and very few people were using, like, an entire team. So that, to me, is amazing. That, to me, at this point, is like, oh, thank God. The game doesn't, not everybody is playing the game exactly the same. And when people are playing the game exactly the same, it's because they're afraid of using more characters, right? They're afraid of digging deeper and trying to do other things with other characters. Thank God it doesn't feel like the game is playing itself, which was the problem with the game before. The game was just literally playing itself. So I find this deeply fascinating. Let me see if I can find another example. Hold on a second. Because there's other things in here too that are very cool. of how they have opened up shit from the previous ones. Hold on a second. Check this one out. Maybe a bit better of a breakdown. So yes, this is another cool piece of tech that people found. Whenever you're in a neutral state, that was an assist that costs 0 resources. Whenever you're in a neutral state, the game allows you to call assists freely. And the neutral state happens anytime the character isn't technically in block stun or your character is attacking. So if you double jump, call the assist during the double jump, you're not hitting the opponent, right? The assist comes in, doesn't cost anything. It costs nothing. Because your character is technically in a neutral state, you can bring your assists in for free. The difference is that it does not bring down the assist meter, or I'm sorry, the combo meter. It actually adds to it. The big advantage of always having the generic like wickety whack assist is that it does give you something, right? It's going to cost a resource and it's going to give you something. So that makes sense. It balances itself out. No, they shouldn't patch this out. I think, chat, this was intentional, right? A reminder, this was in the previous betas. It's just that we were doing this so we can even get access to the other assists. The game did not even give the player the option of using anything but the generic lariat assist, like the single punch. That was not there before. So I have to remind everybody how shit this was before. It was in a dire state, dude. This game was in a dire state in the previous versions. It was trying to be as unfun as it possibly could. And now they keep it and you get a variety of other things as a result of the new systems. What just happened there? How did you not use a resource on that one? Oh, it's because she's using active tag. So check this out, dude. Miss Marvel comes in, runs in, does an attack, and then pre-buffers in the big spinny thing and does raw tag Magneto. Magneto comes flying in, empty jump low. Have fun. So actual crazy shit, dude. Actual crazy shit. Will there be some broken stuff with it? Absolutely. Absolutely. Every fighting game is fucked up at the start. The difference between a fighting game being fucked up and messed up at the start is that every single one is. But many of them really try not to be. Like, they go really out of their way to try to be as aggressively balanced and over-designed as possible, where it feels like the game is mostly playing itself. And I just do not enjoy games that are like this. It's cool that a game can come out fucked up because no matter what, even if it's balanced, it's still fucked up. People will find fucked up shit. It happens every single time. But imagine if the game is open-ended where you can actually discover shit. You can actually find cool stuff. And then the developers can make the choice, okay, does that go beyond what they were hoping for? Or does it actually line up with what they want to give players the ability to do? And if you have a game that's more open-ended that gives you access to that stuff, I think that's great. I think that's like, it's the old way of designing fighting games. Fighting games just allowing the players a bit expression within limitations. And buddy, trust me, TOKON has plenty of limitations. They're all over the place. It's cool finding people already within 3 days of a beta, finding ways around those limitations, man. Yeah, exactly. The tough part when you have a game that's really neutered is that adding sauce to a baseline game can be hard, but toning things down in a crazy game is significantly easier. Yeah, if you guys are super casual to this stuff, don't worry about this. This shit is for nerds. This shit is for hyper nerds. But what this is exciting. It's exciting to see that the game actually has interpretation, where it isn't just going to hold your hand in the way that it only wants to be played. Oh, now we're figuring out how it's going to be played. This feels kind of cool. I hope this hyper-complicated gameplay didn't turn away casuals. Trust me, the hyper-complicated gameplay in any fighting game that sold over 10 million copies before never turned away casuals. It never did. It just released a game that had the characters that people loved and it was fun as shit. It's funny how hyper complicated gameplay has never actually turned away casuals ever. It's never done it. Street Fighter 6, I'm just going to throw it out. Street Fighter 6 is the most complicated mechanical Street Fighter game they have ever fucking made. There is a lot of mechanics in that game, more than previous games, but they're also designed in a way to like really fit into all these pieces and holes all over the place. Like square circle goes into that, square shape goes into that, like square circle. All I'm saying is that the game has so much. Like previous Street Fighters did not have that much shit, dude. They did not. People had no problem learning it, my dude. People had no problem figuring that shit out. Like, and now it's like super casual friendly. Like, and the same thing applies to all these previous games, like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was not necessarily casual friendly. I don't even think Smash Brothers Ultimate is necessarily casual friendly with how some of the mechanics in that game work. Like, that shit blows my fucking mind that kids are doing that shit on a GameCube controller and stuff. It doesn't matter. As long as the game around it is sick and it's fun and it looks cool and it has shit you like in it, bro, that has never been the thing that has prevented people from getting into fighting games. It's never prevented it, dude. So excuse me when it's like the people like me are out there and we see cool things happening where people can actually discover stuff. It's not fun if you can't do anything. Exactly. Why I understand it's not fun if you can't do anything, but why would you expect to be able to win against somebody that is taking advantage of all these systems? Why? That's my question. Do you expect you to immediately jump on the basketball court with only going to gym every once in a while? Like, what are we doing here, dude? You should not. You should not have any chance against people that are fully utilizing all of the systems on this team, all the moves, all the abilities, and have a deep understanding of the systems. You should not have any chance against somebody. You should not be able to beat LeBron. But it's a video game. Yeah, it's a fighting game. You need to find and discover answers yourself. There's accountability in this shit, my dude. That's the whole point. You know what the answer to that is? You play people that are as good as you. That's been the answer the entire time. You need to go find players that are playing at the same skill level as you. And that is the answer for every single competitive game. So does that mean we need to drop the high level of the games to only account for, like, to effectively make the games less interesting, to account for people that probably are going to call the game too difficult anyway? Because I'll be real, dude. This is the most newcomer goddamn friendly game ever. Like, you can mash square in this bitch. And if you have the resources, you do 70% fucking damage. I'm on some characters, 60 on others. I'm not kidding you, dude. You can press square 4 times and see damage the likes of which you have never seen in anything else. That shit is irritating, hate it so much. Right. So the argument is that it's too easy and it's too hard. Well, and I get that. And I can understand that games can be that way in some ways, but at least there's room to learn. At least there's like, oh, I'm clearly not as good at this as other people. Maybe I can get better, you know? And time and time again, it's the same thing, dude. In every single other game, every fighting game that's ever existed, people will argue that it's not casual friendly. And it's like the most casual friendly thing ever. Like, it's way more than anything that came before. And people will still have ways to complain that they do not want to learn and to get better at. I'm going to be honest, dude. Maybe you just don't like fighting games. Like, I'll be real. Like, and that's fine. There's other shit to play. I think if you just like watching them, that's also fine. It's cool to watch people that are like, and that enjoy this stuff and get better at it. And you see how much time it takes. That's literally okay. I think finding the game that's for them is really important, because I think you'll eventually find one that you like, right? I really do. But in the same way, boy, buddy, this shit just might not be for you. Like, there's no reason to complain about it. If you're just uninterested in it and you think you're never going to be there, maybe you're just not. That's cool. There's plenty of other shit to play. There's plenty of other things to try. Yeah, you can literally only play one character in this game and do just fine. Is it going to be optimal? Buddy, why would you ever care about things being optimal? Why would you ever care about optimal when you don't even know how the mechanics work, dude? Why are you caring about things being optimal? So anyway. I really like that there's stuff that within 3 days of like hundreds of thousands of people, like maybe even millions in that beta that were playing this shit, we didn't find. There is still stuff that we were not even fully utilizing in matches. Bro, in most fighting games, that shit gets figured out within a day. Like, people feel like we're playing the game at its max level within a couple of days. And like, yeah, that's how this character plays. Even some of the best fighting game players in the world within this beta were barely able to comprehend 2 characters because the character complexity is off the charts. Like, most characters in the game have a ton of shit. They have like Guilty Gear Xrd levels of crazy bullshit that can do. So it's like, well, that's fucking crazy. There's no way you're learning literally everybody. You're gonna learn the baseline, sure, but like how to truly utilize all of Magic's like portals in every single way, in a fascinating variety of ways. Even if you put 40 hours into the beta, there's a chance that you didn't put 40 hours into training mode to actually like really figure out how that shit works. So anyway. Where's more? Hold on a second. More great examples. I want to give another example. Yeah, and I'll be real. Like, I think it's fully okay to be like, if this doesn't look appealing to you guys, you don't have to buy it. Like, you don't. If you think all the characters look really cool and maybe you'll eventually get better at it, well, that's how everybody gets better at something, right? That's literally how every single person got better at anything that takes time. Like anything. It seems unfathomably difficult, right? I cannot believe it. But when you're into that shit, it doesn't come across as like, oh, I need to spend so many thousands of hours learning how to play a guitar. You don't think like, okay, so 10,000 hours, I'm going to be able to do this. No. So this is not even playing an instrument. It is a video game. So if you're at the point where you're just like for example, in this beta, I spent 7 fucking hours in the lab on my day off. And I didn't even realize I did that. Like I'm like, I have to fucking stream. The sun's going down. I fired up the game at 1 o'clock and it was 8 o'clock. And I was like, there is no fucking way. So in that situation, what am I doing? I'm just having fun. I wasn't here grinding out a progress bar, my dude, to try to get better at something. I was just enjoying shit. I was like, damn, I'm just having fun figuring stuff out. I'm like solving these problems constantly. And I was optimizing things, even though I'll never land it. But that's the difference, is that when you have a game that you just enjoy playing, then you're not grinding anymore. You're just playing a game that you enjoy playing. And in the background, what your brain is doing, you're getting better at this shit. You're actually learning how to play. You're treating it like it's a video game and not like it's a competitive sport or a progress experience bar that you eventually have to fill after 1,000 hours. What are you doing? If you don't like it, you don't have to play it. Like, seriously, you don't. It's so rare for me to just like vibe with a game that isn't an older game, like in an off-stream situation. And I was just vibing with it, man. I was like, damn, I'm just having fun figuring shit out. I have characters I like. I'm enjoying how things work together. I don't feel like I know exactly how the game is played. I think that helps so goddamn much. Yo, Fin Fencer, thanks for the 20 gift subs, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man. This game just clicked for you. Yeah, and people were saying it didn't click for them. I'll be real. I completely understand why the game didn't click for them because of the previous versions of the game. Like, because I have been there where this game I deeply dislike. Like I get almost negative fun out of playing this shit. And that was beta 1 and 2 for TOKON, man. I could not believe it was bringing me down to a deep, dark levels of Dragon Ball, where I'm going back to playing Dragon Ball pre-rollback, of going to a dark place when I have to play this game online because it's so popular and I enjoy parts of it. But holy shit, dude. This game makes me want to eat. This is where the phrase came, I want to eat my fucking hand. I want to eat my hands. It came from Dragon Ball and having to play Dragon Ball online. It was abysmal. It was fucking abysmal. Hold on a second. Let me find more. I need to find my my retweets. I'm not even like concisely talking about anything here. I'm just like discussing shit. We haven't even gotten into like the TOKON Beta impressions and all the stuff that's bad about it. Much less all of the things that I liked about it outside of the things we're talking about. We're just talking about the fact that there's potential. That's it. We're just showing the fact that like people did not figure this game out amongst one of the most popular betas that has ever existed for a fighting game ever, which was this. Like, it had some of the highest numbers of any beta that has ever been played for a fighting game. And guess what? Bitch isn't solved. The game is not figured out yet. I think that's wonderful, dude. I actually think that's amazing that we don't know what we're doing yet. The game's going to look significantly different a week from now, a month from now, a year from now. That's great. That's wonderful. Because Street Fighter 6 has mostly been Street Fighter 6 since the fucking betas, my dude. Anyway, I'm not going to throw Street Fighter 6 under the bus. I like that game. I have fun with it. Where is the other one? Hold on. I'm looking. People are just posting combos, dude. Hold up. Yeah, we need to talk about like the actual impressions of the game and what is changing and what they're like aware of. That's also going to be really important. Hold on. It reminds me a lot of Marvel 3, where like every single character in the game can do LMH assist launcher, or like LMH launcher, LMHS, super jump, MMHS, land on the ground, heavy, medium, heavy, special, super. Like every character in the game can do that. In TOKON, it's pretty much like crouching medium, stand heavy, right? Jump up, medium heavy, double jump, medium heavy, spike down, medium heavy. Like everyone can do the boring combo universally. But the difference is that when you actually do the good shit, you are rewarded for it. Like when you do the actual really good combos, like they give you significantly more damage, like 15 to 20% at times. People are like, man, we got these like 60K damage combos. Can you get any more? And it's like when people start actually doing shit, dude, it's breaking 80K, if not more. Like it gets crazy when you actually use like what the character's good at instead of just the one thing, you know, that every character can do. And that's good. It's good that every character gets an MMHS, which is the MVC3 thing, you know? What was the other one? Do we want to make that a discussion video? I think so. I think I'll talk about it in impressions in general, but that discussion is more about like, we don't know how the discussion we just went into is more along the lines of this game is not solved and that's great. Like, we don't actually know how the game is going to be played, and that's wonderful. SQS tweets about the active tag stuff. Really? Retweet that stuff to me if you guys can. I'm trying to find it. I thought I retweeted it, but also I will say, and I'm going to mention this when we go into my overall impressions of the beta, chat, seeing actual improvements to a game does so much for me. Like I don't squirrel 147. Thank you. Seeing things get better, seeing like an awareness that this might not be hitting the way they want, and for things to be to actually improve, right? We've been so fucking long where every single part of so much of every tech and media conglomerate empire is going to tell us that the things that you like are going to cost more and they're actually going to get worse. Like nearly everything in life is like that. So when you actually see something, go through a change, have an active awareness that like, maybe this isn't hitting and we need to try. We really got to like find a way to make this hit in some way. Like that does a lot for me, my dude. It does a lot to see Street Fighter 5 eventually become an interesting game that I actually kind of enjoy playing. It does a lot to see Street Fighter 6 take all of the shit that sucked about Street Fighter 5 and be like, well, here we go. We're going to try to solve almost everything. This is a direct answer to the issues that were presented before. That does a lot for me when games go through actual change and there's an awareness from devs that like, we can make this better. And it's the shit that we've been advocating for so fucking long, of just, this is good right now, but this also really sucks. It can get better. It doesn't mean that we don't have to stop complaining because things are not perfect. Clearly, things are not perfect. But when things actually improve and get better, dude, I can't even tell you. I fucking hated playing the previous betas. I could not believe this was the game we're going to be playing for the next 5 years. I was like, oh, this is... I'm going to have to play this because everyone's going to want me to play it. The content will do relatively well, but I'm just not going to get any enjoyment out of it, dude. And I've had fighting games that are like that before where it's like, I just hope that I can eventually vibe with it because it's popular. But Jesus, man. Street Fighter V was that way early on, as well as Dragon Ball FighterZ early on, as well as Mortal Kombat 11. And it's like, I really wish I can like this as much as some other people, but fuck me, dude. This shit is brutal. MBCI, I loved it from the start. I wasn't happy with everything, but I loved it from the start. Injustice 2, Christ almighty. Christ almighty. People doing the same combo in every match in Beta 1. Yeah, that wasn't because they chose to do the same combo in every match in Beta 1. My dude, they had no options. Like, we could barely do anything. The only thing Beta 1 had was disgusting overhead low mix that they had to eventually take out. Beta 1 was relatively sauceless. Like, there was some things some characters can do. Doom had some cool shit, but like, there was no incentive to do cool combos at all. You didn't get better damage. You got better damage by doing basic shit. So yeah, Beta 1 and 2 were rough. That shit was rough. Hold on a second. Let me find the stuff that Squirrel was talking about. Active tag tech. So check this out. Squirrel went into in-depth in how active tag stuff works. And when I talked about why this isn't just like a combo on block tool, it's also like in neutral. You can turn any of your point characters, whoever's in the front, so Magic's in the front, Cap's in the front, right? The logic behind this is that in MVCI, when active tag was sort of like first really introduced to the masses, BB tag also exists, don't get me wrong. You can turn your point character into an assist at any point. So allow your point character to effectively perform almost any action, and then you can do some big bullshit after. Okay, makes sense. But that's pretty hard in TOKON because if you press the assemble button with an assist while doing whiffing attacks, guess what happens? Bro, your controller dies. It's so crazy when like you have your assemble button down here and you're like, okay, so I'm going to attack and then throw out this assemble button. I want to bring in an assist just by doing a move. The button dies. It literally doesn't work, which is odd, which is very odd. Unless you actually collide with the opponent, then the button does something. It brings out the character. It does an on-block attack or an on-hit attack, that kind of stuff. But there are moments where this button just stops working and you're like, why? That's a criticism. So what they did with the tag button now is make it so that you can perform an action with any point character. And now it's up to you and your brain. Any point character can do some wild shit in neutral and you can raw tag in. Well, that's cool, right? You can literally, shout outs to Squirrel for making like a guide on this. This is so sick. You can just do one of the best projectiles in the game, right? Reverse assist. Yeah, it's MVCI style. It's reverse assist. One of the best projectiles in the game, and that now becomes a neutral tool. Cool. So every character now gets a Guile Sonic Boom. Cool. The difference was if he did this with the assemble button, if you did it with the assemble button, it's going to bring out Black Panther's shooter assist, and it will cost a resource. Like if you eventually did it in neutral, that's fine. But if you did it when it was colliding, it's going to cost a resource. In most cases, you would need to call assist and wait to be able to active tag, but we can utilize active tag by hard tagging. So now it isn't just about how powerful are my assists, how much neutral do I have with my assist characters? No, now the game gets one level deeper. The deepness goes where you need to start knowing all your characters. That's what's cool about this. There's now an active reason to not just use one character. The whole point is to evolve and get better and to be like, huh, well, in this situation, if I go all the way to Magneto, I can do Magneto's dank move and then bring in my next character and do something dank with them. I feel like if the game moves in this direction, we're going to be seeing a constant rotation of characters because you no longer have to specifically worry about your unique assist being here. You don't have to specifically worry about the shooter assist being there. Those are good resources, don't get me wrong, but they're not necessary for everything anymore. Now it isn't like, oh, my order. Oh, shit. Like, this was what sucks about the game when you rotate characters. My order. This was balls. But this is way more free flow. This means that with an active tag button, every character has whatever kit they have at any time. Shit, bro. This is so interesting. If this gets patched out, I'm going to legit be sad. The game will still be fun, but if this is something that like just gets removed, and I don't know why they would remove it because it's clearly just left in the game. It's just there. They wouldn't have, it's not like they wouldn't have not tried this shit. This is pretty, our brains are just so acclimated to the game playing a certain way that everyone's playing it like it was in the previous betas, to be completely honest. And this seems like a choice. This seems like a really specific choice. So after inputting a hard tag in a neutral state, you can have a brief period of time where you can just input an action before tagging out. This is what we saw with like, once the soul transfer happens, you can input an action for the previous character. So Black Panther does like a cool upwards projectile that is good for assists. It's good to move in, MVCI style. Yeah, this incentivizes actual team usage and actual tagging. I love it, dude. Hard tag input, 22M, and you're already doing the action of your main character, and then you get to go crazy. That's so helpful during jumps. Oh my God, dude. Imagine instead of like the generic neutral, right? Generic versus neutral is like, just so anybody knows, versus game neutral goes like this, like the most basic aspect of it. I'm going to run at my opponent. I'm going to jump at them, and I'm going to call a beam assist, okay? I'm going to run at them and beam assist. By the time I land on the other side, I am going to enable a mix-up of some kind. So just super jump or regular jump with assist call. That's just the way it's literally been since like Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Doesn't mean that that goes away. No, your neutral assists are all going to be what you think they are in whatever way. But now you get to use whatever on any character to do whatever at any time. There's so much meat here. So sick. This also completely changes the entire team dynamic of the game in every character, because some characters just might not be good at mixing at all. They might not have overheads or lows, and it just seems like they suck, but they might have really powerful neutral tools that might eventually land the hit. Yeah, let me move my face because I don't want to remove Squirrel's icon down there, because they did a lot of work on this. Active Tag is incredibly powerful in Marvel TOKON, and this is just one way of using it. The most potent mix-ups are behind Active Tag. Let me know if you like it in a full video. Cool. This isn't costing anything, chat. This just takes precision. That's it. Just takes a little bit of time and precision. Cal, I'm sorry, Cloud, I think I'm following you. Just DM me on Twitter. Hold on a second. Am I following you? I should be. Cloud 805. Yeah, Cloud, just DM me. Did you have a cool example? How broken Rocket Raw Tag can be? Show me. Let me see. More clips.
I'm gonna assume straight.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume that doesn't work, right? I'm gonna assume you cannot super tag. I'm just gonna make a bold assumption because you can't even raw tag off of like throw conversions. There's no way the game's gonna allow this. Bro, that's so sick. You know what's cool about this? Is that you know what's cool about this? Is that the alpha counter now ends up being really good. What happens if you alpha counter this, Cloud? Do you remember? The assist character, if you blocked this and alpha countered, the assist character that does the alpha counter flies into this side of the screen, and then you do a special move on your end, and then cover them as they run in. You can turn the alpha counter into actual offense. That's a far reach. Yeah. But like a reminder, the alpha counter comes flying in and doesn't land here. They land all the way over here. They have to hit the opponent. So I get it. Alpha counters can still be countered. They can still be perfect reflected. But that is extreme like anti-zoning shit where it's like, oh, you can turn effectively a defensive situation into an offensive one if you don't get screwed, right? And that's the problem is that right now I think perfect reflect is a little too easy. I think that's a little too easy. But yeah, dude.
I'm gonna assume straight.
Meaty after super? Or full confirm after super? Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, this is amazing. This is actually cool. It feels like there is no way they're going to account for everything, right? That's what this feels like. It feels like there's no way they're going to be able to account for every single situation here. Please define alpha counter for us. R words. All an alpha counter is like, it's based on an old mechanic in Street Fighter where if you're blocking, you can do an attack and it costs usually something. It costs like a resource. So if you're blocking, you can do what is effectively an alpha counter from Street Fighter Alpha and it like a kick or a punch or something. So it's just something that allows you to hit the opponent while you're blocking to get them off of you. That's it. That's it. And yes, in this game, there's a pretty powerful alpha counter that works in very specific ways. Street Fighter 6 has it. Yeah. Street Fighter 5 has it. Yeah. It's not in Street Fighter 4. Like drive impact. No. The drive impact is in neutral. You're not doing anything. You have to be specifically blocking and it needs to cost something. It needs to cost a resource of some kind. So that's an alpha counter. In this game, it costs the green stuff. This is cool, dude. I think this is,
I'm gonna assume straight.
I think this is mad cool. That super did no fucking damage. But Cloud, it's balanced, dude. It's not broken, it's balanced. Look at the combo. It sucks. The combo sucks. Like it built so much combo gauge. It sucks. You're not getting over 50% with this unless you like heavily meter dump. Like, but that's cool. Isn't it neat that you can do things off of these situations, that there's actual fucking options? Wow, there's actual options. Oh my God. Drive reversals and alpha counter? Yes, exactly. Exactly. You hate auto combos in this game, so much damage? Right, and this is the big difference. This is the big balancing act this game has. This game is weirdly deep. Like, there's so many interpretations to characters. There's so much stuff to learn. Barely anybody's learning characters. But it also has the most brain-dead, easy access to auto combos and good damage that you've ever seen, right? What if I told you it was 10 times worse in the previous betas? What if I told you that before, this game felt like you had a knife in your back at all times? Comparable to, like, Dragon Ball. Where it's like, oh, you can always be super dashed in upon in lag. Oh, you can always have somebody just whiffing light and doing some crazy shit against you. That's how the game was before. Characters would just be doing this and they would just be moving forward and doing this at all fucking times. And if you weren't doing it, the game got harder. Like straight up, it got harder. So they would just be doing this shit by pressing just their face against the controller and it would do way more damage than it was doing now. Like, I'm telling you, the perspective that I have from the previous betas was that this game was soul-sucking. Like, it was like, I hate this. I hate this. Like, it's so bad. And on block, it didn't matter because people would just go into an assist button and it would do a big thing after. It was, and if it hit in the air, it would auto-correct and just... I did not like it. I did not like it. No, sir, I did not like it. I'm good. I'll hope things change in the future. And guess what? It did. It actually did. It got way better. Like, things got so much better than they were before. Bardock auto combo shit. Yes. Bardock or Vegito auto combo shit. I'm going to get multi-kicked by this guy again. It seems like the goal of this beta was specifically to get rid of the most annoying things that were in Dragon Ball. Let's get rid of the most annoying things in Dragon Ball while keeping a bit of the Dragon Ball identity. What do you think of auto combos into supers? I think it's fine. I think if you have the resources, it's fine. That's in Street Fighter as well. I think that should happen, to be honest, because people don't know like why am I not? And it's not like it's hard, dude. It's just like a fireball. It's fine. Don't get me wrong. I wish we can turn them off. I think there needs to be consideration from both sides. For the sides that want the auto combos and want to see cool stuff happens, I think by default that shit should be on. But I also think there should be an option for it. The last time we got an actual option for this stuff, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. The last time we actually got an option for the auto combos to turn on and off was Killer Instinct and MVCI. Right? What else? Anything recently? Melty Blood had it. Okay, so I wouldn't know about that too much. 2XKO, they became a core foundation of the game outside of a specific groove, and then now a choice. So you can turn them on or off. That's good. Did KOF 15 have the option? I can't remember. Yeah, MVCI had it as a toggle. Yeah. Tekken 8, technically, yeah, but Tekken 8, they're not good, right? That's a difference. They kind of have to be useful in some way. It's so much better when it's an option, dude. It's so much better. Because sometimes you get committed to the auto combo in this, and it's like, fuck, dude. Just don't press it. I wish it was that easy. But sometimes you just press jab, jab, and you just want 2 jabs. Maybe times I don't want the auto combo if I'm pressing jab, jab, my dude. So yeah, I wish it was just don't do it, but the game like heavily prioritizes it. If you accidentally press the button twice, it's like, shit, I didn't want that. Not want the auto combo again, dude. And the response to that is you have to hold back. You need to be holding back to not get the auto combo. And I think, you know what I think? Maybe that should be opposite. Maybe you should have to hold back to do the auto combo. Just going to throw that out there. Maybe you have to hold back to do the auto combo. Well, you're already getting a lot handed to you in this game. Everything's very easy to do. So maybe you have to just press one direction to get the auto combo. I don't know. Maybe. M auto combo gives characters like Blade confirm some max range. No, some of them are legit good. Yeah. And I actually think auto combos in this game are relatively okay, but sometimes I do wish I can turn them off. Because they do not lead to decent damage, but not actual good damage. Not nearly as good. And like the auto combos fixing air combos is genuinely beneficial. Let me see what you said, Joy. Hold on a second. I'm trying to go through this shit. Yeah, and the a reminder, chat. Auto combos scale the holy dirty fuck out of your combo gauge. If you do a couple of hits of an auto combo, I just realized my screen froze. That was interesting. If you do a couple of hits of an auto combo, it fills out this gauge almost entirely to this point. Even 2 buttons. And it's like, whoa, holy shit. So you don't get anything. Like by the time you've executed a portion and you've used an auto combo, you only get a couple more hits to do anything. If you get out of the auto combo range. Yeah, MM or HH fill it up almost entirely. This shit is balanced, my dude. Like, I'll be real. Like Casuals combo, we literally are. I don't know. People are telling me like, can this game be easy for casuals? People are telling me this game is too hard. And I'm like, but it's already there. Like the game, I think this game has a well-balanced auto combo, to be completely honest. I don't think it could be any easier. You get 65% damage from pressing square 4 times, my dude, if you have the meter. I get 80%, with the right combo. 75 maybe. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, the game's already doing a lot for you. Like, a lot. I still want to toggle. I still wish we can turn it on and off. I'm down for more clips like this. I think this shit is amazing. Cloud, isn't it cool? I have never seen anybody do this. Isn't that a cool fucking feeling? I haven't even thought of that. My bitch ass has not even thought of that.
I'm gonna assume straight.
Isn't that a cool feeling? I haven't even thought of this shit. And it's not, is that something that is beneficial for constantly? No, you would probably not do that much. But in one specific situation, if your mind is actually expanded, oh shit, that'll be really cool in tournament. If you confirm this into a full kill, if you did Blades level 3 somehow, fuck. That'd be mad cool. Anyway, I'm just, all this has done, the exploration that even I was figuring out, like how the combo scaling system works in the game when I was messing with stuff, just the aspect of exploring things and not having the game just be optimized by default is great. I think that's so cool. And even I discovered how do you get like big damage in this game? Like, how does it actually work? And I posted this where I capped out Doom's damage at about 95,000. And Doom is very good at this specifically. By the way, Doom's amazing in this game. There's a reason why everyone's falling in love with him. Because his combos are really swaggy and interesting, but he can also do a lot of special moves in a combo. And that's hard to do because you have to do a ton of DP inputs, and the DPs are very hard in this game. That's a criticism I have. But with that said, if you land the optimal hit and you get the right situation, then
Good. Now bow.
yeah, it gets fucking bonkers, dude.
No escape. Struggle.
And you need the corner also, which is something that will not happen all the time.
Wise decision. Feel my wrath. This is mine. Let me teach you with wrath. Follow Doom.
You need a lot. You need a lot of things to happen at the right moment.
Stupid. My genius is endless. Your pain is Doom's.
And I completely understand where people are like, I see people asking about it where people are like, I don't like how the auto combo is on by default. I think I understand why this is. Some people, a lot of people will like seeing just your character do cool, flashy stuff. And I get that. That's literally the point of it for the most part. But I think it is also a bad impression when you don't know why your characters are doing things, right? Even from a foundational standpoint of you not being the best at this stuff, if you don't understand why things are happening on your character and things are just happening, sometimes that feels bad. It feels like you're losing control. And that is the issue with auto combos as well. It feels like you're technically like losing control of what the character's doing. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean for this to happen. So I think there is a level of understanding on both sides. It's like, yeah, it is cool to have cool, flashy stuff things happen because people don't care what characters are doing. They're just caring that their character is doing it. But when it comes to like a precision aspect, yes, it can be difficult. It was also very difficult in the previous betas because mashing the auto combo was really good. So I don't like when the character's outside of my control and just doing cool shit. That doesn't mean anything to me, dude. Like, I like solving things. I like coming up with solutions for stuff in the moment, much less in optimization in labs and stuff like that. Like, I enjoy that process. That's like that's where the fucking enjoyment is. It's like the souls aspect of fighting games is finding solutions yourself to situations. So when the character is going outside of your control and just doing stuff, I can understand how that can be kind of frustrating. Anyway. Yeah, Doom is sick. We'll see how they scale this stuff out. This might be scaled a bit more by the time the eventual game comes out. Oi. You hate inputting DP in this game? Hey, man, I just did like 16 DP inputs in that combo. Okay? It's 16. It's a lot. It's a fucking lot. Input lenient. Yeah, I think they need to fix the DP input. I think they need to do something about it. It has not changed at all since the previous betas. And in the previous betas, it was still rough. It was very hard. Like you had to hard stick down forward at the end. And if you didn't, it's done. It's done. If you accidentally go to forward, done. You get a fireball instead. You can use a special button if you can't do DPs like Grand Blue. I get it, but that also adds like a 7th button to an arcade stick, and I just don't want to do it, dude. That's a me thing. Quick skill also lowers the damage If you do this quick skill button, it does less damage. It does like 10% less damage. Maybe a little bit less. So if you're manually doing your specials and you're manually doing your supers, you get more damage. This combo would probably be like 90k if I did the quick skill thing, you know? EX Heavy would do 10k with motion, 9k quick. Exactly. No, that's exactly. Are DPs a thing on controller? Dragon Punch motions on controller? Dude, they're easier to do. Dragon Punch inputs are easier to do on controller than they are. Fireballs could be harder on controller than arcade stick, but DPs are much easier. There's so much less room you need to move something with a DP input. Half circle backs and quarter circles are easier on stick, in my opinion. Though those are natural flowing motions, but what is a Dragon Punch? It's a Z motion. It's forward, down, forward, or forward, down, forward. And that is on a controller that's much easier to do. Yeah, the down input is I'm not a huge fan of downtown inputs. We're going in that direction, but I'm not a huge fan of it. You know what? I'm a fan of down inputs instead of reverse DP motions. And reverse DP motions are also a thing. Yeah, what the fuck was that shit, Alquince? This game has a just defense. I don't know what the fuck it means, but this game has just defending. Like, if you block something with appropriate timing, it's called a just defend. It says just on screen, like Guilty Gear style. So I'm like, wait a minute, how does this change frame data? Like, whoa. What the fuck does that mean I could just defend into an alpha counter? Does that change properties? What the fuck? There's no push block, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'd fucking kill for an actual push block in this game, bro. Even a faultless defense, I'd kill for it. I think that'd be amazing. But like, does it take away chip? That's what it did in MVCI. It takes away chip if you properly push block with right timing. So, Very curious. Very curious. IB pushes back and prevents chip. Yeah, that's what I mean. IB is really good, and it costs not that much resource. IB is the second coolest thing of like defensive mechanics in fighting games because it isn't super expensive outside of actual real push blocking, which comes from Marvel vs. Capcom. And yeah, there's a reason why MVC is so good. People are starting to realize it now where it's like, oh, so what made MVC so special? Like, bro, it wasn't the combos, it wasn't the assists, it wasn't any of that shit. Like, the magic of that game is in the best mechanic ever created in a fighting game, a good push block. Like, a good multi-interpretational push block that gives you a variety of responses depending on when you do it and at what point, at what timing you do it with. Like, it is just the best mechanic. People like want to give it to parry and shit. Fuck that. No, the best mechanic ever in a fighting game is push block. We go back to Marvel 2, Marvel 3, MVCI. Like, these three games have the best fucking push block of every game. And it's because it changes everything. The entire game changes when you understand how it works. Like, every single facet. It makes the game so much more foundationally interesting. Anyway. That's just my personal rant. And it makes you have fun on defense. You're doing shit on defense. Like, that's so important. I love it when defensive mechanics are cool. Me too. Me fucking too. I do too. I think that's one thing that's honestly missing in this game a bit. I think some of the defensive mechanics in this game are a little underbaked. I think we'll see how they eventually are when the game comes out and when people really start using them. But they feel a little undercooked. You're new to fighting games, you're a lost as fucking Tokon and having a blast, even though you're getting your ass kicked. That's important. If you're just having fun with it, start to figure out there is tools and resources to understand how to get better. And there will be more stuff when the game eventually comes out to help out with that. more guides and things like that. Yeah, that's the natural process of fighting games. Don't get worried about it. Then it's also a beta, you know? You have to understand, like, fighting game betas are for people that are, like, into this shit more than most. Like, you better believe if there's a beta for a fighting game, the majority of people populating it are all of the fighting game players, right? So your chance of running into people that are really good is much higher in a beta than it is a first week, first month of release. You want perfect reflect to only perfect reflect if your assist reflect matches their assist position. Oh, so that's really nuanced. That's really specific. Huh. Almost like RPS. Yeah. Perfect reflect was a little too easy to do. Like, I did not mess around with it at all. And by the time I was sitting here in person playing against Steve, I started landing it. And I started being like hyper aware of the situation to put myself in the awareness of like, okay, so let me get the timing. And guess what? I started getting it half the time without even trying. And I was like, okay, so this is easy to do. And then you started watching high level matches and that shit was everywhere. That shit was everywhere. You're still at the advantage. I think it makes sense because you don't lose any of your big EX moves. You just lose combo extensions, man. And your ability to also perfect reflect. I don't think it's that bad. Like, even from a scenario standpoint, all that matters is that they need to do something about all the really powerful offense, because offense is very powerful, just in general. They're giving, and there's even more stuff to be discovered about how to approach that shit. So, I watched TNS Top 8. Yeah, we watched it on stream. That's what I mean. Perfect reflect is disassemble. It leads you to not being able to use any of that shit. But did you notice, chat? Disassemble goes by real quick now. Like, it doesn't even last like 10 seconds. It's a very short period of time. By the time like you even get a chance to open up your opponent, they get their shit back. So it's nowhere close to a burnout or like a rev gauge situation where you have to wait a shit ton of time for your character to eventually come back to normal. It wasn't nearly as long, dude. Is playing defensively punished in the game? It is, and it isn't, because block, it used to be 14 seconds. No, it was a long time before. It was it definitely is shorter now. It's kind of hard to answer because also, by the way, congrats, Cloud, on the win. You are the best MVCI player and also the best TOKON player. You're dominating all the latest Marvel versus Marvel associated fighting games. Congratulations. It's an interesting question, whereas like, is defense not powerful enough when this game gives you so many defensive hand-me-downs, which is like the crazy block cross-up protection, right? Yeah. The fact that like a blocked 2H leads to like full combo if they don't special cancel it. It's interesting. I don't think we know. Right? I don't think anybody fucking knows. Like, at the end of the beta, people started discovering stuff that is clearly going to open you the fuck up. Like, you ain't holding all this shit, my dude. And to be completely honest, like, even in this situation, we're talking about where this game eventually goes. You would think that Super Tag, which was the most oppressive fucking thing that has ever existed in a fighting game, which is an MVCI, would be a thing that would guarantee you victory and would be like the most powerful thing in the world. Hold these Dante guns and get schmixed like 6 times straight. Okay, yeah, pretty powerful. It isn't even the most powerful thing on the teams. It's not the number one thing. Zero beats that shit out. Like, potentially Zero and Dormammu might be the most powerful team in the game. And they don't even do that shit. So, people kind of found ways around that stuff too. There ended up being guard protection in some situations that, like, when you're good at this stuff, people will figure it out. What character do you think has the most untapped potential? Literally, like, I think Captain America has deeply untapped potential. He seems fucking crazy. Green Goblin has a lot of, people have discovered a lot with Green Goblin. I think Doom is natural mix-up guy. But I think some of the original characters, like Spider-Man's the best character in the game at the moment. He's the best character in the game. But I feel like Iron Man and a few others might be genuinely really good. And we just don't know yet. We just don't. We have no idea, you know? Ghost Rider's really good. He was really good in the previous beta. You think Star-Lord's the best character? Cloud, if you start doing those fucking crazy-ass juggle combos and shit that people are posting with Star-Lord, people found some cool Star-Lord combos. Yeah. I'm going to like him a lot more. Okay? I'm going to like him a lot more. Star-Lord is like the most easy to approach character in the whole game right now. Magic's also really good because her normals are godlike. Fucking so good. Swift Neo, thank you. Leon Farana, appreciate the 81 months. Was Star-Lord like the least played character in the beta? Dude, beta 1 and 2 burned people on that motherfucker. That's crazy. Was he the least played character? Him and Danger were the least played character. Dude. Was he everywhere? He was the only character people played in the previous game. He was everywhere. Everyone was playing the game 1v1 with Star-Lord on point. He was the Fox McCloud mid-2000s Smash Melee character was Star-Lord. If he ended up being one of the least playable, I think that is a direct answer to the shit from the previous beta where everybody just got burned out on this guy. Penny was actually the least used overall. Really? She seemed pretty easy to use. Funny enough, she seemed pretty good. Interesting. There's some graphs on Twitter. Interesting. Elliot Faye on Twitter has a character usage. Let me look at any of the, hold on a second. What? Oh, okay. I see it. Final look at the character usage in Vibranium. Oh, is this only high ranked? I don't just care about high ranked. Days before the server went down. Yeah. Not just. Oh, Vibranium plus character distribution overall. Okay. Yeah. I'm shocked how low Wolverine is. Holy shit. Wolverine's way down there, dude. He's not even at the mid. He also wasn't super obviously really good. I will say that. I like him a lot, to be real. I think he's my point character. But he doesn't come... His normals suck. Like, I'll just be completely honest. He is a stubby bitch. Like, it's hard to land some attacks on this guy. He does not have a great, like, jump-in attack either. He doesn't have a great cross-up button. His normals are kind of bad. And a lot of his aerial buttons are a little weird. Maybe that makes sense. Storm beating out Wolverine is crazy. No dive kick. Yeah. No dive kick. Wolverine always had a dive kick in old games. Magneto, this makes sense. Blade's just the most all-rounder character in the whole game. Magic also. Swords and or guns / projectiles. Swords and projectiles. Spider-Man's crazy good. Black Panther. I think Black Panther and Spider-Man are probably tied for some of the best characters in the game. I'm shocked that Doom is this high. Because he's so fucking... He might be one of the hardest characters to actually be good with in the whole game. Outside of, like, Green Goblin and Danger. Like, he's a nut to crack. But I think the difference with Doom is that you see the potential. You're like, oh, shit looks mad cool, dude. Oh, my face is in the way. Shut up. I think shit is so obviously really cool where this could go. Oh, and Doom's really popular right now. Yeah, that's a good point. He's so fucking cool. He's so fucking cool. What else is the next one? Vibranium character distribution, if they're on the leader point character. Yeah, this makes no sense. Yeah. Yeah, Wolverine being point makes sense. That's where he is. Yeah, these are all mega point characters. They open you the fuck up. Damn, really? Shuri's mad good. She has overhead / low mix, you know? Which is the obvious really good thing immediately, right? Like right at the start, immediately. I think Magic is up here on all of these, not just because she's a popular character, but no shit, dude, she has the best normals in the game. Like, she just has some of the best attacks in the game. Like her light, her medium, her heavy, they all do really great responsive things, like immediately. And this was the impression that I had earlier this year in like January, February, where I was playing Wolverine and Magic for the first time, and I was like, bro, Magic's more fun. I'm like, I really like Wolverine. I'm enjoying him, but it's clear that this chick is very approachable. Like, she really has access to good things immediately, you know? Wolverine is like, oh, okay, I kind of trying to do this shit and that shit. Green Goblin works in the game. You feel about Silver Surfer finally making an appearance? Nah, I think that shit's cooked, man. And to be real, I think Silver Surfer is cooked from a distribution that I didn't even think about, which is an art side of things. I don't think Silver Surfer's visuals make any sense in this game. Like his T-1000 ass reflective dick, I don't think has any place in the art style of this game at all. And that same shit happened in other games like Marvel vs. Capcom 3. They didn't put Human Torch because of technical reasons and like and artistic reasons. He didn't make it because of that. So, yeah. They could redesign him, don't get me wrong. They could, but we already have our cool ass character on a glider / surfboard, and it's Green Goblin. They went in this direction. So it's like, oh, okay. They got classic Iceman on X-Men stage. They do. They do. But he also is very clearly designed not to be a main character in some way. And Ice isn't as much reflective in the same way that Silver Surfer and Iceman look different, bro. Let's be real. Like, they have very different visual styles. Yeah, they have to give him a trench coat or some shit. They'd have to put him in, like, Injustice armor. Cash the Quick, thanks for the 5. Danger's definitely a high skill character that's going to take time to crack. Danger? Yes. Yes. Because they toned her down a bit. In the Evo builds and stuff like that, she was a bit too crazy. So I think they toned her down. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Time tipped, thank you. Down, testing with Magneto. Input buffer is there, but the last direction has to be pushed within a few frames or it doesn't work. Magneto does an air dash down if you just do a few frames late pushing the button. Weird input strictness. Yeah, I've noticed the same thing. The input buffer is odd. It almost feels like it doesn't exist, and other times it carries other things way too far. And I'm like, this is weird. This is definitely weird. What's your reaction to Sonic Fox's comment about Marvel TOKON? How he doesn't like it? I think Sonic Fox doesn't like the game. I think what he said is definitely true. I definitely think that he does not vibe with it. That's what I think about it. I think that what he's saying is indeed how he feels. Speaker Music, thanks for the 5. Oh, Holy One, please use your influence to get Arxis to post a high-level set from their playtesters as promo. I'd be curious. Finfencer, thanks for the 20 gift subs. Cage Ragnarok, thanks for the 5. No, I think it's cooler that we don't fucking know, dude. Right? I think it's cooler that we're discovering this stuff. I literally do. I literally do. The Twitch clip you DM'd in, is it a different one, Claude? I'll check it out right now. Hold on a second. I think it's actually neat that we do not like have all the we don't know how the game's really going to be played, you know? I think that's fucking cool. You know what's even? I have an even cooler proposition for you, my dude. How neat is it that maybe even they don't know? Right? That's how games usually work. Okay? Where even when fighting games are designed with a lot of like options and a lot of tools and a lot of like push and pull, but they're designed with intention, where there's risk and reward and all that kind of stuff across the board. Even they do not have a full they think they do, and I've seen this time and time again of like working behind the scenes on games. Devs really think they have a good idea about how their game is going to be played, when in fact is they do not fucking know. Until that game gets into the hands of hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people, the idea is to make the game as fun as possible, but once it's in the hands of people, it's Jover, dude. They will not play that shit as you designed it. It is the goal of players to break your foundations and to break the things, the limitations that are put onto the players to give you an advantage in some way. That is just the way fighting games have worked since day fucking one. Since Street Fighter had combos, bro, that were accidents. So I think that is neat that like, maybe they don't even know. Maybe it might be too powerful. Maybe they got to dial some stuff back in some way. That's fine. That's way more interesting than having a game that plays like Beta 1 or 2, which was like, this is the most over-designed fucking versus game, like tag game I've ever played. It feels like it's just playing itself. Trust me, dude, that is infinitely worse. That is just a game that is not fun to play. There's fun to be had here and there, but like, bro, like, it's just not fun to play. Cloud, let me check this out. Hold on a second. Pause this. Oh, we're doing this to people, too. People gonna get it. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is the good shit. Yeah, yeah. You gotta optimize it, but hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's not cooked, he's sauced. Look at that. This is the cool shit, dude. Yeah, 100%. I completely agree. Well, you know what I like? This situation actually ended up being beneficial, right? Like, what was it? Like Limit Strike, whatever they call it in 2XKO, where they literally give you a reward for like cashing out the combo in some way. This situation is actually good. It sets up for like, if you break your combo in a very specific way, it gives you the opportunity to set shit up. And multiple characters have this now, where it's like, yeah, you actually want the pop out. That's great. I think that's great because there's an obvious combo limiter, you know? No, it's not a hard knockdown. It just gives you a big, it gives you the opportunity to set up for multiple options, right? So you can, if you have the right team composition, you can cover the role in multiple directions. So it's genuinely good. It's like, it's powerful to cash out the combo in some way. That's why they made it so that multiple characters can do the same special, and it pops. It literally breaks the combo like immediately. Speaker Music, thanks for the 5. Thank you again. There was also Cage Ragnarok, thanks for the 5. I know I suck because I don't put the time in. I'm a casual, but I definitely would not want the competitive scene to come down. That is no fun. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's the point, is that if everybody could do it, then it won't be interesting. KYH, thanks for the 20. The best stuff in fighting games comes out of the primordial soup of unbalanced bullshit. Overtuned games make a faster amoeba. Bullshit produces the first animal with legs. Well, yeah, it's a good way of putting it. It's a very creative way of putting it. I agree. Yo, oh, that's from a couple days ago. I got it. Thank you guys for subbing and resubbing and donating and all that shit. Chief Cheba, curse mark. Thanks everybody. Shit, man. I've just been thinking about it. Like, I I definitely have criticisms and concerns. I don't think everything is absolutely perfect at all. Like clearly there was mega problems with it, but just the idea is of what the game from a foundational standpoint is from compared to what it was before is so much different. Like it's just dramatically different. We're not watching that winter. Yeah, we'll wait till that stuff's announced. Is it fair to say the accessibility will grow the genre agenda is over? I don't think accessibility can mean different things. Instead of just making the game easier and making it that everybody can do everything, I translate to this. Accessibility means other things. It means better teaching tools. It means better content in the game to get people to fall in love with the game. Because even if a game is complicated and weird, if there's avenues for people to get into it, like Street Fighter's World Tour mode is one of the most, probably the greatest accessibility thing that's been ever added to a fighting game outside of the NetherRealm Studios story mode. Yeah, that's an accessibility thing, dude. That's people just firing up this one thing and they enjoy this thing. And eventually they like that thing so much, they might go online. That is more beneficial than just having everything be easy to do in the game. Way more beneficial. So yeah, VF6 is doing the same thing, making like a really a single player first focused fighting game, which is what Virtua Fighter 6 is doing, while not compromising the competitive aspect of the game. Yeah, that's accessibility. That is literally accessibility. So as long as the gameplay isn't completely neutered as a result of it, and it still is the depth of what people enjoy from Virtua Fighter for 20, 30 fucking years, then yeah, that is accessibility. That is bringing people in other ways outside of by just dumbing down the game. I have a old ass argument, chat. My bitch ass has been saying this for so fucking long. And it's funny is that like this was in response to an interview I did for MVCI. And MVCI, I didn't agree with everything just getting easier for the sake of being easier. I didn't like that. And I wanted the game to have crazy things that you can do, and the game definitely does. Like MVCI has some mind expansion shit in it, while being a different game than Marvel 3. To the point where, yeah, getting better at that game is really tough. Like actually being consistent and good at it was really fucking tough. So that's great. That's pretty much what I wanted out of it. But the argument was that I was Max Dude interview MVCI. There's a famous interview here that got me in trouble with casual players. This old ass Yahoo Esports interview. Oh wow, this changed. The title fucking changed. Son of a bitch. Max Dude interview accessibility? Yes. Maximilian Dude disagrees with making fighting is more accessible. A sensational title, but indeed true. I did say that. Like, I don't think that making fighting games simply easier to play all the way 9 years ago is the thing that necessarily brings people in. It's not. Like, that's not what does it. It's other things. It's other things like cool characters and cool story modes and all that kind of shit. I've been preaching this shit for a very long time. Lying for views? No, I say this in the interview. I literally do. They put it in sort of a sensational sort of like way that like I'm sort of denouncing new players, but no. The point of the interview is that, yeah, just making fighting games easier only, I don't think is the thing that brings in new players. No, I don't think that's what does it. Just making them less interesting, I don't think is what brings new players in. I never have thought of that. So anyway. If I give the DLC team a theme, do you think they could actually go with heel turn and let Silver Surfer and others like that make it in? Oh, you mean for like the Cyclops thing? Yeah, I think they could. The heel turn one. I don't know if Silver Surfer's making it, man. I'll be real. They already have a glider character. They have a character that does the cool gameplay thing. And it's pretty clear that like gameplay shit is a hyper focus. And what they talk about Cyclops, they're describing Cyclops as being a fucking brawler. I'm like, what? So wait a minute, they're leaning into the command grab Cyclops that exists in Marvel vs. Capcom. He's that to a degree, but he's mostly like a brawler zoner. But Psych in MBC also has had like Punch Man that runs up there and beats the shit out of you, you know? So interesting. Like, yeah, one charged command grab from Psych changes his entire moveset. So maybe they're leaning into a melee focused Cyclops instead of him just being a zoner. That's cool, dude. Because he clearly is mid close in MVC historically. But then players pretty much play him close. So like, okay, so what if you actually design the entire character around being close range? Doesn't mean you can't throw projectiles, but we'll see what happens. Sounds kind of cool. Punch claps, yeah. Reiko from Mortal Kombat 1. You mean Captain America? There can't be two. I mean, no. My argument against Silver Surfer, how do you make that guy look cool? It's a cel-shaded game, my dude. You're not pulling off those kind of like crazy ass reflections on a character in a cel-shaded game. He'll look like shit. In motion, he's going to look so like shit compared to the other characters in the game. Use the 90s cartoon. Right. The 90s cartoon, they would literally have to create like a super special shader for his ass that would make him look a lot different than the other characters in the game. Like, it would have to be like, they could do it. Don't get me wrong. They could do it. It's just his entire design aspect doesn't really fit the game super well. He's just a big shiny gray T1000, you know? It'd be a lot more work. That's all I'm saying. It'd be a lot more work. Why can't he just be silver? Sure. So you're saying there's a chance. I'm not saying there's no chance. It's just that I was a big advocate for Silver Surfer for a very long time. And then I realized more as time went on, the way the game's visuals were moving up, that I don't think they would ever do it. I think he's just, you know, he's kind of uninteresting from a visual standpoint. For a fighting game specifically. I think gameplay wise, it could be very cool, but they would have to very much redesign him. And if it was any other game, my dude, where like the visual aesthetic of the game isn't Arc System Works cell shading, I see it as a much higher probability. Like, for example, Marvel 3, we have Silver Surfer costumes on literally every character in the game. Every character, because it's not a cell shaded game. Like, it has very much a 3D look to it. You need Psylocke, please. Let him not be in background character hell.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
I think Psylocke will happen, just not... I don't think we're getting multiple X-Men per season, my dude. I think we're going to get, like... There's also weird stipulations of how many X-Men can even be added to some of these games that aren't classic games. So I think the chance of us getting even one X-Men per season is probably the most we're going to get. Like, we've seen over the years, and it's been leaked in some ways, but it's been many years now, but we have learned that the roster for certain things can only have so many X-Men for weird legal reasons. And that's starting to make a lot of sense. And the only stipulations outside of that to like be a caveat was that if it's a classic game that the roster was already decided back in the 90s, then that's okay. And that literally happened. We got all the X-Men versus Street Fighter games. We got Children of the Atom. We got all that kind of stuff. So this was sort of revealed like 4 years ago that in a lot of these Marvel games, you can't have just it be a ton of X-Men characters. Like they can only be like a fourth of the roster or something like that. Some very specific amount. Like you're only allowed to have so much. And that starts to make sense if you look at games like, if you start to look at other games like Marvel Rivals. You start to look at what was the other one? The Switch game, the beat 'em up, Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, all that kind of stuff. Like the amount of X-Men distribution is pretty much lining up. Cosmic Invasion's the same shit, yeah. What's the reasoning behind it? I don't know. It's just a rule. I think it's a rule because if given complete free reign, there's going to be fucking X-Men everywhere, right? That's old stuff. I hope it changes, but I think it is a there because they hold the license to choose what they do with their characters, right? They ultimately, like, Marvel gets the choice, like what they want to do with their characters and how many of the characters they want to put out. but it's pretty much like up to them how much they want X-Men to be like distributed. And I think they know, I think they personally know that, yeah, okay, so if we just did X-Men all over the fucking place, if we just let anybody choose anything, they're going to pick X-Men like crazy. So let's make a rule. They can only be a quarter. Only a quarter of whatever said roster can be X-Men. So, anyway. I see one X-Men per season. That's all I'm saying. I think Cyclops is the only X-Men. I'd be very surprised if there was more X-Men characters in the rest of the DLC season. I'd be very surprised. Maybe that means shit could be changing. Doesn't Universal have Hulk movie rights? That shit's confusing, but yeah, that's been a rocky road for a very long time. Rivals has a lot of X-Men people are actually complaining about. Isn't it somewhat balanced in the same direction, though? I don't know. Restrictions don't apply anymore. I mean, until things are rewritten, yeah. I hope it means that shit can change. Retro, thanks for the 15, dude. Cage up with a 50-50 for Ghost Rider. You think could optimize it better? I sent via Twitter. Cool. Yeah, I want to check this shit out. I have to finally make the actual beta. I've already been streaming for 2 fucking hours. I actually have to make the beta impressions. I need to do that. Ghost Rider mix-ups look dope. He was naturally, his mix-ups could sort of be fuzzied before. But who knows? Yeah, dude, check this tech out. This is another one. Using assists earlier in block strings to get around the active tag cooldown window for better pressure. Yes. Taking advantage of, once again, this soul transfer moment. Take advantage of the soul transfer moment as a buffer, right? Use this opportunity to do your special instead of doing the special into the assist, right? Everyone's doing LMH special into assist and then running after. Bro, if you call them earlier and use the tag itself to bring in the character, input the special move here, it gets way more potent. Way more potent. That's so cool. That's so cool. And this stuff is costing meters and resources, you know, but don't get me wrong. And here's the cool part. That seems obvious. Dude, no. That seems obvious. Everybody was doing LMH special and then assist. And then running in, and then doing M special again, and then calling assist after. Like, fucking the highest level players were doing the same shit. It seems obvious when we're looking at it, but we watched tournament play, and even in tournament play, was happening. Like, the traditional way of playing the game was still happening. The coolest part is that there is interpretation here. There is ways to play the game differently, you know? There's a lot of open-ended elements to how we can play this shit at all. So the cool part is that we're going to see people playing this game in kind of basic ways and also really fascinating ways that'll be fun to watch. Because the thing that we've been lacking with a lot of fighting games is that a lot of fighting games play a certain way and everyone sort of plays that way, and there's only so much the player can do to get around that. Man, isn't it going to be cool to have, like, most people playing the game kind of like a launcher MH down spike kind of way, kind of like an LMH special assist kind of way that is pretty easy to play? Yeah, that's all pretty easy to do. Way more fascinating when you have other people playing it different ways. And those ways are, maybe those are better. Shit. Maybe this is actually cooler, you know? I would deeply want that to come back, bro. That's something that's been missing for a long time for a lot of games, has been the amount of player agency on how the game is played. Anyway. That's an old thing, though. A reminder: the majority of like the modern FGC is sort of down for fighting games being played the way that the devs want them to play it. You know, this game will get soft too. Oh no, don't get me wrong. The game doesn't. The game will not. No game like MVC, any game that has that much interpretation, Smash Brothers, all that kind of player expression eventually goes away. But it just needs to survive for a little fucking bit, dude. Just a little bit. Like if the game is being played significantly different, like in the first week to the first months to the first 6 months to a year, yeah, it will go away. But bro, can you even imagine 3 months of a game where we don't fucking know? Like the last time that happened was literally like felt like Marvel versus Capcom 3. Like, and maybe some other versus games. Like, we just need a little bit of time to just discover shit, because so much of it is like, okay, people just like hopscotched to the meta so fucking fast that it feels like everyone's just gonna hopscotch directly to the meta so goddamn fast that it's just gone. It's just gone. Like this is now just what everyone's gonna do. This is just how it is. Games just get figured out too fast. You know? Avatar kind of feels like that. Yeah, no, Avatar's in a space right now where it's a game that we don't really know how it's going to be played. Like, there's so much interpretation to its defensive mechanics and its offense. I'm sorry, its defensive mechanics and its movement that we don't know. Like, it's been out for a week and we don't know. Like, people are playing it in some ways. We don't know. Well, we still don't know. That's really cool. It's really cool that people still don't know how to fucking fully pilot Zahir. That's mad cool, dude. That actually gets me excited to play. Like, it's shit like that makes me want to play games. It doesn't scare me away from games. It makes me like, oh, well, okay, let's learn the basic stuff first, and then let's try to make some interpretations, you know? That's what's fun. It means there's more to look forward to. Yeah. So anyway, this wasn't obvious to me, necessarily. This was like, we were all playing the game the way we think it's going to play, instead of the way that it potentially could play. Hold up. There's another tweet I was looking for. What's the one character you would want? This game seems to already do a lot for me. Just X-Men, dude. I like X-Men. I want Gambit. I want Jubilee. I wouldn't even mind Venom. I like Nightcrawler. I think that shit's sick. I want Psylocke. You know? I love X-Men Children of the Atom. Cable. All that kind of shit. I think Carnage is a great pick. All that kind of stuff. I want a teleport character. Yeah, I'll be honest. I hope that they turn Psylocke into a Strider-like teleport character. I'll be real. Make her have her energy weapon be like a sword. Do it. Danger has gimmicky teleports. Like, they're not command teleports. They're sort of like that is her unique, is sort of teleports. They could turn that into Nightcrawler. Hell yeah. I want a Strider-like character in this fucking game, dude. I want a Strider Hiryu character. The Strider has always been the most fun character in most versus games. Magic doesn't, you guys understand how Magic works. She has to set up teleportation. Like, that isn't the thing she does. She can do it, right? So she leads into it. Instead of just teleporting, she has to like do things. She has to do chores for it. I'm saying just have characters that have ways to manipulate and move the screen around at any point. They could just do it. They do it, you know? Yeah, Danger can do it as well, but I think, no, Danger has a teleport. She does. She does have a teleport. Shit. All I'm saying is that I want it to be a ninja. I want it to be a ninja with some kind of a scarf or some shit. That's all I want. I just want it to be a fucking cool techno ninja or some shit, or some badass chick ninja. Like, just teleporting around. That's all I want. That's the shit I like. Oh yeah, Omega Red. I would fucking love Omega Red in this game. Fuck. Fuck me, dude. I really want Omega Red. I'm with you. I want a redesigned Omega Red. I've liked the way he plays in Marvel vs. Capcom. It can be done better. I'm telling you, as an MVC fan, Omega Red can be done better. Okay, he's all popular and shit, right? He's in X-Men 97. He's like a main bad guy in the Wolverine game, right? He's fucking in that shit. Let's go. The time has come, and so have I. Oh, no, this is cool. It took me all but 5 seconds to look at this and go like, oh, okay, I can show the stream this. Hold on a second. Oh, cool. Oh, dude, you know what's crazy? Is that it's already pretty cool. You've used half of the combo gauge. You've barely even touched half of the combo gauge because so many of the hits were air hits. They were jumping air attacks, which cost even less. And most of them were specials as well. So it can be pushed way further. Like, even further. A reminder, chat. Yeah, like air combos build significantly less combo gauge. You know? What's wrong, babe? You barely touched your gauge. Chill. What are you looking at, Ghost? Hold on a second. Oh yeah, Magneto's unique is fucked up, right? This shit is fucked. You get corner steal. But so a reminder, chat, in this game you get corner protection, right? You can't be crossed up in the corner, which is a good idea. So however, Magneto, because he's got the big suck, he can corner steal with an assist. I saw this Wolverine combo. I love this combo, bro. Dude, I love it. We have to figure out how to optimize this Wolverine combo. Dude, comboing from the down unique is such a cool idea. Mid combo? Or is that down? I don't know which one that is. Is that forward unique? Yeah, finish that. Oh, we're golden. Wolverine combos are about to get way more interesting than they are now. They're about to get way more interesting, dude. Goblin can also pull you out of the corner. Sick. Can I post a link to this? Yes. Fuck does this website work again? One sec, chat. Let's put it here. Damn. Anyway. Thing or Apocalypse to counter Hulk's size? I'm really curious how Hulk is going to play. I want to play the shitty Fantastic Four team. I want to do it. I have to play the Fantastic Four team if that game comes out, dude. If Hulk gets Gray Hulk, I got to play Blue Wolverine, Blue Spider-Man, and Blue Ghost Rider with Gray Hulk. I have to do it. I have to give the people what they want. What's the joke character you would not want? I don't know enough about Marvel stuff to know weird things. Let's put Mojo in the game. Yes. Let's bring back Mojo. Make him a fully playable character. Just Mojo, specifically. The real Fantastic Four. Spiral would be cool. It's going to be hard for them to beat Capcom Spiral because she's like an animation, like a love letter to animation. She's insane. They might give us Gray and Red Hulk. Yeah, that's what has been done before. We'll see. Maverick. Yeah, with the real character, the modern day relevant Maverick. That's what I've been talking about, dude. What about Maverick, they said. What about Maverick? More stuff. So anyway, let's just do it right now. I might go get a drink really quick. Chat, let me just go grab a quick refresher, and then we'll do my Tokon thoughts. We're going to talk about the shitty things in the game. We're going to talk about the things I end up really liking. We have our sauce video, because we already discussed most of the cool things that we haven't discovered yet. And then we should probably do the survey. I haven't done the survey yet. I should check that out. Dragonheart, thanks for the donation as well. Daredevil doesn't wear a scarf, but he's practically a ninja. Give him a scarf, though. Give him like a black or red scarf. But what if? Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool. Let me fire this up. It's a video that I put out today about the Benny thing, and then we'll do that. We have some things to follow up on. There's a new Marvel 3. There's a bigger Marvel 3 mod trailer, with a lot more characters than I initially thought. And yeah, I do want to play Avatar. I kind of want to discover who I want to play next in Avatar. I could play a bit online with Azula, but Firelord Azula is Firelord Azula. So I'm trying to figure out who I want to play as, who I want to get in deep with. Zahir, I was thinking about Zahir, but I'm more thinking like, I'm curious about Korra. I'm curious about Nightmare Korra. I want to see what I want to figure that shit out. I want to be like, okay, is this neat? Do I actually like her? Because I didn't like her when I was just like pressing buttons against Simmons buttons. Anyway, yeah, we'll check out the Crazy Taxi thing as well. Hold on a second. Watch this while I leave for a minute, and I'm gonna go grab like a tea. My throat is parched as shit. BRB.
Let's go!
All right, BRB chat. Don't go anywhere. Before we get things started, I have a thing to show. Chat. This one's been a long time coming, and I wanted to make a highlight of this because we've been talking about this for so long. Who remembers this thing? This guy. So that's Benny. This was one of our first U2's toys that we put out from the U2's guys a while back. Unfortunately, this is not available anymore. This is just gone now. It was a limited time release. That's the whole way U2's works. It was available for a month for pre-order, and then it went away. I've had a ridiculous amount of people for a very long time asking me, hey, these were selling on eBay for like over $100 because they were so limited. And I'm like, I understand, but we can't just like bring them back. I have to like start a new campaign. So I have good news because it's back in POG form. This is the new one. So yeah, it's back and it's got a pre-order. He's got an outfit. He's got glasses that literally can be removed. This is the fighting game version of our channel mascot, Benny. And for those of you that are unaware, my wife one day turned Benny into a fighting game character. And he showed up on stream and it was unbelievable what he looked like. And it was this costume. It would go on to be influenced in several other things and other media that Benny would show up in. And no kidding, yes, he would be wearing this costume. Yeah, I gotta bring up the video to show you guys. Hold on a second. Where's the deep lore? A random stream in 2014, me drinking my vanilla Coke over here. And everyone started like subscribing with crazy dog names. There's a moment on stream, and then JJ shows up and has like little dog pants. And little dog glasses. This is pretty funny, and then he's doing little dog tricks and stuff. JJ pieces out for a little bit and comes back, and the dog is wearing all of this. He's got the shoes. Whoa, Benny, chill. Whoa, he's got this huge costume on. He was a sport about it, okay? He was a sport about it. But anyway, very good boy, very well-trained dog. Always going to be our channel mascot. And this became sort of like the symbol of quote-unquote authority on the channel for quite some time. If you even go to the Twitch channel right now, which I will bring up, and there it is. This was one of the original pieces of fan art that we had. This has been here since, like, no kidding, 2014. Like 2014, 2015, something like that. So yeah, this is a very big deep cut in our channel history that goes back a very long way. Jeez, May 4th, 2014, 3 years ago. Can you believe it to this day? 3 years ago. The Dog of Hype and the plush and the pin. Yes, so we also got a pin. I don't even have the pin yet. I have to pre-order one myself. The plush is not crazy expensive. The return on these is not insane, chat. You might know from merch, I am the worst businessman ever because all of my t-shirts always cost like $15 to $20, and our plushies are always like $25 to $30. If you get the pin as well, then very much appreciated, but it adds like a little bit more. This is our Benny plush. It's available now for pre-order, and that is a limited pre-order where it will be gone after 26 days. And the biggest reason this came back, to be honest, like, I was kind of cool with doing a one-time Benny plush because there was so much of a response to it. I got so many constant messages over the years as these things were just sitting around. People are like, I wish the Benny plush would come back. I would go to events like in Seattle and Evo. Are the old Benny plushes back? Like, we would have like little tiny ones we'd give away, and they're like, are the U2's plushes coming back? And I was like, bro, wow. They don't even want a picture. They're asking me about the Benny plushes. So it's actually back, okay? It's here. It lives. And thank you to anybody that picked up a previous one. If you did happen to grab one, those became collector's items, believe it or not. And anybody else that grabbed our other, geez, where's the other one? Guys, let me show you. This was what the U2's guys did for us before. They had the video games one. So this was also a limited time release. I've signed so many of these, dude. Holy heck. And yeah, thank you guys very much for picking these up when you did. And this is the other opportunity to do so. Get yours while you still can, because oh my God, I don't want it to happen again. I don't want it to happen again. Get them while you can. Good night, chat. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Look at this crazy shit stuff.
I'm Batman.
Batman. He was a Batman. I got the right spot. I nailed it. I knew the video enough. I nailed it. All right. So I finally get to talk about this. Everyone already got all their impressions and all that kind of stuff. I'm all haggard looking. Sorry. But yes, the TOKON Beta concluded. We've been discussing it a lot. Played a lot of it. I played more of this beta, I think, than I did any of the previous ones, even though I just didn't have a ton of time with it. I still got like a solid like 16 hours. And believe it or not, in this TOKON Beta, I spent an entire day off stream just labbing, and I didn't even intend to do that. Like, I spent like 6+ hours into labbing, and I just was having so much fun figuring stuff out with what I can do with characters. So, that being said, I have been pretty, let's just say, critical of previous versions of TOKON. I've been pretty vocal with my thoughts on how the game is, acknowledging that, to be completely honest, like, sometimes things just aren't for me. And this has happened with a variety of fighting games before, where I've wanted to like them. Like Mortal Kombat 11, I always use as the best example. It's such an incredible game, but it's just not for me, dude. I do not have that much fun playing it. And I was like, maybe just TOKON is going to be that. Maybe this game is just going to be that. It's just this gorgeous game, but it's just the antithesis of what I would want from like a tag fighter, much less like a Marvel fighting game. And that's what was happening with Beta 1 and Beta 2. And I kind of acknowledge that like the chance of me really being into this, I'll cover it and I hope people get into it and I hope they eventually like it, but it's just not something I was getting much enjoyment out of. In fact, I would even say Beta 1, Beta 2 of TOKON was almost like anti-fun for me personally. It was doing things that were completely opposite of what I enjoy about fighting games. So, that being said, a lot changed. And we've been talking about how much has changed multiple times. There was a version of the game that I played in February of this year with Wolverine, had some impressions, and it was like, oh, okay, so this is a lot different. And then recent builds of the game leading up to this beta, I got a chance to like make a little guide showing how much things are different from the previous one. And I was like, okay, this is way different as well. So this is pretty fun. And it's not feeling the same. The game overall it felt like it was sped up. Like there was like a speed boost. Like the game was in hyper or turbo mode. With that now being said, I still wasn't fully confident that fighting humans and other players, because I had not done that much of that. I've done like probably like 30 minutes of actually fighting other people. I did not know if it was going to translate to that and just be as equally enjoyable fighting other people, doing the cool things we're discovering against others, like all that kind of stuff, having them do it to me, all of that shit. So this turned from a game that I almost found to be anti-fun last year into a beta that I am now deeply wishing I could play more of, which is a weird feeling. It's pretty much exactly what I had hoped for. So that was pretty surprising. I was pretty confident in most of the playable portions of this year that it was going to turn into something pretty fun. But now it's like, oh, they also made characters way more interesting. Like they gave characters way more things that they could do and tools and modifiers and all that kind of stuff, to the point where it's like, oh dude, like characters feel like one step around like a Guilty Gear character, like an old school Guilty Gear character. And it's like, oh shit, like Nobody's playing these characters to maximum potential yet, is what it feels like, which is a very good feeling. But it's also a little daunting because, man, I want to play the game with 4 characters, which now feels literally incentivized. Like the reasons for doing that, there's mechanical incentivization, and there's also cool opportunity incentivization that wasn't necessarily there before. Like, you really could have played the previous version of the game with like 1 or 2 characters and not had to bother with anybody else. And to be real, in the previous versions of the game, similar to now, messing around with characters and hot swapping like crazy just messes up the order of your extremely valuable assists, which was like, oh, this is still a thing we have to deal with. And that's still the case to this day. So it's like, yeah, there's caveats to messing around with your team order, but there's a lot more reasons to eventually become really proficient at the game instead of just learning one or the other. And does it mean learning one character is bad? No, dude. Like, you will get plenty far by just having one character with all of their powerful assists. That's still definitely a thing. But the full adoption of the single life bar, all that kind of stuff that wasn't there for me before, I kind of get the vision now and where it could potentially go because of how many changes. It literally feels like a fighter's reskin. A great response that I can respond to. In many ways, yes. However, I feel like in the current version of TOKON, it takes everything that I hated about Dragon Ball FighterZ that just made me despise playing that game, and it throws them all out the window. All the stuff that made Dragon Ball FighterZ a deeply annoying game to play, they got rid of all of that stuff. And they kept a lot of the fascinating things and added... They also fixed the problem of what Dragon Ball had, which is it had uninteresting characters. I mean, Dragon Ball characters are insanely cool, but the way a lot of them played, especially early on, was deeply uninteresting, bro. Like, kind of uninteresting. So the neutral of the game could play out a little Dragon Ball-ish, but it doesn't have the super dash. It doesn't have vanish. You don't have to deal with those things. It doesn't have whiffing auto combos anymore. These are the things that were so deeply annoying about Dragon Ball that is like, oh, okay, so there's a little bit of Dragon Ball DNA here, but yeah, I definitely see where there's a lot of other stuff in here like BB Tag and a bit of like old school like Guilty Gear Xrd level interesting character design. And yeah, I think, to be real, the character design in TOKON in some ways is even more interesting than some characters in Guilty Gear Xrd. I'll be real. Like, I'm sorry, Guilty Gear Strive. They're closer to Guilty Gear Xrd than they are in Guilty Gear Strive. That's just me. Like, from a very base standpoint, like, a lot of things are toned down in Strive characters compared to previous ones, and it feels like this is almost a callback to older, like pre-2020 Arc System Works in some ways, which is pretty cool. Characters feel like you're not figuring this stuff out. So, immediately. So I'm kind of vibing with it, I'm kind of like enjoying my time, and I feel like the moment that made me realize it was that I was getting a little frustrated with this game. That frustration was alleviated through a local play session that we had in the final hours of TOKON. I got to play TOKON. This is the very rare thing, right? Not many people have had the chance to play TOKON locally. Very few have played any kind of matches against other humans when they're sitting in a room with other humans. So most of the matches have been played through what the online beta was providing. So I got to play it in that offline environment. And here's the reality of the situation. I liked it way more. Like, I found the game really enjoyable, but that's for a good reason. The beta was a little rough. And I think that's no secret at this point. We cannot hide the fact that there was a very huge technical hurdle with TOKON at the start with the PC version, and that leaves a very sour impression for myself and many others. Dealing with weird PC issues, mine eventually gets figured out to the point where the game's working, but it doesn't change for the fact that everybody was having 8-frame rollback against even good connections, right? 8-frame rollback randomly against people that had a good match, and then suddenly the game's just stuttering and dropping inputs and skipping like crazy. So these were significant issues that were very much compromising the entire game. Like, half of my matches were either really wonderful and I'm just playing the game and having a good time, and the other half were just stuttery shit fest, dude. And it's like, whoa, I'm getting back to those old Dragon Ball days and I want to eat my hand again. So that's not good. But, and I don't know if this is a PC interpretation compared to the console version. I remember the console version of this game having a bit of input delay and feeling kind of slow. And on the PC version, it feels like it's a bit faster. We have direct frame data comparisons. This game has like about a bit over like 1 frame of input delay. And then the PlayStation version has like about 4-ish. So that's about normal, to be completely honest. Like, that isn't that much different than what most other fighting games seem to offer. But immediately when I fired up this version of TOKON, even compared to some previous versions that I played not even that long ago, I swear, which has always been on PlayStation, the game felt faster. Like, something about the way the game feels just felt like we were playing the game almost in a turbo mode, like normal speed, turbo speed back in the day. It felt like it was on turbo mode. I was like, dude, why is the game so much faster? I don't know if it's just a placebo effect because I've been playing, not placebo, but literally an impression of the console versions having delay. And because this one has less delay, it just feels like it's snappier. It's like, damn, dude. Yeah, it felt snappier. It felt like quicker. It just felt like everything's happening faster. And I get it. Some things we want it to be even quicker. Character mobility is got different levels of interpretation in this game, but sometimes like dashing with characters and moving around can feel a bit slow, can feel a bit clunky. I agree. I don't think that stuff's perfect. So yes, just talking about the technical hurdles, it left one of the biggest stains on this impression of overall, in my opinion, a significantly improved game from what we played before. And I can understand if some people like it, some people didn't. Some people might be running into the same issues that I had early on. And those are the complaints that they have now. But those were also things that I just accepted. That's kind of the way the game is early on. And I sort of have had more time for that to ruminate in my brain and just acknowledge that that is the way the game is. That's like a limitation of the game systems. And once I accept that and look for the other fun stuff, I have fun with the other stuff. Because fighting games ultimately are defined by what you can do and also what you can't do. And yeah, it's pretty clear that you can't do a lot in this game. You can do some things a lot of, but there are very concise limitations on what they allow you to do. Like, we already discovered several things. There's an insane cross-up protection in the game. You can't even do a jump-in light attack, your fastest attack in the air. You can't do a jump-in light attack. They're all mids, so they can all be blocked on the ground. That's weird. On top of, like, one thing that really gets me, and I'm going to use my controller for an example, let's just say your assemble button is right here. When you are blocking any attack in this game and you want to call an assist against somebody, you press like your assemble button with the direction and you're like, hey, my assist needs to come out, right? My assist needs to come out. This button just dies. It just stops working. And it's like, well, that's freaking weird. I'm trying to call my assist, my dude. Why isn't my assist coming out? What's going on? This button feels like I'm like wondering if my controller stopped working. So I think that's genuinely a bad feeling of like, sometimes there are dead buttons on your controller based on like a situation. And I'll be honest, in the game's defense, when you do a special attack and you call out an assist in Marvel vs. Capcom, what happens? In MVC 2 and MVC 3, if you throw a fireball and call an assist button, chat, what happens? Anybody know? You throw a fireball with Ryu or a beam with Iron Man and you call assist, what happens? Nothing. Literally nothing. You can only call those assists while you're on normals. Only when you're doing normal attacks. So it isn't like this is something that is specific to this game. There are specific situations that I understand that there are limitations like allowed to happen, but at the same point, I do feel like there is a little bit too much time that the player is locked out of being able to call a assist after blocking. It takes like a second, dude. You're like, bro, where is this guy? Where's this assist at, brother? Come on. Like, what's happening? But that is made a lot better now because there's an actual tag button. Before, chat, you know what was happening in beta 1 and 2? You'd be like, bro, I'm calling my assist. Where are they? And you would have to press the direction of the button multiple times. No tag button, right? In the previous version. So what happened when you were mashing that shit and trying to get them to come out? You wouldn't call the assist. You would call out the assist and then accidentally tag into them because you pressed the button twice. Again, there are issues with the current version, but this is literally 10 times better, right? It is literally 10 times better than what we had before. Before, you just did things on accident constantly. Accidental assist calls all over the place, dude. So now because we get an actual tag button for raw tagging and choosing when you handshake in the character 2xKO style, you have much more control over those situations. It feels like a completely different game, not to mention the freedom of being able to call assists freely. A reminder, if you jumped and you called assist in this game, you got a weird air assist. And the character would like shoot a beam forward in the air that was nearly useless. And it just was like, what do I ever use this for? Like, how is this any good at all? So they completely changed that. And now when you jump in the air and you press an assist, it just gives you your normal ground assist. And if you're at double jump or super jump height, then it gives you a new unique assist air to ground. It is. And then I realized something and I'm like, none of these things are perfect. But I think to me, and in my brain, I am playing a game that's actually kind of fun. I'm actually enjoying learning the characters in this and discovering combos and discovering cool mix-up opportunities and figuring out neutral that not everybody has figured out yet. And compared to the game before, it's just astronomically better. Like, I was already personally mentally settled in the fact that I'm probably not going to like this game. And it's just going to be the way it is. And the fact that now it's in a space where I'm enjoying stuff. And in my head, you know me, like chat, I'm deeply impacted by things getting better. I think it means a lot when things actually improve. And there is reason for them not just to stick to one thing or the other and just ignore feedback or ignore the way things can be for the sake of them being away and actually improving. And it moving forward and opening up and giving you opportunities for the game to be interesting. It really went through a lot of that. And it felt like whatever the hell happened from the previous survey was a big deal. Like it was a pretty big deal. And a lot has changed about the game from that survey. So it wasn't just me that was saying this. This game was probably very unfun to a lot of people before. And now I think it's pretty good. And now there's very few things like I think assist calling out of blocking should be loosened up a bit. I think that feels pretty bad that doesn't work. But many of the other things in the game I do feel are pretty decent. I think I understand now based on, and I'm going to have a talking point about this that comes out a bit later, where we really don't know how this game is being played. And the way that people had started to discover the way that TOKON is going to be played, like, and what can be done with its systems has way more freedom than we thought it would. And that's through like raw tagging. That is through different ways of mixing up and approaching neutral without even using resources. And almost like the resource stuff is there because it's easier, but there's ways to do other stuff that takes a little bit more thought and a little bit more execution. That is like, this feels almost like a classic versus game. And we'll talk about that. There's like we discovered a whole bunch of things of like the game's actually way deeper than we thought it was. And it isn't just a mixless, sauceless game that we all thought we all had the impression from the previous version. No. They opened things up probably quite a bit. And I'm really hoping that stuff doesn't change by the time the game comes out. I'll be a little disappointed, even though I wasn't doing any of it yet. I'm still having a lot of fun with what the game is right now. So what are my hopes by the time it comes out? I think the only thing I really want changed mechanically is that out of block assist thing. That bugs me a lot. And then obviously the game needs to run better and not be a clunky POS on PC. Like that's a big problem, dude. It would be an absolute travesty if somehow that the online systems of this game don't work like the previous. Oh, chat's reminding me of something else. DP inputs. But I'll be honest. I'm going to be real. I spent a lot of time in training mode. I don't like the DP inputs. I don't like the way the buffer system works. I think it's pretty weird because you have to commit to down forward. You have to really hard commit to the down forward at the end of the special. If you do that, it works almost all the time. And I'll be completely honest. At the end of the beta, I was missing them a lot less than at the start when I knew how they worked. And that's like the same, it's like an SNK mindset where the same shit as in SNK games with DP inputs, where you have to really commit to the down forward at the end. I want it changed, don't get me wrong. But yes, I started getting used to it by the time I was labbing the game a little bit and just playing a lot as time went on. I got used to how the game wanted me to input DP inputs to make it be the thing that I wanted it to be constantly. So do I think there's room for improvement there? 100%. But yeah, Dragon Punch motions, forward, down, forward, were hard. They were definitely difficult. Oh, we should highlight this. Yes. And just for the sake of knowing the devs are listening, but they're just not going to turn a blind eye and all of a sudden go completely diskless on us and F off and just not respond to anybody, which is a somewhat similar Sony behavior. They responded. And the official TOKON Twitter talked about things a little bit about what's going to be happening. So here's just a quick message from the devs. TOKON Warriors, what a weekend. Thank you to everyone who jumped in on the open beta. Let's make this bigger for you guys. And join the fight. This is exactly why we run these. To get the game in your hands and find what we can make better before launch. To our PC players, the message has been received. The team is already hard at work on the performance you deserve, with improvements lined up for day one. Reducing overall CPU usage, fixing the frame drops and lag, resolving an issue causing unnecessary shader comps at the start. This one was a nightmare. Improving compatibility when streaming with OBS and Discord, and addressing rollback netcode and crossplay issues. We're also working on fixes for a number of other reported stuff. Every match you played taught us something, and we're hands down making sure Marvel TOKON Fighting Souls delivers at launch and beyond. This isn't just the start. So, good. That's good. It feels nice to be heard in some way, especially considering that, yeah, some things from a technical standpoint were really not there, considering how many. This was the first cross-play beta, I'll remind you. This is the first time the game is actually playable on PC. So yeah, PC fighting games I wish were, completely bereft. Is that the right word? Of problems? No, dude. They always have issues. They always have weird issues that we have to figure out. So anyway, that's my, I think that's my impression. My final impression of the game was that this went from a game that I really wanted to be excited about. This is pretty much the spiritual successor to Marvel vs. Capcom. It's the first attempt at a 4v4 fighting game. It should be really interesting. And the game that existed in Marvel TOKON in 2025, I don't think was very interesting. And I don't think was that much fun. And I didn't see myself actively wanting to play it. I just would check things out and hope people would get into it. And maybe it would be a game for you, to now, in this version of the game, from this beta, I cannot believe how much has changed, and I was playing it offline. I was just grinding. I was just literally grinding combos in training mode and just figuring out how I can do cool stuff and discovering things that I had not seen anybody else discover, which felt great. It feels like we don't know how this game is going to be played, and considering the follow-up to this, which will be coming out a little bit later, yeah, we really didn't. And I think that's an extremely good thing, especially after hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people maybe played this beta, that even with the best players in the world playing it, we only got a little hint of what could potentially be how this game is going to be played instead of the way everyone had been playing it. Because, my dude, most people are kind of playing this game like it's still TOKON from 2025, and that shit is about to change. Anyway, what do you think made the game fully click for you? Neutral. Neutral's interesting now. Like, it's just, it has interesting tag game neutral. Like, calling assists at any point, figuring out which assists you want to call, characters doing interesting conversions, reasons to do cool combos, like having better damage to do cool combos, having cooler opportunities to mix up the opponent or find ways to mix up the opponent using your team. Like different interpretations. Everyone's like, it feels like most people can play the game one specific way, but like actually giving me a reason to use all 4 characters on my team. The Tokon Assemble Super was not even there before, dude. It was gone. It didn't even have it. So one of my biggest complaints just from a foundational standpoint is like, dude, what kind of game is this where you build 4 characters on your team and they don't team up and do something cool with each other? Like it doesn't, you can't even do it on the supers. Like if I wanted a DHC from one character to character, it literally stops before the 4th character. I'm like, what do you mean? How random can random be though? Random can only be as random as the combo gauge allows. The combo gauge is like the one of the best things that's in the game, in my personal opinion, because the combo gauge means that this can only get so fucking stupid, you know? And you can scale conversions. It's the same thing that Killer Instinct had, where Killer Instinct also had a combo gauge. You had to scale what was possible from certain situations and allow you to figure out how to fill this combo gauge. In a way, I felt like the restriction of the combo gauge, which seemed like, oh, this is going to make the game worse, in the current state is actually good because it will account for bullshit. It will account for true broken bullshit. Because at that point, it's like, oh, we're still able to do stuff. It's just that it can only go so far. And then the combo's going to break out. And at times you want that to happen, you know? So here's, I need to add this. Shit. I almost forgot. Here's a big one. And this might be intentional. It might not. So you know the generic assist? The generic assist comes out and like hits the opponent and drops the combo gauge. And it's just very good. It like works. It'll just work, you know? The generic assist on every character is going to do what you think it will do, and it will do it. So it's like, okay, that's very beneficial. But what happened from the previous version, we can actually use all the assists. We can use shooter, down, shooter, anti-air, and unique. So now I'm like, brother, that means that we're going to have to do cool looking assists in our combos instead of generic bullshit that makes everything look kind of samey. But we found out that even if you use the generic assist or the unique assists, guess what's the damage difference? Nothing. They do the exact same damage. And I do not agree. I don't agree. I think if you're using a character's specific beam or their anti-air or their crazy unique shit, there should be a reward for doing it a bit more. It does the same stuff where it drops the combo gauge. I get you. It does the same thing. But for there's a lot of nuanced timing there to timing your assists, your shooter assists. And they do literally the exact same damage as the generic assist. So why not do the generic assist at all times? You know, you pretty much want to use all the other assists for like offense and defense, you know, conversions and all that kind of stuff. I think it would be sick if they gave us different damage, you know, just a little bit more damage if you want to squeeze that stuff out for using the character's timed beams or timed anti-airs or timed unique assists. Like, sure, I would like that way more. I think that's a very small change. That's just a numbers change, dude. So yeah, combos could emerge to justify it. But the difference is that you can do that. But ultimately, you should always do the generic one because the generic one is easier to use. It guarantees the same situation constantly, and it gives you the same damage as the other assists. And I just disagree. I think like, hey, man, there should be a risk reward here. You know, there's a risk. I'm going to do the thing that requires timing. I'm going to get more damage, you know? But you get all the other rewards. Don't get me wrong. You get all the other rewards. It's just, that's one thing I want changed. As an incentive, you know? Hey, give me a reason. And that's the big thing that has changed from the previous version of Tokon is that there were very little incentives to play the game in a unique way. There was almost none. The previous version of Tokon just felt like the game was playing itself. And I was like, this is the Arxis 2D team fighter version of fucking Jump Force, my dude. like I don't know what the fuck that's how kind of harsh I was on the game before. Like, I feel like I'm playing the Sparking Zero of a team 2D game. Like, what are we doing here, my dude? So that's changed a lot. And I think that if there's one other thing that they could lean in that direction a bit more to incentivize players to do cool stuff, because there's already a lot of that now. Yeah, let us do unique assists and have us good reasons to do them mid combo, you know, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Doom unique conversions with orbital laser are fun to do. Here's what's crazy. Doom's unique orbital laser on the assist button, I'm pretty sure did the exact same damage as the generic lariat assist. Because all assists did the same damage. They were all the same shit, dude. So, yeah, like Magic's unique assist should do a lot of damage. Like, even though they look big and special, it was the same as bump. Same shit. And it was like, oh, I was labbing this like crazy, and I was like, oh, let me do the hard combos and see how much difference it is. Same shit. It was the same exact damage. I was like, oh, that's disappointing. It was the same thing where I was testing aerial specials to see if they scale the combos more as ground specials, and it was the same shit. There was no reason to do aerial specials over ground specials, so I just did ground special loops. That's how I came up with the Doom 95% damage combo. It was because I can do ground specials and get the same exact reward for doing air specials. So I was like, oh, okay. Okay. So that is the way it is. Anyway. Doom Beam was a nightmare to input during combos. Do you mean his generic projectile beam? Did you hear it right? 95% Doom combo? Let me show you. Yes. Yes, this was what 6 hours of labbing, I found the route. This is what 6 hours of labbing did, chat. For me. 6 hours of labbing was figuring out how the combo system actually works with the most optimal situations. The only other thing that I've seen do more is Magic. Magic actually has TODs, but it's very specific. Before I was doing weird hyper hop versions of all this stuff because I thought I had to, and I just didn't. So,
my genius is endless.
So, the issue was that the grounded specials built the exact same and did the exact same damage as the aerial ones. And so I was able to, I had a really complicated version of this combo, and then it took me about an hour to realize that, oh, I don't actually need to make it complicated. I can actually make it easier and just do the ground loops with the generic assists. I had a version that was doing all the unique assists and all that kind of stuff, and then I realized I actually did not need to use any of that. And I was like a little disappointed by that. I had a much more complicated version of this combo that was, yeah. And I just didn't need to do it because every time I did one of these Twittered videos, fucking Jesus, dude. Nice Twitter. Very nice. Website run by geniuses. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think knowing what we know now, this could actually get optimized even more. I think so. I think so. Videos.
Good. Now bow. No escape.
So yeah, specials do the most damage, and specials build the least amount of combo gauge. And I had a combo that was doing all the unique assists, and it didn't matter. It legit didn't matter. Let me go back and see if I can find another one. It's at the end here. Yeah, here we go.
You need my help. There's no escape. I'm your master now. I fight for mutant kind, and I shall.
Sort of like a generic kind of like 4-character combo.
Cost that is too great.
But comparatively speaking, it didn't do nearly as much. It did not do nearly as much as Doom just hashing out some of these wild ass. Some characters need to do unique assists to convert. Right. And here's another thing that's interesting. Uniques, your unique button on all your characters, I think this is across the board, builds way more combo gauge, right? It builds like 2 pips worth of combo gauge. So that is some characters need that. It's like, for example, Blade, every time he throws the daggers and he hits you, it builds a significant chunk of combo gauge because it's a very easy extension. So you have to find ways to not use your unique abilities, because sometimes they're good for damage, but other times they're bad for combos, dude. Anyway. You got hit with this shit on your first ranked match, Callie? This kind of shit? Oh my god. This shit? Was it the same thing on Goblin as well? Yeah, let me see if this is at the end.
Hey, take your time.
So yeah, here's like an old version of the combo that I was doing.
I'm just catching up on some emails.
And I was doing like weird hyper hops. Nah, this was later when I optimized it, sorry. Damn, I was labbing and recording combos. It felt amazing. So yeah, here's the OG version where I thought I had to hyper hop this beam, which was very difficult to do. Literally like tiger knee the shit out of this beam to make sure it hits at the right spot. And I was just overcomplicating it. I found out that you can actually do it for easier for more damage. It looks cool. Don't get me wrong. It looks cool. It looks cool. I just think I think there is wiggle room for them to make the stylish combo meter even better. Like the background stylish combo meter work even better. I think there is space for that to be improved on in some way. Anyway, I'm vibing with it, dude. I get it that some other people might not like it. I get it, but I'm having a good time. And you know what? You know how I know that I think the game is going to be just fine? There was only one other person in this God's green earth that disliked how Tokon played as much, if not more than me. And his name was Steeb. And yes, for all the weird ways that the game plays, he still has issues with the weird ways the game plays. But me and Lord Steeb got to go on a 2+ hour local grind session of just fighting each other. And no kidding. Because the difference with Steve is that Steve is like me. He really wanted to like it, right? We were in the same situation. He was really hoping that the game was going to turn into something that he would actually even want to play. So in the last YoVG session, Jesus Christ, go to bot page. The last Yo Video Game session, we just got to grind out against each other.
That was very quick.
For literally hours and take games off each other, and no kidding, he, at the end of that stream, he was like, I was having a really good time. He was like, and I'm like, so was I. I'm like, we could have probably sat here and played this bitch until 4 in the morning, my dude. Right? We could have played this bitch until 4 in the fucking morning. And we're like, as soon as it went down, we were like, no, fuck. Like, that's a good feeling. Like, I could not be bothered to continue playing this game anymore after the first beta and second beta, dude. I was so ready to play fucking anything else. Like, I'm just gonna tell you how dire this shit was in 2025. Hold up. Hold up. Let me show you the moment this thing went down. Hold on a second. Oh, no. Jorge retweeted it. I didn't tell you how dire this was, my dude. Where's Jorge's tweet?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Labbing. Oh my god, where do retweets go? Fucking Jesus, man. Oh my god, there we go. I found it. Made it here.
Could have done the regular one. I'm wasted.
No! I was winning! Hey, fuck! we were like looking at the timer. We're like, it's 8 minutes past. It's 8 minutes past. They're letting us play. And they just took it away. We're like, fuck! Oh my god, dude. That shit's so funny. A reminder. Last year, this is how dire this was, chat. Last year, we fired up another game after we were playing Marvel TOKON, right, in the first beta. And we were just like, yeah, we're feeling the Marvelism, but we weren't really feeling TOKON very much. Me and the guys sat and played this Marvel Avengers in Fighting Storm shit. We played this game, and I kid you not, we all had more fun playing this old piece of shit Marvel game than we had playing any part of the TOKON beta.
The other character.
He has the Power Rangers move.
That's how I said,
We had more fun playing this fucking game than we did TOKON. I want to watch this with perspective, bro. Hold on a second. I want to watch this with a little bit of perspective. What kind of controllers do we need? Avengers in Galactic Storm, the OG. 6 buttons? Damn it. 2 buttons? No buttons? 8 buttons? 12 buttons? 15 buttons? It's 4 buttons, you assholes! We have Visual Simmons. Press a button. Tell me what it plays like. Let's sit down. This is emulating.
So there's story mode.
He hated TOKON? He hated TOKON. Now I love it. Now it's way better, dude.
Participant? What? Why are we all standing?
This went from a game that I detested last year to a game that I actually have a really good time with now.
Tell me who they are.
That's Thor. That's Dazzler? Iron Man looking real rough here, dude.
Go Giant Man.
Thunder Strike.
We had a conversation after this stream where me, Kenny, and Simmons all played the TOKON beta, and then we the first one, right? And then we fired this up, and we're like, I'm like, dude, can you believe that this old shitty Marvel game was more fun to play than the TOKON beta? And they're like, it really was. It really was.
You'll see.
Crystal. Who the hell is Crystal?
Damn, that's a big ass. That's definitely a special move. This doesn't look that bad. When did this come out?
This doesn't look that bad.
2007.
No, it doesn't look bad. It looks awful.
What the hell is that?
What the hell is that?
Is that a not Sentinel? The hell am I looking at, chat?
Why?
Educate me. It's Kamen Rider. Thank you. That's very helpful. I'm calling Cap. Wow, that was a big ass move. What the fuck was that?
Because the other character.
Somebody said there's no way the game is that different now. You have no idea. You literally have zero clue unless you played the previous one, and then you have no fucking idea, dude. I was deep. The previous version of TOKON like offended me. Like, as a person that enjoys fighting games, my bitch ass was offended in the previous versions. Like, I'm like, you cannot ship a game that plays itself. We can't do this. We can't have a game that is this big and this expensive and is the successor to Marvel vs. Capcom. And I was offended. Like, and to have it be 4v4, like, this is the evolution of 4v4. I was sad. Like, it made me sad. Like, not bullshit. Oh, I'm bummed out. No, I was fucking sad. Like, we're going to have to wait 10 more years for Marvel vs. Capcom to come back for this shit to eventually be cool. Sad. The glow up is crazy. On the surface level, it will seem not that different. I get you. But to anybody that like likes this shit, that like likes the history of Marvel in fighting games, it's everything. Like how Dad was the first beta. I think the game was fucking bad, dude. Like I think it was objectively bad. like I wouldn't even say that I personally think it's bad. I'm not saying that you're not allowed to like it, but I think beta 1 and beta 2 of TOKON was like objectively unfun. Like I could not, there was some fun stuff to eventually be there, and I could see that there's possibility maybe, but like the surface level was just extremely unfun.
He has the Power Rangers move.
That's how I said, oh yeah. Yeah. Come on,
Damn, dude. Marvel superheroes came out the same year as this with the roster that it had, and this game had some weird ass Marvel characters in it, dude. It hit once. Very effective. Yeah, it's like okay.
What?
Oh, look at that guy.
Who the hell knows what like Mr. Potato Head
That's
over
Pizza
there?
the Hut. I can't believe this game is the reason we have TOKON. Damn, that is a voice for Cap.
It's so subjectively bad. You can't say other people can like something and say it's subjectively bad. No, I can because they changed it and they agreed with me. No, I can because the majority of people completely agreed with me. Everyone filled out the survey and said the exact same shit I did, apparently. So yeah, I guess it was objectively bad. Like, and then the devs went, damn. And then they completely overhauled the fucking game. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, just saying. My brother in Christ. The survey literally said, "Is the game boring?" Does the game feel boring? Like, I've never had a video game officially ask me from the official people who made it, is our shit boring, my dude? Like, and most people said yes. Oh, I wouldn't be laughing about this nearly as much if we wouldn't be here where we are today and shit changed. Like, I'll be real. We could laugh about it now. It's funny. But the game was like, does this shit suck? Like, be honest. Does this shit suck? People weren't even playing the second beta. Like, it was their fucking jobs to stream this shit, and people just stopped streaming it. Like, oh, we can laugh about this now, okay? It's funny. It's funny because the game's pretty fucking cool now. Like, there's some pretty cool shit.
That's why I say this was the inspiration. This game is actually kind of cool from a mechanical.
Y'all bullied them to make it what y'all wanted. To be real, they could have released that. That could have been the game they wanted, and they could have been like, you know what? I think they were doing. I think they were so. Here, I'm gonna be honest here. I think they're trying to ride a line of being a game that is cool and crazy, and also being a game that is insanely accessible. Okay? They were trying to be to really ride this line between one or the other. And that was clear because they're like, okay, it's like you can play it with one character. Like, those things were sort of present, but at the same point, it's more like I don't think they were doing a good job. The game already seemed very complicated and unapproachable to new players by having 4 characters, even saying you can play one, while also trying to be a cool, crazy game that is the evolution of tag games, but not really doing a good job at that either. I really think that. And because they weren't hitting either side, it was like, nobody felt like they were necessarily happy. Now they're still going to have that problem, right? The problem will still persist. New players are always going to be daunted by a 4v4 game. But now at least it's like they found ways of making things still pretty decent. They tuned it where it's like still very approachable, still very interesting for new players, still easy to play, all that kind of stuff. But they actually turned it into kind of like a fascinating game. Because it wasn't. It was a deeply uninteresting 4v4 game, to the point where it's like now they're actually adding reasons for you to do things outside of just for the fuck of it. Like, again, that was the whole point of playing the game before, of like building your teams and using all your characters, was just because you could. And maybe you'll find stuff, maybe not. And it was like there was no mechanical incentivization for doing shit. So now there is reasons for you eventually going up there and doing things. It doesn't make any sense for a fighting game to just give you shit to do without there being like reasons. And you have to give people fucking reasons, dude. There was no reason. All the easy dumb shit did tons of fucking damage. There was incredibly cool sauce in TOKON before with zero reason to do it. No reason to do it at all. It did less damage. So it was like, this shit feels like it's designed fucking backwards. Like, what's going on here? So anyway, what I hope is that for all the people that sort of like lost faith in the previous versions, I was encouraging people to try the new version, because it feels like they have a different approach, right? It was the most auto combo fighter ever. Dude, the auto combos in this aren't even as good as they are in Dragon Ball. They're better in Dragon Ball. Like they were better in this game than they were in Dragon Ball, dude. Right? Like, come on. Like, they were very good before. And now all the auto combos you do suck. Like, compared to what you can do normally, they're not good. They're not good. I get it, dealing with auto combos is bad, but my dude, before you would be whiffing attacks leading into auto combos, leading into full supers, and they did better damage than normal combos. Now all the auto combos do way worse damage. And trust me, if you're sad that you're getting hit by auto combos, I understand. Yeah, it sucks that you're getting hit by an auto combo. I get it. But just know that's not good. That person doesn't know how to play. If the auto combos like are literally, and this is the difference from Dragon Ball, auto combos in Dragon Balls are amazing confirms. They're super good at confirming, dude. You start off with an auto combo and you lead into crazier stuff. So you pretty much let the game do all the work for you at the start and then go into big shit. And then, yeah, if you start with the second hit of an auto combo or the third or whatever, that shit leads to good damage, like really good damage. In TOKON, it's now the exact opposite. If you start with an auto combo, it severely mitigates your combo. You're not allowed to have a big combo if you started with an auto combo. And if you finish the auto combo, it does not give you good damage anymore. It's not nearly as good as what the normal combo could be. It's perfect. I understand that you might not like it, and yeah, I don't like auto combos that much either. But my big goddamn, like, I'm putting my foot down on this shit. I don't hate auto combos. I hate it when they are good. I hate it when they're actually better at times than the things that you can actually use. So that pisses me off. There should be reasons for us to use the systems in ways that allow us to manually control things and get good reward for it. That was not present before. In the previous version of TOKON, that was not present. Doesn't auto combo give good meter? No, it fills the combo gauge almost up to the maximum immediately after pressing 2 buttons of the auto combo. Meaning that if you have an idea to extend the combo even more, you literally can't. It locks you out. And you also cannot go from a lighter auto combo to a heavier one. They took that away too. So it pretty much limits how many buttons you can press to convert to more damage. You only get like a super. And the supers only do so much damage, right? I still think that if you have resources, here's a personal take. I think that if you have resources, the game should allow people that suck to see cool things happen. I think that's fine, my dude. Like Assemble Super, level 3s, or the second tier ultimate, the normal super. I think it's fine. Like in the same way that Street Fighter does. Street Fighter lets you combo by mashing square and you get a super and shit like that. You go into big EX moves and you combo into supers. I think that's fine. You know why? Because they suck. They're not good. They're bad. Like, and you use your brain a little bit more and you get significantly better damage for doing more stuff. Significantly better. I think like you just get to, some people will just never see the Assemble Super go off. They'll never see their level 3s because level 3s are half circle back forward. They'll never see that shit. I think it's completely fine that if you mash your face on the game, you can see cool shit. It just shouldn't be good. And it's not. I think it's actually in a good spot right now. Like legit. I think this is like the best compromise you can possibly make for auto combos. So, yeah. Steve said he will literally never do the level 3 because of the input because it's too hard. It's tough, man. Half circle back forward in a versus game? Oh, shit. It's fucking hard. I won't lie. I've dropped it a lot. I'm like, it's in a good spot for being bad. Exactly. Like, it's the auto combos in this game are doing exactly what they should do. I personally feel that any fighting game should have you smashing buttons and seeing cool shit. Chat, I'm gonna fight you on this. I want you to see something. When you are playing somebody in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you need to bring out all 3 of your characters to do an insanely powerful 3-character team attack that, with some coordination, can literally TOD you. If you have the right team, this can literally TOD you in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It can kill a character for 3 meters. You know how you do it? You press these 2 buttons. That's it. You just fucking die. And if you call out assists, it will kill assists. These 2 fucking buttons. That's it. And guess what happens? You just see a cool, flashy, all 3 of your characters come out and do some big fucking super. Sure. I think this is good. Like, this isn't, I don't think this is a bad thing. I think it's neat that you can do that. It's just about, like, making it happen, timing it right, doing it at the right time, like, all that kind of shit. Also, a reminder, dude, if a person is doing an auto combo to you in Tokon, all of the normals in this game are insanely minus on block. Like, and what does that mean? It means that after they commit to it and they do these buttons to you, it's not their turn, dude. They can do specials after and stuff like that. Yeah, but no. If they're just smashing on auto combo and you block it, it is your turn to fuck them up. They're bad. Like, and it's almost a problem that all normals suck dick. Like, for some reason, all normals are super shit. Like, stand jab is -3 and shit. I'm like, whoa, dude. Everything is like, if you commit to a medium, it can be punished. I'm like, brother, you can mash assists, but no, we're not talking about people that are using assists and combos, bro. We're talking about people that are just mashing auto combos, okay? But using assists to cover your ass, that's not what we're talking about. The issue here that people have is that we hate auto combos because everyone's doing auto combos, right? And auto combos just give you a ton of damage. They're terrible. Like, if you block one of them, you could fucking kill them. Just do your auto combo back to them. Like, if that's an issue, there's an easy response. That feels like that feels designed, you know? It feels like it's very specifically designed in that way. What you're saying, it's safe after AC. Any sort of assist, they're safe, because that's the whole point of assist, is to cover your ass. Because all the normals in the game are bad. Like, most characters' normals are all leading to things being very negative, which means that you got to be careful. You got to be really careful. Anyway. Perspective, it looks dumb, but it's actually kind of crazy that you have all these characters flying.
Oh my god.
How does it play? I'm next.
How does it play? I'm next.
I wonder. He's soon. We only seen 8 characters, bro. Give it a second.
Auto walk throw. To be honest, auto walk throw is not that much different than Dragon Rush. How different is that, dude? Like, well, they do the same shit. It's Dragon Ball shit. They run forward and grab you. Like, come on, dude. Come on.
Safely to Earth.
We didn't have a problem with it in DBFZ. Yeah, BB Tag already had walkthrough. I don't love it either, but it's not like a problem. It is just it's just a thing. It's just the way it works.
Hey man, I like it.
I think it'll be fun if we play it.
It's pretty fun
against each other.
We're having a good time watching it.
Everyone's run speed is different, so we're saying that some characters will be better at throwing than others. I think that's kind of cool. To be completely honest, I think that's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool that not every character is going to be good at just grabbing your ass from any range. Yeah, that's a good thing. That's actually an answer to Dragon Ball, where everything was homogenized as shit and everything acted the same on most characters. So that's a good thing that there's nuance throughout the cast.
Yeah, you just shot the floor.
I like the announcer.
Yeah.
I'm actually not even joking. I really like the announcer.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Damn.
Right.
And these visuals.
Fuck,
Liefeld.
They just look like toys.
How do you think about assists being invulnerable when they become tagged after the assist? That's fucking weird. There's got to be a reason for it, but I think it's fucking weird. As chat, for those of you that don't know, when assists are in a taggable state, like a handshake state, they are completely invincible. So you can, no shit, try to attack an assist, whiff, tag to them, punish them. It's weird. I'm like, there has to be a reason for this, like a technical reason, like a really specific technical reason that they made it this way. Because I had it happen to me a few times where I tried to punch somebody's assist, I whiffed through them, and then they tagged to them and they hit me, and I was like, the fuck? What the fuck is going on? I think that needs to change. I think I wonder the reasoning behind it. Maybe it'll become more clear as we play the game more.
It might be.
Damn, bro, that Iron Man. Damn, dude, this really looks like a game that Kenny's gonna press a fuckload of buttons in and do really well.
And beat people and then talk shit and make people mad.
You still find it hard to get used to all assists on one button? I'm with you. Yeah, I do not love the I do not love calling assists with directions because the directional collides with your movement, right? When you're moving around and doing stuff, the D-pad is supposed to be for like doing moves and shit, and I'm doing stuff with the D-pad already, and now I have to commit to directions with the assist button, like when I'm doing shit. It feels weird. I talked about this before the game was out. I almost want there to be 3 buttons for assists, where it's like assist 1, assist 2, assist 3, where 1 is shooter, 1 is anti-air, 1 is unique, and no matter what. And I don't have to deal with directional assist things, and I'll just figure out how to play the game with 7 buttons. You know, I'll just figure that shit out. I'll do it. But I think it would be great if there was a solution to the game to allow you to play it with like 3 assist buttons that always do that. They always do that. One always a shooter, one always does this, one always does that, you know? Yeah, it feels like there's not enough buttons and at the same time too many buttons. I agree. These are all problems with a game that is an actual 4v4 fighting game, you know?
I don't know if I want to play it. Oh, that sound. Oh.
Right? Damn. Who did what?
I don't know who got hurt there. Who took the damage?
Yeah, who did the what? Set up the other controller. I gotta fight you guys.
Kenny really wants to find something stupid. Can you press the share button a whole bunch? I didn't press start on my bed. Oh, hold on. You're good. Just stop doing that.
All right, I stopped.
Please
It's
stop.
gone.
I'm gonna stop you.
I'm gonna stop.
Because I know you won't stop.
I stopped a long time ago, bro.
Yeah!
Okay. How would you rank the gameplay, feel, and mechanics compared to MVCI? All I'll say is I think the potential is there for it to be really cool, but I need to play more. Like, we weren't even tapping into it, man. Like MVCI, here is one criticism. I think that the game lacks a Capcom charm, where there's a Capcom charm to its fighting games where they immediately give you the impression that, wow, all of this is so cool and so easy to do. And it also is going to get very deep, and it's also going to have a lot of nuance. There's a very Capcom-y sort of thing, you know? And I do not get that nuance entirely from TOKON directly, where it seems like, oh, we really got to dig for this shit. Like, it's there. There's a lot of really cool things that are present, especially in this version of the game. But now finding all of this nuance, like, it seems like it just might, you don't know. Like even high level players are writing it off and shit. Like we don't even know. So it doesn't really, it feels like an Arc Sys game. Yes, this is literally the different of the design mentality behind like Arc Sys games, which either feel like way too easy and like approachable, almost like Dragon Ball did in some ways, compared to like the Capcom way, which is like, there's easy to jump in and play immediately. And also it's got this charm that grows on you over time, you know? So anyway, it's just very different design philosophies. The good thing is that, yeah, we get an idea that this shit can be pretty fascinating. Like it might not immediately be there because you're inundated by auto combos and all these characters and shit happening all over the place and spammy assists and all this kind of stuff. It might not seem like it's there, but I think we get the idea as the beta has ended that no, there's more to this, dude. It looks pretty sick.
I just hit it. First one.
Kenny?
Brother.
I completely get that Max means there's like this artificial flavor to the depth of Arc Sys games. That's not modern. That's modern Arc Sys games, dude. That's modern. If you go back and you play like a game like Guilty Gear Xrd, it pretty much started with like BB Tag in a way, and then it continued with Dragon Ball and like Strive. But if you go like a couple of games before that, pretty much Persona 4 Arena. If you go to Guilty Gear Xrd and stuff, those games have a very old school kind of design mentality to them, you know? So, yeah, Tokon has some old school Guilty Gear feel to their characters, man. Like it's fucking cool. It's also here's a cool thing, and I kind of love this. I'm gonna pull up the tweet specifically because I love getting the dude's shout outs because he helped me out in the past. I'm gonna pull up a tweet from Descant. It was a resident, the very first Marvel versus Capcom champion, right? Damn. What is Viscant's Twitter? What the fuck is Viscant's Twitter? Why is this shit not finding him? I'm following the dude. God damn it. Does anybody know what Viscant's Twitter is? Y'all know who Viscant is. Come on, bro. Fuck on. I need to find his tweet because I want to give him a shout out. Twitter's being a bitch. I'm finding old shit. J Viscant, yeah. Is it under J? Yes, it is. Okay. Jesus Christ, Twitter. Help me out here. The Scant said, who's a lab monster, right? Like old school lab monster, old school versus player, like all that shit. Tokon Beta was really fun. My first thought is that it's going to take a staggering amount of work to be actually good at this game. After 3 days of playing just Doom and Magic with their assists, I still feel like I don't know and don't really understand how either of them actually work. Yep. I completely agree. The characters are so complicated that in a game that's asking you to play 4 characters competently, when they have this much depth, dude, the characters have way more depth than even like Marvel versus Capcom characters. This is a good thing, chat. This is a really good thing. Team construction is going to be super important. For example, I really like Magic and Iron Man in either spot 2 or spot 4. Easy to get started, and ignorant if they block, tag out, zone with Iron Man, get started again. But I can't play Iron Man. I ran into this whenever I got Magneto in. I was like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with Magneto. Oh, shit. Also, IMO Storm is the best slot of the 3 character. Assist pops up, DHC behind her, can convert off pretty easily, but if you tag her DHC Storm in, the team, does the team work? No idea. It's going to take a ton of work to make a perfect team. These are good things, dude. Like, these are extremely good things for a fighting game to have. The fact that like even some of the best players in the world at this shit that have been playing this shit for literally 30 fucking years don't really know now in this version of the game. And that shit was not present before, my dude. It was missing completely, like it was on the back of a milk carton from beta 1 and 2. So yeah, I mean, I like it. I like it when I get old school fighting game vibes out of new games. I kind of like that, dude. That makes me feel good. Anyway.
I was not pushing it.
You can't have a fucking kill you.
I'm gonna fucking kill you, bro.
Shield slap. Shield strike. Shield uppercut.
Jesus Christ.
Wow, 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 Cap has a toe tap, but bitch. Bitch smash!
Tentacle here.
Iron Man!
Oh my god, you were dizzy, bro! You were doing this!
Iron Man! He screamed him when he was
I got it in your brain.
Fuck, he's fat! Oh no! That's his trait!
How do I call an assist?
I don't know how I did
It's
it.
like both punches.
Oh, okay.
What is that pose? Iron Man's like, what are you doing?
Wait! A new opponent approaches.
Now loading, new opponent.
Sentry.
Dude,
This music is.
I think we have a new candidate for Supreme Penis music.
supreme penis music.
Jorge.
Oh, okay. It was over relatively quick.
Jorge's fucking. I love this fucking gag, dude. The Killer Instinct gag.
Music.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. It was over relatively quick. Can't even find the cheese.
Sentry.
Okay, that's it. You piece of shit asshole.
Oh, yo.
It's like Injustice 3's looking real good.
Sentries.
With a new adjust or whatever. It's not Mortal Kombat.
Fucking kidding? I see it when he finds something good, he's an asshole.
Yeah, yeah.
I just want to do an
Yeah,
uppercut.
you're a bitch.
I just want to do an uppercut.
The winner!
Green guy.
And then my green brother.
Why is the only recognizable characters Captain America and that's not even Thor?
Nope,
It's not
that's
even
Thunderstrike. See?
Oh!
I think you did that to me. I did to you.
Oh,
Ultimate attack! We did it, brother.
God dang it.
I am your brother.
Great sound effect.
I think this game's from 1995.
Thor! You what? He's like, no.
My team. You gotta say his name first.
So check this out. Wait, Kenny, hold on. Look at my forward dash. Let me grab you as well.
You hoe?
Look at his movement.
I honestly think this game is fucking stupid and kind of cool. Like, I think this game is like insanely dumb. It looks fucking awful and it's kind of cool.
He's impervious.
The best
Eat
move.
it. Eat it.
Impervious.
It's a pretty jank game.
What? What is happening, Brian?
Oh shit.
I don't know how I
That
did
was amazing. Do it again.
it. I don't know how I did it. I was just doing the same stuff.
I love balls.
I do love balls. Kenny, you big asshole. You're present every fucking
You're a
month.
hoe.
You are
I'm doing
literally
combos.
an auto-comp and Kamala in Tokon. I'm gonna kill you. This is not working out in my favor, bro. This is not. Yeah, let's go.
I try to answer.
I legit think that if you sync some Tokon music up with this game, it looks really cool. Like, no kidding.
Dang. I mean, it's like Tokon, man. There's like a.
It's not as far away as you would think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for this to complete.
Damn. Okay. Wow. That was kind of gross.
I'm working on it.
Damn. That beam. Damn, she got do the
What the fuck?
Jesus, I have the best super in the game for sure. I definitely have the best super in the game. There's no way.
Damn.
Wow.
Look at the
Chill,
damage.
bro. Chill. A boss character.
Oh my god.
Not all this shit.
Is this the first fighting game with assists? It might be. To be real, it might be.
Did you see that dash?
What the fuck?
Leave me alone, you dickhead.
Yeah, that's what we said. It's like, dude, this game has so many unrecognizable characters. Like, they just chose the most D-list ass Marvel characters in the mid-90s and shoved them all in here. I'm like, I only recognize, like, Captain America. Who the fuck are these guys?
What the fuck?
All these weird gulp shittos.
I have to do a half circle motion, and it is fucking hard. It's not coming out.
Damn.
Oh
Bro,
my
like,
god.
I'm doing all these and he's like, you have tentacles, bro. See my dash? Don't make fun of my dash.
Don't make fun of my dash. Dude, this screen has no space. Like, you do one jump, and you're up my ass, dude.
Wow.
Kick the shit out of this guy.
Oh, tentacle rush.
You don't remember Supremor?
Oh, shit.
And Gallon Core? This shit sounds like Kenny made it up.
So dumb. Somebody is gonna have to like kick in the goddamn Tokon music.
It legit fucking works. It's so fucking funny. It actually works. Let me look at the old Tokon matches, dude.
Ouch.
Here, it's kind of like the middle.
How do you do DHC after?
This is last year's beta.
Oh damn, that was badass!
You know what? I don't think it looks that much faster in the new one. I think it is a controller response thing. This looks like it is about the same speed.
Whoa, okay.
This looks like it's about the same speed.
Can't DHC there.
I think it just feels way more responsive now. It definitely feels, it feels
Yeah, 4th of
faster,
July is
dude.
when you get all 4 characters and it does damage, dude.
Let me do something. Hold up. Quiet you. Luckily, this is all archived. Videos, past broadcasts, Tokon. Fighting Souls. Maybe it's because you played the old build on PS5. That could be it. I mean, I've also mentioned that that is maybe the reason, because we have played only the console version, and now we have the PC version, and it's just more responsive.
Blink. I don't know shit. Yeah. Dude.
It actually feels faster on console as well. Okay. PC was terribly optimized, but it eventually worked for me. Like, it had a bad startup, but it eventually worked for me.
Okay. Boom. Against Ghost Rider.
This is also like mostly assistless neutral in this time, which was like one of the biggest shitty things. You can only call assists if they hit.
I hate it. You're trying to stagger pressure? That doesn't work in this game.
Yeah, there is still no stagger strings at all. They want you to cover yourself with assists. Yeah, this was the old combo structure because we had no options, dude.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, this was back when the game was assist only on hit. If you jumped and called assist, you didn't get shit.
Witnessed it before. Let's go! Get this bike. I almost called it a bike. Get this car out here.
No English back then, yeah. I actually had a bet that the game was not going to ever have English. We were trying to find some cool shit.
I can get way more than this.
I had a bet that the game was only going to have Japanese. That it was only going to be in Japanese, and I was wrong. I was indeed wrong.
Just a DP. Into it now, and they play it, and it's very similar to the previous one. So now a lot of people are like, oh, this shit is not changing. And that's kind of where I'm at. I'm at a point where I know the way Arc System works has functioned. Like, as a developer in the past, my dude. And yeah, they've addressed certain things in their games, but for the most part, a lot of their design aspects are in a bubble.
Yeah, I did not think this shit was going to change. I definitely didn't. I was already committed to the idea that this is the way the game is, and I'm just probably not going to be for me. It's just probably not going to be for me. I was watching the OG and noticed you could tag after the alpha counter. No, you couldn't, and even in the old one. You couldn't even in the old one. It looked like you could, but it was actually an editing trick. Pat lent me crazy talk for that. Hold on a second. Let me check out this thing. Try to catch up on stuff. You're traumatized by MK11. Waiting 2 years to get the ability to choose your specials. How crazy is this taxi, chat? How crazy is this taxi? I saw this on my phone.
With endless days of perfect weather and unbeatable views, one trip to the West Coast will have you relaxing and saying, dude, and surf's up in no time.
Definitely the same place.
The automobile reigns supreme, and there's no better way to explore than by cruising with the top down. You'll want to set aside some time to soak up some sun. Maybe even squeeze in an impromptu workout on the beach.
What the hell?
A must-do for every traveler is a trip to the wharf. Here you'll find fishermen hoping to reel in something fresh for dinner. When it comes to culinary treats, the West Coast food scene goes toe-to-toe with any other city. Stop in for a famous slice of pizza, or grab a whole pie, or 20. So the next time you're looking for an adventure, hop in the car and cruise through the West Coast. Safe travels.
All right. So they're actually going to give us previews of all the locations and stuff like that? I actually really dug the way this looked. The beach looks nice, dude. Wow.
Of perfect weather.
Wow. Why does it not look, why does it look okay?
Unbeatable views. One trip to the
Yeah,
West
closed
Coast
network test, bro.
saying, dude, and
I really got to play this, you know? I'm really curious because it looks like from all the footage that we've been seeing so far that Crazy Taxi looks a bit slower because of the boost limiter. And it's like, oh, can we actually like break the boost limiter, which was the cool part of old Crazy Taxi? And it feels like it's only moving at a specific speed. And it's like, okay, I got to play this shit. I actually have to play it to see what is indeed possible, because what I saw the devs doing in front of me looked a bit different than what a lot of the videos have been appearing online.
surf's up in no time. Here, the automobile reigns supreme, and there's no better way to explore than by cruising with the top down. You'll want to set aside some time to soak up some sun.
It has ranked
Maybe even
message.
squeeze in an impromptu workout on the beach. A must-do for every traveler is a trip to the wharf. Here you'll find fishermen hoping to reel in something fresh.
That was a crazy stop for sure.
When it comes to culinary treats, the West Coast food scene goes toe-to-toe with any other city. Stop in for a famous slice of pizza, or grab a whole pie, or 20. So
And that's the new boost mechanic.
For an adventure, hop in the car and cruise through the West Coast.
Whoa, passenger was in the regular passenger seat. Weird. Hold up. What about, is there any details on the beta? I want to know. I want to know more. Crazy Taxi. I've been listening to Offspring ever since this was announced, and it's been great. What? Oh, no, there's been plenty of things. What the hell? There's all these, like, shorts. Buckle up and enjoy the sights of the West Coast. From sandy beaches to beautiful hilltops, there's no better way to explore than by taxi. Sign up for the chance to participate in the multiplayer clothes test. Really? This really makes the game look like a GTA game. In a way. I mean, it's all bright and colorful and shit. But it is like more open worldy, quote unquote. Not exactly. Take a ride with us. Key features, extreme driving. Where's this beta sign up? They stopped using CBT as an acronym. What? No problem with the limited time cock and ball torture? What? Why is there no audio? Yeah, I know this. I know this shortcut. That's from the old one. Yeah, Crazy Taxi competitive multiplayer. Where's the details on the beta? Where's the actual beta deets? Click on the site and there's a drop down. Hold up. Is there? On the side in the news tab. Got to scroll down. Platform? My drunk chat? Tiny blue text? It's in the middle? Oh my God. That's really small. Wow. All right. I found it. Found it. This beta's made for ants. Yeah. Dates and timing. Sign up period. Okay. I'm signing up. Playtest period, September 11th. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We will be inviting a small number of players to test the stability of the online multiplayer functionality ahead of the full release of Crazy Taxi World Tour. Please be aware that this is meant to be a technical test, therefore there may be unexpected bugs or glitches or yada yada yada. Players will be able to participate in 2 multiplayer modes, pickup race and cops and cabbies. Please note the single player and story mode will be unavailable for this test, but these modes will be available for full release. In pickup race, up to 6 players will compete with each other to drop off as many passengers as possible within a set time limit, earning as much. This is cool. Interesting. I wonder if there is, damn, I wonder if you can like collide with each other. This is cool. In cops and cabbies, players will be split into 2 teams competing against each other. For either mode, oh, so it's 2v2. In either mode, they can play competitive ranked, where players will be match made with others or in custom match. Gotcha. So cops and cabbies is effectively team mode, and pickup race is all free for all. Interesting. For either mode, lastly, please find the additional content available in the network test. 2 maps, 6 cars, 4 characters, and various tune-up options. I want to see this. Whoa, there is collision, bro. Whoa, there's actually collision. Seriously? How the hell is this shit gonna work? Oh, no, this looks mad cool. Everyone is playing Axel. They're literally not showing anybody. Literally playing Axel. All four Axels. What the shit? Whoa. Whoa. A truck? Is that a freaking Miata? What? There's, whoa. Other vehicles? Whoa, that's bizarre to me, dude. This looks like a VW. This looks like a cop car? Yeah, okay. I'm about to become the Wazzler of Crazy Taxi. I don't know about that. Interesting, and there's actual stats. Okay. No word on licensing? Not yet. They said they're not talking about that yet. Yeah. But if you look at videos, there was literally like a pop store. like a Funko Pop store. And it was like, oh shit. Apply the closed network test. Oh wow, it's on everything? Xbox, PlayStation 5, Steam. Yeah, it seems like they'll be making deals like drop me off at the Chipotle so I can get salmonella or some shit. Requirements. Additional details. Local split screen multiplayer is not supported. Save data will not carry over. Can I modify my application? I didn't receive confirmation. I didn't receive an email. Cross may be available. Yes. Ooh. Well, I need to subscribe to Xbox Game Pass. No. Subscription. Nice. Damn. Is there a fee to participate? No. Can I stream or post gameplay videos? Yes. Oh, thank God. During the test, you may stream gameplay videos, post clips, and upload screenshots. However, this test includes music tracks owned by third-party rights. We plan to implement what is known as streamer mode when the retail version is released, but this feature is not included in the current network test. Fine, that's fine. Therefore, if you stream the game or upload videos, depending on the specifications of the platform, may be automatically filled by third-party rights holders. This could be result in inability to monetize the video or stream, or the audio may be muted. That's fine. Please note that Sega does not handle... Yeah, okay, good. It's good that we warn us about it. It's only for online multiplayer. Will save data transfer? Will the content of the test be the same as the retail version? While the available content is limited to multiplayer, some aspects may change. Okay. Yeah. I am very excited about 2v2 and 4v4. I was worried about the cops and robbers thing. I was like, oh, is that going to be interesting? That seems like Need for Speed shit. But cops and cabbies is just two different teams. So 2 cops, 2 cabbies is what I'm getting at. I think so. I think that's what they're doing. Yeah. Maybe. Just maybe. Cool. I'm very excited. Right? Just 2 teams competing against each other. I'm very excited. I just want to see how it plays. Because the biggest difference in this Crazy Taxi from the old one is that a lot of the things that you can run into don't provide nearly as much collision as they did in the old one. Chat, if you smash into cars and stuff like that in the old Crazy Taxi, they just like completely impede your progress. They greatly slow you down. Now it seems like the taxi is like a god vehicle, right? It's like a god tier vehicle. So it has the ability to plow through things significantly quicker while some things still get in the way, like larger buses and all that kind of stuff. For example, all these telephone poles would immediately stop your car. Like boom, like dead stopped. In the old Crazy Taxi. And if you ran into certain things like mailboxes and stuff like that, hard stopped. Like there would be levels to resistance of certain things on the road in old Crazy Taxi that you knew you could plow through this or you can't plow through that. And you'd have to learn that as time goes on. Instead of slow down, maybe you lose points. Maybe that's it. It's not that not everything is going to... There's an upside down car over here. Not everything is going to slow you down. They're literally plowing through a car right now. But there are still things that will impede your progress. You know what I mean? There'll still be things that get in the way. Either way. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. I can't wait. That trailer made me very happy. What is all this stuff down here? This is cool. Is this just 24 seconds of this? Damn, it looks good. Wow. It very much looks like the OG Crazy Taxi. Bright and colorful. You know? Like they're trying to hit modern day Naomi graphics. Old school Sega shit. And it's very neat that the game has a day-night cycle, you know? The way you theorize always comes off as that it will be main features of the game. I mean, I hope it will. I hope I have insider information.
I know the way.
Yeah, like that. An old crazy taxi that would stop you dead.
Everybody says so.
It would dead stop you.
I know the way.
But now what's kind of here's a cool trade-off. A cool trade-off is that there is since the taxi is a god vehicle now, it can just blow through things and explode. Like the chaos the taxi now causes, instead of the chaos happening around you, things just blow. Like when we watched the demo, the guy drifted through the beach, and there was a ton of people on the beach with like umbrellas and picnic baskets and shit. So when he went through the beach, it was the most comical shit of just brrr, and all the people are like, ah! Like everyone's jumping out of the way, people throwing up their stuff in the air. Like it was the most disastrous shit of just like stuff everywhere, like parasols flipping in the air and shit. It was like, whoa, the god taxi, you know? Anyway, it seems like they're trying their best to make it worth it. This looks cool. This looks cool. So Sega. So classic Sega. Oh, we got raided? Hi, hello. Back on July 6th. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Anyway, I can't wait. I can't wait. Crazy Taxi sponsored secured. No, I've actually declined all that already. I talked about that before because of the AI stuff. That was where I made my stance. I'm still gonna play it. It's just I had a lot of opportunities to do cool Crazy Taxi sponsored stuff already, like officially sponsored, like champion of the game type stuff. But when that AI stuff happened, I just don't agree with it personally, and I would prefer not to be officially attached to a thing that's doing the AI stuff. So yeah, that's just my personal take on it. I'm still going to play it. I still want it to be good. I still think that having a little bit of AI that was used at the beginning of the game's development does not, I think it's unfair to the real artists that did a ton of real work on this game and worked their asses off, that even if they did use it at some point, that it demeans or disregards the work of real people. So that's one thing that I hate about AI chat, is that people take AI and say that, hey, you know, because there's some AI in this, it's actually trash. All the work that you see is actually trash, which is not true most of the time. It's like, hey, well, a lot of people didn't use that and made this shit. I don't think that's necessarily fair to invalidate the whole fucking thing. I don't like the fact that it's there, but it's like to completely take away from any other artist that put work and effort into it, I think is kind of unfair. So you're not allowed. I'm not saying you don't have to dislike it. I fucking dislike it. I don't like that shit. Expedition 33 went through the same shit too. I don't like that stuff. But at the same point, like there has to be like a gray area here. There has to be like a space where we can complain about that stuff being used and we don't want it, but we still want the real artists to do the real art. Like that's the whole point of this shit, you know? I also hate it that like real artists are getting accused of being AI users for making AI art when they're not. And I hate that shit. I hate AI taking away the value from real artists. And I honestly feel like completely disregarding everything that used something in some point, even though they didn't use it in the final version, just completely invalidates what people and their efforts are. I don't like that. It still doesn't mean that I am not going to take my stance, and my stance is that I'm just not going to take money from them, you know, for the sake of this like promotional stuff. I'm just going to play the game and treat it my own official way, and in the way, my own personal way that is not official. Like, and that's pretty much where I'm at, where it's like I don't want my own because it so collides with what I hate about AI and stuff like that. So yeah. Is it true yourself is AI generated? I am personally AI generated though. It's just my idea is that I'm trying to get you on my side, because when I reveal that I'm AI generated, you're all going to be so convinced by AI. That's it. That's just, I have to be honest. That's just the way it is. Everything about me is AI generated. Anyway, I still think it looks great. I can't wait, dude. September? Really? Bitch? Chat, you want to see some fucking crazy shit? This video takes 2 hours.
Okay, here we go.
This video takes 2 hours.
It's time to make some crazy money. Are you ready? Here we go. Taxi. Hop in.
You're styling. Take me to the cable car.
All the tech, dude.
You're amazing.
What's crazy about all these records is how much they do crazy through, right? How much they abuse crazy through, which is narrowly avoiding traffic and getting bonuses, and it stacks. So, as long as you do these tricks and stay close, you can earn so much money. Every single crazy through ends up giving you hundreds of dollars that really add on top of all of the existing fare. So, if I go forward, early game, 50K, most replayed. Let me just go to the part where he has to eventually cross the freeway to start making money. Look at this, dude. He's at the 83 combo and he's getting so much cash. He's just drifting to earn money. Look how slow you have to drive so you don't collide with traffic, and you're earning so much cash. Look at this shit. $6,400 fare.
All right.
Holy shit. Grandma's cashing out. And you know what? Here's a crazy tip. When you're close to the fair, the actual drop-off point, you can't run out of time. You'll just stay at 0 because you're close. If you're not close, they jump out. But you can abuse this by staying really close to the fair and making money. Dude, he's at 14K and he crossed the freeway once. Just once.
Oh, watch it, fool. Just go. Okay, here we go.
Bro. Yeah, he did go slow. He prioritized cash over time.
Nothing I can't handle.
And by the time, people that are really good at this, you actually end up running out of fares. Like, you've picked up everybody.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, you can see all the boost canceling down here.
Pay more attention.
Yeah, these are the problems I run into. So you literally have to boost, limiter, cancel through the traffic. Because you can't control the traffic, it's like random. You have to boost, limit, cancel through that shit. So as soon as you collide, it slows you down, you boost again, so you immediately get the speed back.
Would you keep your eye on the road?
Crazy Taxi's so sick, dude.
Serious. Nothing I can't handle. Where you going? Let's roll. Hey, this is.
Why are they waiting underwater? Because it's funny. This is goofy. Crazy Taxi's always been goofy.
You are what are you, stupid? Go that way.
So this is limit canceling, right? You can just keep boosting faster and faster and faster.
Come on, let's go. You're full of energy.
World Tour looks kind of off. There's only one thing that World Tour needs to hit to look okay, and it's a Sega blue sky. That's it. Sega has the best blue skies of any games, period. And as long as they can hit the Sega blue sky, they'll be good.
Did you keep your eye on the road?
This shit's so sick, dude. So, 2 hours in. Very limited fares. 176 grand. Holy shit. This is under arcade rules, so... Yeah.
Yeah. Excellent. Keep it up.
I honestly think this is one of the most infinitely replayable best games ever made. I'm not even shitting you.
All right.
Hats off to you.
I honestly think Crazy Taxi is probably one of like the smartest, most simple game designs ever. But given a ton of ridiculous depth for no reason. Damn.
Time's up. All right, it's time to check out how you did today. Now let's take a look. Crazy. That's it. That's all I got to say. Crazy Taxi.
2-hour plus run. Let's hold off on the music. Let's hold off on the music. That shit's great, dude. Chat. While I'm in this mood and I'm not done yet, I need to check out more stuff. I want you to see something. I also got this working. This also released from fans. Look at this shit. Through an emulation wrapper and like a launcher, Sega Rally Arcade. It's not Supermodel, it's like a custom build of the arcade version of Sega Rally. It's crazy, dude. This has like only ever come out on PlayStation, and that one PS2, and that one's only okay. Different than the Saturn build, this is the original Sega Rally from 1995 arcade version. I just put it on Steam, so I can have like Steam controller support. But look at this shit, dude. You can actually add custom soundtracks as well, so I can get the Saturn soundtrack. Look at this shit.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, I got a shift. Look at this shit, dude. God damn amazing. I find that the arcade version's a bit easier to play. Like, I feel like the Saturn version's a little more challenging. Like, the car control's a little bit easier in the arcade version, to be real. Look at this shit, dude. It's fucking amazing. This is so smooth. It looks great. Oh, get out of my way, shithead. The collision's way different than the Saturn version. It's so much different. I'm doing so bad. I have to be passing the red car now. Yeah, it has like the old arcade collision, dude. Look at this shit. Why does Lakeside punish you so much? In the arcade version, it seems like the walls punish you more. I swear, dude, in Sega Rally Saturn, you can use the walls to boost you. Like, you start to notice the little differences. I almost like the I'll be real, I think the Saturn version's better. That's almost blasphemous to say, but I almost like the Saturn version the way it plays a little bit more. The arcade's punishing in some ways, yeah, but I almost think it controls better. You do shift drifting in this game. If I can get this. So you drift by you turn by shifting down. Oh, fuck that one up. And then you just shift back up and get the hell out of there to like power steer your way out of the corner.
Easy right, easy left.
Daytona shit.
Long, medium right.
Soundtrack in the arcade version, I think, sucks.
Easy right.
I don't think it's necessarily good, dude. The music feeling you said that only Rally 1 has had is more like Sega Saturn Rally. Arcade is a different sound to it. It does! Yeah, I think the Saturn version of this is like better. I think almost everything about it's better.
2, 1.
Dude, this game has neutral.
Easy left.
This game has fucking neutral. It's so funny. Because there's an actual gear shifter that has a neutral in the arcade version. Like, you usually don't get neutral in a lot of like arcade racers. You get like just 4 gears.
Check. Okay, left. Medium right, maybe.
Oh my god, I was sitting at like 1,000 RPM.
Easy left. Caution, hairpin right.
I'm balls. So different at this.
Long, medium left. Checkpoint.
Some graphical errors.
Easy left.
So balls.
Easy left, maybe.
But damn, does it run well.
Medium left.
It just runs great, dude. It just runs great. Feels so good. Here's the crazy part, chat. Quit. My dude, there is actual multiplayer. Did my shit freeze? It has, for the first time since the Sega Netlink, I'm looking at my copy right now. Sega Rally has, oh my god, Fabian's on, of course you are. I think we played Daytona, right? Of course, it's Sega Racing people. Oh shit, dude. Oh shit. I have never played Sega Rally Online. Holy shit. This is crazy. Rally. I'm gonna have to go to automatic. I'm so shit at this. 2-player racing. Oh my god. I'm just gonna pick the best car ever. Oh my god, this is actual healing. This is crazy.
3, 2, 1, go.
There he is. I can see it behind me.
Easy left.
There's insane rubber banding in this bitch, dude, and you can't turn it off. I don't think you can turn it off.
Easy right. Long, medium right. Checkpoint. Easy right. Over jump.
This Toyota sucks. Do you mean the Toyota Celica GT4? And did you also mean that it's literally the coolest fucking car ever? I'm sorry if you misspoke.
Very long, easy right, maybe.
Nothing in. Okay.
Checkpoint.
Where's he at? Oh, he's back there.
Easy right.
He's back there.
Easy left.
It's a cool car, but 0 power. Bro, it's from the fucking 1994. What are you expecting?
Over jump.
You expecting 350 horses out of a 4-cylinder? Like... So is a Supra. Well, right, but the Supra is... The fucking Supra's engine, the 2JZ is like... the most... like, lottery chance of that shit ever happening. Like... You gotta understand, like, that engine being that way is not just a just can happen. Like, that shit was also, like, the most improbable thing to ever be, like, ever. Like, it's like a neutron star falling. Like the most tunable fucking engine, like, of all time type shit. I mean, that was the whole point, was that they tried to make it as fast as possible and they had to cheat because rally limitations were really specific. Then you get the homologation version. Fuck. Oh, he crashed too. Damn, we get to hear the end of this song. Stay away from me, bitch. We have 4 laps? Jesus. You never hear the later parts of this song. You tried dirt? I've tried dirt. They're okay. I like them. It does not have the feel of Sega Rally, though. They still feel simulation. I don't want sim, bro. I want feel. You never have to let your hand off the gas in this. You never have to press the brake or ever shift down. The rubber band is working. Turn. Where's he at? Okay. Yeah, turning is so easy in the arcade version. It's kind of insane. Turning is hard to control in the Saturn version, my dude. It's just got some of the best goddamn game feel ever. Same engine that Road Rash used? No, this is Sega's Model 2. This is one of the best goddamn game engines ever. Model 2 made Daytona USA. It made Virtua Cop. It made Virtua Cop 2. It made LA Machine Guns. How many more? How hard is the setup? Super easy, dude. This shit's mad easy. Let's do Forest. Oh my god, the stick sensitivity. I'm in neutral.
3, 2, 1, go!
So I get better top speed if I stick in manual. Ah. Collision. But I have to actually shift well. And I haven't played a lot of manual Sega Rally for a while. Manual is so much fun in the arcade version because it actually has 4 gears. It's literally a 4-slot gear shifter. It's really fun. It isn't just like tap up, tap down. So let's see if I can nail this. 2 gears down, take the turn. Let's go, dude. Look how sick that shit is. You use the downshift to keep you in control. It puts the power behind the wheels mechanically, right? But from like a video game standpoint, it's just fun. I'm afraid to look behind me because I'm focusing. Oh shit, he's up my ass, bro. Look at the look of this fucking game. I just think it's neat. I just think, and it's online? God damn. They made the actual network functionality of the game's arcade version support online. It's similar to what they did with Daytona, because Daytona could support up to 8 players in the arcades as well, and they made that work somehow in the Xbox 360 version. Damn it, oh shit. Damn. Crazy ass collision. I'm gonna get you. I like chasing anyway. Here we go. Whoa, baby, let's go. Oh, baby. Goddamn, Sega, I love you. I love old Sega racing games, dude. I fucking love this shit. They're all very rubber bandy, though. For anybody that doesn't understand what rubber band means, it's an old arcade term. So the ways that they made these games operate was player 2 will always stay close to you. Even all the way until Initial D, you have to enter a code to turn off the rubber banding. So all old Sega games, Daytona and Sega Rally included, they make it so that you stay close to the person. It gives you like a speed boost and like a traction boost, so that the race is always close. And you never like blow somebody up entirely. All their old games are like this. It's called a natural rubber band. The further away you get from the person, the faster you become. It's unfair competitively, which is why when we were playing competitive Initial D back in the day, we just turned that shit off. So goddamn cool. Holy shit. I live for this shit, dude. Yeah, I'm getting pretty good at manual. R&D AM3. Not AM2, it's an AM3 game. Oof. Yeah, good games, Fabian. Good stuff, dude. What could I use initially? I used Torino. Yeah. Shit. Shit. What is my dream car? That's it right there.
Rally Championship.
And to be completely honest, that is my dream car, and I kind of came to a realization. Good games. Thank you for jumping in there, Fabian. We got to get another Daytona night going. I made a realization that if I'm ever going to get my dream car, when am I going to get it? And so that was sort of like a realization. Like, you know, I'm of certain age. So I'm kind of like thinking that, man, is this ever going to happen? Is this just going to be a thing that I am going to do? And yeah, I have, maybe not this one specifically, but I've gotten to that point. I think I'm going to get her. I've gotten to that point, dude. I think it's fucking time. I just need it. I just need it. You know? I think it's time for me to, like, I want some new life experiences and shit. I want a right-hand facing vehicle. I want a left-hand shifter. I just want to do that stuff. I'll figure it out, you know? I will figure this shit out. Jesus. Just love the way about everything about the way it looks, you know? Is this car hard to drive and tall people? My dude, I shoved myself into a 240 SX at the age of 18. I shoved myself into a 240 SX. You know? So everything once you're above 6'1", 6'2", everything's hard to get into, man. I can make it work. and I'm gonna do it up. I'm just gonna make my dream car. That's definitely like midlife crisis shit. It definitely is a realization of when am I gonna do this, right? Like, when am I? And this would be the 4th car that I own, chat, technically. As a reminder, I have a van because I love it, and that's actually my favorite car, is having like a Honda Odyssey or some shit. I still have my SC400. I have my Toyota Soarer. That is going to be getting out of the shop relatively soon. It's been delayed for good reasons. But I have my 98 Lexus that I'm still waiting for, which is just a smooth driver, good looking car. I have my 2016 V8 F-Type, 500 plus horses, crazy ass modern car, but it is pretty much a go-kart. You feel like every bump in the road. I love that car. And I kind of want my old like JDM. I kind of want one more. And I'm really thinking that this is my dream car. It just is. I know it doesn't have the power. I know it's effectively a DeLorean, you know? It's effectively just it's an old fucking car, you know? But you still drive out all that? I mean, I still try to. The van still gets the most driving. Yeah, if I do this, I'm gonna do it like right. I'm gonna castrolify it too. And it has to be the GT4. The GT4 was never released in the US, so it's only a right-hand facing vehicle. So I'm going to do, I'm gonna all out this bitch. It'll be something close to this. But I'm gonna make it a true like Sega Rally homage. That's just what I want, you know? This is just what I want. I just want it to be like that. I just want that car to be that way. Mostly untouched in that way. You know, I'll get some stuff done to the air intake and the exhaust and stuff like that. I'll get some work done to that shit. I gotta get the mud flaps and all that kind of stuff. I just want it to be real. I just want it to be real. You know what was a big moment is that I was driving around at my sister's place and I saw this car drive by and it had all the Martini shit on it. It had like all of the second rally car in Sega Rally. It was literally like a recreation of the Martini rally car. Like, it was this shit. And I was like, what the fuck? And I saw somebody that literally went out of their way and did this to their car, to this car. And I was like, what the fuck? It was the Lancia Martini. It wasn't a Delta, no. Or no, it was this Delta. I was thinking of the other one. And I couldn't fucking, I was thinking of the Stratus. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, wow, that guy did it. Holy shit, in LA of all places, right? I'm like, this fucker did it. And then the iconic livery and everything. And I was like, damn. And I really started like, cause like my hero car is the other one, is the opposite end. This is the other big one. This fucking crazy ass car. Jesus, dude. This bonkers ass car. This shit's crazy. This guy got some people killed, did it not? I'm way too big for a Stratus. I don't want that. I don't want that. But I think this car got some people killed. This is a Class B, yeah. Yeah, it's some shit. You ever race? No, I'm just a LARPer. I'm a LARPer. I just love this shit. But don't get me wrong. If I when I commit to this stuff, I want it to be off-road capable. I want the transmission, I want the suspension and all that kind of stuff. I don't want it super low to the ground like JDM style. No, I want it like lifted, dude. I want it to be good for off-roading. Anyway. I just think I want it to be real. I want the big... This shit sucks, chat. You can't see out of this car at all. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen the inside of one. You literally can't see dick. You can't see out of the back. You can barely see left. You can barely see right. The wing covers everything. The actual visibility is balls. So I'd have to get I found out you can get reverse cams installed. You can actually, like, change the dash out for an actual reverse cam. Very important. But I haven't driven manual since, like, the 90s. I've not driven manual since the 90s. So I'm kind of like looking forward to that. Kind of like looking forward to that. Are you getting the anti-lag one? I think the only one that is the actual factory anti-lag is the 1994 homologation, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. That one was factory. Like Toyota did it themselves and they disabled it. I don't know if there's a way people found out a way to re-enable it. But it actually has factory anti-lag. It's kind of bonkers. So the only problem is that you couldn't use it, you know? You couldn't it wasn't good for normal people. Like, I don't know if people have found a way around that in the 1994 spec. Anyway, I think I just want to make it real. And I think, like, to be honest, like, this whole Sega Rally thing, like, popping back in, like, getting this version, it was like, all these things are lining up, and I'm like, bro, I just want to make this happen. I just want to make this a real thing, you know? New Dreamcast game trailer? What? What? Really? How much for a Celica? Dude, if I get a Celica, like a Celica GT in America... If I get an American Celica GT, they're not that special because they weren't the rally cars. They were street cars. They're cheap as dick. They're like $4,000 or $5,000. They're not that much, even with good mileage on it. I can get one with like less than 100,000 miles. Yes, and I think that is... I don't even think that is an all-wheel drive car. I don't think so. But that's an American car, so that isn't worth that much. Like 95 Celica GT. Yeah, this is a very specific car that is not the one that I'm looking for. It's cool. This is the GTR. The GT4. But dude, 130 horsepower, 2.2 4-liter cylinder. There ain't much to this car, bro. However, if you do the GT4, not released in the US, now it gets to be a bit different. This is the actual rally JDM car. This is the one. This was not released in the US. It's a different vehicle.
I'm Tedward, and welcome to the 1995 Toyota Celica GT4.
And the unfortunate thing is that they just never released these anywhere outside of the UK and Japan. And there was a very limited release.
This is an ST205.
Yeah, all the old cool JDM cars don't have fucking high horsepower. Like NSXs and stuff like that, they're not that fast.
It is right.
I like the way MR2s look.
This was imported from Japan, but more importantly,
the only problem is that some of those old cars, like I could get a Supra, but I don't want it. Like I feel like it's the same thing where everybody just likes Supras now. I love the way they look. It's a fucking Supra, dude. But I don't really want the thing that like everybody wants. I don't like that. I like the fact that this is effectively a not Supra. Like
this is a
I think Skylines are cool.
It has,
but I don't think I want a Skyline. I don't want a GTR or anything like that.
A 3S GTE inline 4-hour and close to the.
These old wheels suck. Jesus, these old
Hey,
Toyota wheels are
first
so
things first,
shit.
if you were a 90s kid, this car looks somewhat familiar for one of two reasons. One, because this chassis did get sold in the US, or at least something similar to this. And two, you played Gran Turismo. But what we did not get was the proper GT4. And when we think of Celicas in the US, we typically think of sort of hairdressers' cars. They're not necessarily fast. They're sporty, they look cool, but it's essentially like a Mazda MX.
Dude, remember what they did? I love the Celica in the early 2000s, but that became such a chick car. It was nuts. The 1999 2000 Celica was like the girl's car. It became that, like the sporty girl car for the longest time. It was so crazy how that just happened over the span of like a couple of years. I love the way the 2000 Celica looked too. I thought it was very cool, but it just happened. Like, I'm not even saying that's like objectively a thing. Like, it became a very popular car with a female audience.
6 or something, right? It's nothing outrageous. This car, however, would give an E36 M3 a serious run for its money. It's quick. All right, cosmetically, this car is insane because you have this crazy...
I love the look of the front of this vehicle.
And
everything about it is rally focused.
Right-hand drive, 5-speed manual, water-cooled intercooler. So it means... here that I believe has been altered is this intake, but at the end of the day,
that's not default
I gotta
intake.
say, this thing is really wild, and we've got this beautiful Mishimoto radiator up front to help keep us cool. Gluing us to the road is a 225 section tire on a 16-inch wheel.
They got big ass brakes on these cars too, dude, because they are all the rally spec. So it's sick. You can paint the calipers, get some cool Toyota Celica logos on them or some shit. I love it, man. I love it. It's so fucking neat.
Perfect GT4.
I love big ass calipers on cars, dude. It's one of the things I love the most about the F-Type is that the F-Type has sick ass looking wheels.
Little hidden.
Had anybody ever driven an F-Type? Not like a newer one, but an older one? Jesus, man. If you get a chance to drive that shit, you can feel like you can run over a bug and feel it. Like it's just a fucking go-kart. It's a go-kart with like with stability. It's so funny. I love driving the car, but it's like one of the most uncomfortable rides, but you are on the road. It has no suspension. But I think that's what's great about it is that you're not there to like, if I had to drive to Vegas or some shit, I would hate it. I would like, goddamn, give me the Odyssey back as soon as possible. But when I have to like go someplace and just enjoy the ride in some way, Jesus, dude, it feels so good. I just enjoy feeling the road because most cars just don't want you to feel the road at all.
Stickers all over the car. I think that's the appropriate
This
way
is a
to set up
third-party
your JDM
spoiler
car.
as
Now,
well. I don't like it.
This one does have an aftermarket exhaust. It's a bit drony, but we'll forgive it, and especially...
Yeah, I like Skylines, but I think they're really cool cars, but I don't love them. I don't love the way they look. I think they're a little too boxy.
I know it's in kilometers per hour, but it looks so cool. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome.
Yep, stock spoiler with risers. You know it. You know it. You know it. Even if I don't get the one I want, I'll just buy the risers and just get it painted over.
Slowly but surely, I am bonding with this car. I've been watching a lot of Initial D on Hulu, and I gotta say, driving cars like this make me feel really happy because these are like Initial D cars. This is the car that would have been doing the Toge in a straight up race in that show. And it's really fun to get to experience what the all-wheel drive systems were like.
Yeah, and a reminder, this is not like the American version of the GT, the Celica GT. This shit is a four-wheel drive vehicle, no options. Like you cannot turn it off. So it's only four-wheel drive. It was ever designed to be a rally car, and that is the way it is. They never released it like that here.
At the time that show was being written.
Yeah, you have to install screens in these cars for rear cams. Because going in reverse is a fucking nightmare.
Because I gotta say, like, everything's all-wheel drive today, and you know, everything has a turbo all-wheel drive system, and you know, this just feels like if I felt this, if
I like Silvias. I like S15s. They're great. I mean, I had a 240, dude. It's funny to see everybody that has 240s now. They all have Silvia lights. Did that just happen? They must be running out of those fucking lights, dude. Like, right? Like, they have to be going away. I heard stories that everybody, yeah, the Sil 80 lights and shit. Everybody crashes their Sil 80s and 240s, you know? So they run out of the lights because they're the first things to go. You bump the lights, you bump the rear lights and the front lights, and so you have to replace them. So I'm assuming all the Sil 80 front swaps and stuff must be becoming rare because they have to be replaced like constantly, dude. Like, yeah, and the old 240s had the pop-up lights and shit like that.
If I was of age in 1994, this would have blown my brains apart.
Yeah, the lights have to be mad expensive. I tried to replace my old 240s lights. This is like back in 2009 when Street Fighter 4 was coming out. I was still driving my 240. And I was about to try to get Sil 80 lights back then, but it was so expensive. They were like hundreds of dollars. So, yeah, my first car was a 240 SX. I drove it for 10 years. You can't get used to shifting with the left hand. Well, I only had so much experience for shifting with the right hand. So I'm just assuming that I have like 10, 20 years since I have ever even attempted to drive a car manually. So I'm like, okay, yeah, I would like to relearn and try something different. What's my car now? I have a 2016 Jaguar F-Type and a 1999 Lexus SC400. But the SC400's an automatic. So, and the F-Type was very hard to find manual as well. I have no manual cars right now. Lexus ballin'. No. To be honest, the F-Type costs less than the van. And the I got the SC400 back in 2010 for less than $9,000 because it had like 170,000 miles on it, but they were highway miles, and I could tell. So I got lucky. The car was like great. I drove it for 10 years, and I'd only put like 20,000 miles on it. F-Type V6. I have the F-Type V8. They stopped making the V8s, right? They literally stopped. I think they stopped making the F-Type V8s because everyone got scared of them. And they wanted the F-Type to be like, you know, anybody can into this. Your mom can buy this. Your dad can buy this. You know, you can have it for 20-year-olds. They wanted that, but it didn't work. So they scared people off with the high spec F-Types, and everyone complained that they're not casual cars. Like there's too much torque and shit. So that's the one I have, and I've gotten used to it, but it was pretty crazy at first, where it's like, this is a fucking nutty-ass car. Like, you look at I still haven't floored it. I'm too freaked out by it. But the car also screams when you get above 6,000. Mine's rear-wheel drive, it is. When you get above 6,000, I have the F-Type, 2016 F-Type R. So it is, hold on a second. It has to be the older one. 2021, no. Yeah, they scream. That's such a great sound. And again, it's like it's a go-kart. Like, I'm not even kidding you. It's 2 steps above a go-kart with traction control. And a reminder, chat, when you actually keep it in paddle shifter mode and manual, not manual, quote unquote, if you keep it at high RPMs and you let go of the pedal in this car, it
it pops so fucking loud. It pops so loud that I am conscious of it, and I will not do it around neighborhoods and shit, because I've been on the outside and I've heard Jessica drive it around. I'm like, what the fuck? It's so loud. It's insane that they allowed the car. It sounds like gunfire. They allowed the car out of the shop to be that way. And I'm like, wow, like, and it's such a problem that on the later models, and I think in the 2014 model, it was like that. It was such a problem that by the time it gets to 2015, 2016, there's a button for it. And you can literally, there's a noise regulator so that you won't get pulled over by cops and shit. By default, it's on, and you can disable it. So it literally is, does the car make a lot of noise? And you can turn that off. F-Type R. I think it has the best exhaust note I've ever heard on a vehicle. Outside of like some sounding gross, like some exhaust notes on cars are really loud and crazy, and they're big popcorn machines, but they kind of sound like ugh. I'd love to have a manual of this car. They're so hard to find. You should hear it from the outside. I had when I first test drove one, the dealer told me the secret code. He's like, if you want to get the exhaust note, he's like, downshift and high RPM and then feather the pedal. And that's literally how you do it. You just downshift, get like 4,000 or 5,000 RPM to 6, and you just feather the pedal a little bit, and you get this, and it's loud. They don't make Jags like this anymore, chat. This was when Jaguar was kind of fucking cool. This is why they had to. Is that legal? No. You'll get pulled over. If a cop hears you make the noise of the car on the outside, they will pull you over. And they had to add a button. So yeah, you don't fuck with it. No, it's the SVR. What supercar would I like to have? Is the F-Type my dream car? No, it wasn't. We just wanted, me and Jessica wanted like a cool car. We were gonna get an S2000 or something like that. And this is like 7 years ago. We were thinking of like what car we wanted. We just wanted like a nice, cool car because Jessica just lost her car. It was in an accident. And we were like, oh, we were thinking about getting an S2000. I was thinking about an MR2. I wasn't really convinced on the Sega rally car because Jessica wasn't really into it. But I was thinking of like maybe an NSX. Like we were figuring out what we wanted to get because at that time the cars weren't that expensive. They're really expensive now. And then she's like, have you ever seen the F-Type? And I'm like, what the fuck is an F-Type? And she's like, it's a Jaguar. And I'm like, why would I want a Jag? I'm like, why would I want a Jaguar? And she's like, oh no, they're really cool. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then she showed me. She showed me a picture of it. And I'm like, what the fuck why does it look Japanese? Why does it look like a Japanese Ferrari? Like, what the fuck is that? And she showed me a picture of it and I was just like, oh, it looks good. Like, oh shit, they look mad cool. I'm like, why have I never heard of this? I actually really dislike the, what's it called? I dislike the convertibles. I think the lines and everything of this shit is mad. It's so pretty. Like, it's unbelievably cool looking. The back is so sick looking too. Like, it's just a cool looking fucking car, dude. And the coolest part about, F-types and Jags is that they depreciate value so fast. So we got it when it was like 3 years old, and I'm not even kidding you. In the highest spec possible, this car exited the lot in 2016, costing $130,000. Okay, $130K, and I picked it up 3 years later with 9,000 miles on it for 1/4 that. It cost less than my fucking van, dude. It was insane. It was fucking crazy. I was like, whoa, holy shit. Why is it so cheap? And like, I'm like, that's just Jags. And I'm like, what? Holy shit, dude. Like, okay. So I had a guy check it out for me. I had a friend in the area, and I got it shipped over, and I was like, I'll just spend the extra money in shipping. It was nuts. It was nuts. I got a hell of a steal. They just wanted to get rid of it. I love it. They don't hold their value at all. They leave the lot. They're worth half as much. What's the mileage on it? I have 20K on it right now. I've had it for 7 years. I have 20,000 miles on it. Get a Ferrari instead. Too much attention. I always wanted a Ferrari like 360 Spider or some shit, like a 20-year-old Ferrari. I've always wanted that, but it's too much attention. I don't want how much attention an old Ferrari brings. I don't want it. And they're also a pain in the ass, dude. They're a super pain in the ass. I still take this over to a Land Rover dealer and they just fix it up for me. Like anything that's an issue with it, they just fix it up. This is what the car sounds like. Too much attention. Wants the Castro livery. Hey, there's a difference between, oh, you have a sick-ass old JDM attention, and, oh, you drive a Ferrari. That's a different kind of attention, okay? Like, I don't like the kind of attention of you just drive around in a big expensive car. I don't like the Tony Stark style. I don't dig that. I don't want people to look at me and that they think that, right? I don't want that. I want somebody to look at you and go like, "Oh, you appreciate that vehicle. You understand its history, you have an appreciation for it, and you want to I want that to be preserved in some way." Yes, that's what I want. I want people that know. I want the people that fucking ball to be like, "Oh shit, I can talk to you about this." I want that. That's what I love. This bitch loves this shit. This is what the car literally sounds like. That's the exhaust note. Like, it's so crazy. I want the nerds. Yeah, I want the fucking gearheads and shit like that. I want to be an ultimate LARPer.
Finally got one. God damn.
You didn't know Jag made cards like this? They really don't much anymore. Jag isn't a fucking, they're so fucking stupid. So here was the thing, is that old Jags had a problem. They were pieces of shit, right? So in the 90s and the 2000s, they were great looking cars, but they were complete pieces of shit. They died constantly. So they went through and they got a new executive branch, and they went through a complete rebranding. So in this time frame, they start making the Pace and they start making the F-Type right around the mid 2000s. And Jag is like, all right, so we need to fix our fucking image. Our image is trash, and nobody likes our fucking cars. So they're British cars, right? So they come up with the Pace and the F-Type, and they're actually good. Like they finally turned the cars into like desirable vehicles. They create the F-Type. They create a sleek ass looking car that's Japanese inspired, almost has Ferrari lines in some way, and they make it powerful as fuck. But they also want to make it affordable. So they're trying. Like, this is when Jaguar's actually really trying. The problem is nowadays they lost that executive tenureship, and now they're just fucking stupid. So they're making all these weird ass EVs and they look like shit. So they've died. Like, we pretty much got the best era of Jaguars, like right around the mid 2010s, and that's what I bought. I bought a 2016 F-Type because it's like the best representation of when they were really trying. And now, well, they're not doing great.
Hey there, boy. There you go.
It's so fucking loud, dude. That's stock. That is as the British dudes that designed this vehicle designed it to be. That is from the dealer. Like, holy shit. And it was, again, it was so fucking loud and was getting people pulled over and stuff. It was becoming like it was becoming a problem for owners of the car because they couldn't stop it. There's a button. There's literally a button that turns it to normal car mode where it just makes the engine noise and the exhaust note turns off, completely turns off. So there's actually a button to make the car sound crazy. And yeah, I turn it off when I'm in neighborhoods. You serious? Yes. There's a literal button on it. There's an exhaust note button. And you just turn it off. By default, it's off. You will, for people that don't know how their vehicle works, you will never hear the car make crazy noises. But if you know, you just turn it off. And it disables it. It sounds bonkers. It sounds fucking crazy. It's insane that a car sounds like that and it came from the factory. Anyway. I still want a GT4 though. I really do. I still really do. I still really do. This has been my hero car since the 90s, chat. Every single game I ever played, I chose this car. It's just Sega Rally has too much of an influence on me. Just does. It's my wish that one day I get to meet Tetsuya Mizuguchi, who was the lead guy on Sega Rally, right? Or Takanobu Mitsuyoshi, who does the music for Sega Rally. And I get to meet them one day and then show them a picture of my car, and I get to show them that I have like the Sega Rally car. I want that to be the reality, that I get to run into those guys, you know? What was my car initial D? My car initial D was the Torino, the Sprinter, because it was the best car in the game. Hold on a second. I don't like all this vibes shit. With the risers. Yep, gotta do it. God damn. Fuck me. People get it confused with Supras, and I get it because it's like a not Supra. And that's what's interesting about it, is that everyone knows what a fucking Supra looks like, but
in about 2006, and Wing does. So I like the side skirts. They are kind of cool and nice. And so
he has the
you guys are awesome.
Lower spoiler.
You can also see
the price of happiness. Yeah.
This is a car I've always wanted, but also always thought I could afford, because for a long time the prices were exceptionally reasonable. About 10 years ago, you could pick up a good example for just a few thousand. Look how
fucking Jesus Christ, dude. Chad, I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. I don't know. There's the fucking all of the skirts and stuff like that on this. It's got a good look. It's got a good look. I might have to get some of these trimmings. You know, I'm gonna have to find some of them. I have to find like a good trim kit for the car. Couldn't you just import it? I mean, that's what you have to do. I have no choice. I have to import it. Or I have to find one that's already been made street legal here. And then luckily part is that it's over 25 years, so they're actually importable, you know? Motor World Hype, damn, thanks for the 20. The reason why people didn't like Jaguar is because it was owned by Ford and they used Ford engines for parts. So it was British in name only. The F-Type era came when Jag broke away from Ford and became independent again. Is that the reason why? I forgot that happened. So they were just American cars with British feel? That's weird. That's fucking weird. And they're like, now we're doing this shit right. So that's why the F-Type's cool. That's cool.
£1,000. Today, they do command a
Thanks,
little bit
Motor World.
more, but nowhere near as much as their contemporaries. Reasons I absolutely love this car include the fact it is a genuine rally homologation special, a star of Sega Rally.
Yeah, the cool thing about this car, chat, is that the only way that Toyota could keep the vehicle in the rally circuit, which was extremely competitive at the time, was that they had to create vehicles of the same type that were street legal. That was like, there was like some stipulation in some way that forced their hand into creating cars, like a certain amount of them. And then they ended up selling, so they ended up making more of them. So the cars that people got were effectively rally cars with the internals of like a Celica. So they're weird. Like, they never released them anywhere else. Like, you would still get in Japan and the UK, you'd get normal Celicas, right? And then you'd have the GT4, and the GT4 was not the normal Celica. The internals were completely different. Everything about the car was the body was the same. The dummy, what the fuck is it called? Not the kit. The bones of the car. Jesus Christ, my brain fried.
And a car to wear.
They were the same. The chassis, yeah, the chassis was the same. It's just that the internal of the car was completely different.
Straw livery. I also think this is one of Japan's prettiest cars and maybe the best looking rally car not to wear a Lancia badge. Just
He's not wrong.
look at it. Okay, this one sits slightly lower, courtesy of some teen springs, but the shape is perfect. So smooth, sleek, and purposeful, particularly with the full-size rear spoiler. And this bonnet at the front.
Yeah, the rear spoiler has to be the default one. It has to be the riser spoiler.
That has to be the coolest bonnet in history.
Look at all this air intake shit for the rally side, dude. It's so fucking sick.
Just being sat there, seeing the little details is so cool.
I love it.
I love this car. And though I have a general aversion to anything in white, for me, this is the colour. Being a rally car, I also think it looks just as good dirty as it does clean. And that is the excuse that I'm sticking with. I'd always...
Heath Brooks, thank you. Irrelevant, but thank you for pointing me towards the direction of Avatar Legends. I'm having an astronomical level of fun with it. Something about the anti-air in the game feels Smash Brothers, which I love. Yes, it's about moving around, right? Moving around to avoid the attacks instead of just like blocking the attacks and anti-airing your opponent. That's a good way of describing Avatar Legends. Yeah, it's kind of like a traditional non-platform version of a Smash game. That's not a bad... That's interesting. I never thought of it that way.
wanted one of these cars. Always been checking the classifieds back when £3,000 or £4,000 for a car was far more than I could.
Look at the size of the fucking brakes, dude. Look at these big ass brakes. It's so cool. It's so cool.
Possibly afford. And then a few years ago, courtesy of a good friend, I managed to drive one and found that it went just as well as I had imagined. In fact, it was even better. The steering, brilliant. The engine, old school turbocharged and exciting. And the whole thing just came together and really did not assist with my lusting for one a single bit. It even has semi-usable back seats and a fairly generously sized boot too, which is very important to me. At the time, I was going to need to use this as a daily driver if I were to justify the expense.
No, you do not. Chat. The last thing you want is an old JDM to be a daily driver. I tell you what, if you need these cars to be like reliable for you, I drove an old 240 as a daily driver. I went through hell. My first car experience was an old JDM as a daily driver. My dude, I replaced the catalytic converters. I replaced the catalytic converter on that car more times than you can fucking imagine. Like, it is insane how bitchy these old cars can be. If you want to turn them into something crazy, you can, but if you need them to like get you from place to place constantly, holy fuck, dude. Like, just getting it to pass smog and shit was a nightmare. I would have moments where my car is just shooting, billowing blue smoke and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And I'd take it to so many people to try to figure out what the hell's happening. Like, absolute fucking nightmare. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, what gasket is leaking somewhere in there?
And it is probably because I was so smitten with the car that I did make a few schoolboy errors in purchasing this. I was so desperate to get my hands on one, so fearful that the prices were going to rise quicker than I could save, that the moment I found a white example in what
blue's like
condition,
antifreeze shit,
I knew
yeah.
that I had to have it. The advert certainly seemed to be saying all the...
Anyway. Motor, thank you. By the way, the quiet button, the F-Type, just controls the electric actuator that closes a baffle in the exhaust. They're common in modern sports cars, and even you get them as an aftermarket kit. Interesting. I wonder how far back that goes, because I from what I recalled, the 2014 when the F-Type first showed up, I don't know if it had it. At least that's what the dude was telling me when I bought it used. Interesting. That's cool that that's there, because yeah, I've heard people get pulled over for exhaust note problems. Shadowmate, thank you. Hear me out. Love of cars lead to new fun Max Dude side channel initial. No, this is a personal thing. I'll share this every once in a while. I like to talk shop every once in a while. I'm a LARPer in this. I just fucking love it. I don't know much about it. I used to back before I knew back before I couldn't afford to get my car fixed constantly, like my 240. So I just had to get my dad to come over and help me fix shit. So I would just have to take shit apart and try to figure out how it works. And I wasn't a grease monkey or anything, but I had to understand why the vehicle did shit, you know, and what was happening to solve problems, because it was all I had to get from point A to point B. I needed it to be alive, you know? I'm a LARPer. I'm saying I'm like a casual fan. I'm not going to race or anything like that. I don't even know how to drive manual, dude. It's been so long. I learned how to drive manual back in the 90s. I just have not had a vehicle that's been a manual vehicle for so long, and I want to learn again. I just want to get back on the road and control the gears. Damn, that's an old Top Gear. Holy shit. That's a really old Top Gear. Damn. Oh, this is not it. This is the new age Castrol. Nah, this is not it. It's a bullshit. Oh, this guy's fun to watch.
Because this one has the famous or infamous Toyota Super Strut suspension.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not subscribed to this dude. Fuck me. No traction control.
It's my Toyota.
Not a hint of traction control at all.
And then
this car's just gonna be wiggly.
Everybody, I can get parts for anybody.
Yeah. Nice.
No
Awesome.
That's also the big problem, is parts, you know?
Well, good luck.
Thank
See you. And you guys enjoy the lap.
All right, welcome on board of Toyota Celica GT4. No aircon, hottest day of the year.
No air conditioning.
No ABS. We're gonna chill. So is it Celica, or Celica, or something else? I'm gonna keep the windows open because it's like close to 40 degrees and no aircon, and I don't feel like dying from heat stroke today. First impression, enough power, lots of emotion, nice pops.
This is a super expensive one.
Enough grip with the air ones and these hot temperatures. What I'm mostly focusing on
is how the front axle is behaving. Because this one has the famous or infamous Toyota Superstrut suspension, which is basically in between double wishbone and McPherson, something that Toyota engineered themselves specifically.
Isn't this
for
front wheel drive? No, it's all-wheel drive.
GT4. So they could
The GT4 specifically is four-wheel.
more in WRC and you name it. There's a saying that actually it was
Blow-off valve?
overcomplicated
Maybe.
and over-engineered, and that the actual WRC racing team eventually afterwards just swapped back to McPherson because it was just like too much. Too many components, complicated the maintenance, but allows more camber, nearly eliminates bump steer. So if you really want to have ultimate performance, should be good. But maybe not in terms of serviceability. First impression is very nice, very compliant front axle. Going quite well.
Damn.
To the
Kicking like over 110, 120.
spots over there.
Shit.
The bonnet is moving, so do not want it to fly off. Hasn't happened to me yet, but one day it probably will.
Ain't keeping up with any of these modern fucking cars, bro. Like, Chad, I have existed throughout all of these years of seeing how acceleration feels in cars, you know, and going from like what was good in the 90s to I went from a 4-cylinder, right, to an 8-cylinder, or no, my SC400 is a 6-cylinder, okay, to an 8-cylinder, to now being in electric cars. And it's just bonkers, dude. It's like speed isn't even a thing anymore, my dude. Like 0 to 60 in like 3 fucking seconds or something like that. It's like, what the fuck? It can't get any faster. Like, the physics are just not going to allow this shit to go any quicker, my bro. Like, your teeth are going to hit the back of your throat. Like, I don't know what the hell's going to happen.
Temperature is still okay. Oil pressure as well.
I almost like respect the limitations of like fuel injection, right? I almost like respect that a bit more than just go faster.
Hope you can hear the whistles. That's the best part about this car. Bit of crunchy synchro in the third. Very good brake pedal feel. That was nice. I'm sure the car doesn't like the heat.
Anyway, yeah, I just think it's neat. I just think it's neat. I find it funny that my my hero dream car is a 1995 Toyota Celica. Some old fucking Toyota. I mean, granted, they're built 90s Toyotas. Fuck me, dude. Chose a pretty good car, you know, chose a pretty well-built car to be into, right? I tell you what. Those cars are built to fucking last, man. They're not like modern cars. They're built to like live for a very long time. I drive a 98. I drove for 10 years a 98 Toyota. It's a Lexus, right? For 10 fucking years, and I bought that bitch at 170,000 miles, and I put 30,000 miles on it, okay? And yeah, there was almost no problems with that vehicle. Like, kind of insane. Very few issues with the car at all.
Cool.
But my old Nissan,
Ah,
I don't know, man. I had friends that had Z's and shit. That had his Nissan Z. What was it? A 300Z. I'm trying to remember what the hell it was. It was the different one, but the upgrade from the 240. Was it a 300ZX? Yeah, he had a 300ZX. Worse than a 240. Holy shit. I love the 300ZX. I think they're the sickest looking cars, right? Like the sickest looking fucking car. They're even smaller. That's Doug.
Satellite, their air steering wheel.
They're so cool, but they're even smaller than 240s. Like
contains a surprise that much. A lot of
Jesus Christ, dude! Look at this vehicle. What the fuck? Oh yeah, the convertible would be hard to deal with. The back of this car, is unbelievable to me. Doug, tell me about the back of this car.
various economic factors, exchange rates, the price just kept going up. Nissan had to jack it up considerably every year for the car to stay relatively.
No, no, I do not. That's not it.
So you're either watching this video because you think the sleek wedge design of the 300ZX looks cool with those slanted headlights. Hey bro, you know my car has the same headlights as the models offered on the 290 units.
Fuck.
Starting in 1990.
Fuck. They're cool looking, but I heard they were pieces of shit. He had even more problems with his than I had with my 240. And my 240 was like, like 150 horsepower maybe. They're just nightmares. Cool looking, but nightmares. Yeah, the backlights do shit to me.
And so you have that
They do shit to me. The driving experience will also not necessarily be great.
from a guy. Yeah, because it's cool, man. I think this car is so cool. I have never done a video with this car. I have always wanted to. The audience has always wanted me to. I really wanted to hold out for a turbo, a stock example, a really nice car, and that is exactly what this is. And I'm so glad.
Doug Galdold, bitch, we've been doing this stuff for a long time, all right? Doug's been doing this not even as long as I have. Chill. Chill, man. Remember the first video I saw of Doug when he got the Supra? And yeah, that was a long time ago.
Because this one.
Chill. You chill. So yeah, I'm getting a GT4. I'm just doing it. I'm turning it into my dream car. I'm just gonna do it.
His Toyota vinyl interior. The Recaro seats are actually surprisingly comfortable. Most Recaros I get in are really hard and so aggressively bolstered to the point where they become extremely unpleasant to sit in for long periods of time. But these ones are actually quite nice. It actually has an aftermarket steering wheel, which makes it a two-seater car.
Yeah, I don't like any of the aftermarket internal components. I don't like them. I like it being more Toyota shit. That goddamn spoiler. Holy shit. Make a car review. I don't know if I really want to make this into content or anything like that, Chad, I just think that some things I want to be content and some things I just want to be for me, Some things I just want to be for me. I just like talking about it every once in a while. I don't do this all the time. I'll take a picture or two. I do think that if it's related to Sega doing cool shit with racing games and I get to somehow talk to Sega guys about their cool racing games and shit, I can show them how much it's influenced me in the future,
Putting down power out of any corner, it's absolutely joyous. So the acceleration's good.
Damn. Blow-off
And the
valve is
handling
crazy.
is very, very good as well.
You gotta flex on socials. I'll do a picture or two.
Great steering, good feed.
I have never posted on socials my cars. I don't necessarily love that. But to be honest, because none of my cars are video game related, I'll be real. This is the only time I'm buying like a video game car. In my opinion, the GT4 is a video game car.
To yank your nice
My Sega rally car.
on RE003s with the lowered suspension, it just grips gloriously well. And my complaints are really only limited to squeaky brakes, very, very laggy.
Wow. That is very redesigned in there. Holy shit.
Turbo engagement, foot down, nothing, 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 nothing. There's the boost. Like, you have to be foot to the floor for, let's count. 1, 2, 3 seconds.
Oh yeah, the turbo's mad late. Like, I think that's how it works. I think the turbo kicks in really late. It's got old school 90s turbo lag.
This is an unbelievably turbo laggy car, and you're talking, you know, naturally aspirated 2-liter levels of power out of boost. Other than that, this thing is quite something to drive, man. So there we are.
You got to get to it. You got to ask the car for it, and the car thinks about it, and then it gives it to you.
If you wanted to,
of course, I've watched all these fucking videos before, chat. Let me think about it.
The most recent of the bunch, the ST205, went ahead and won the 1995 rally as well.
Fuck me. I've debated getting a red one, dude, because fuck is it clean looking.
About this car is that it's sort of the baby brother of the Toyota Supra, and we can see that with the bodywork. It's
Jesus
a rounded silhouette.
Christ! Fuck! Sorry. The lines of this car fuck me up. They fuck me up. I'm gushing.
Shape comes right
Unbelievable fucking profile. What the? They do not make them like this anymore, brother. Holy shit. Modern Toyotas are BMWs. What the fuck?
Yeah, and over the roof, and even it's got a rear wing as well. Now, this does have modifications on it and some aftermarket parts, but the owner has tried to keep it to the most original as possible, and I think it looks great. And it's the same sort of story here in the interior.
I want a fucking Toyota, not a BMW. Cars lack personality. You know why that is? I watched a video on it. You know why cars lack personality? It all comes down to economics and money. And not even for their sake, also for yours. Fuel efficiency. They have gotten to the point where they have figured out how to design a car to be the most fuel efficient. And it's not even just a resale value thing. It's more along the lines of, like, the reason why all these cars have turned into these fucking bubbles over time is because they are just better aerodynamically designed to save fuel, and it is a substantial change, you know? Safety designs, like, the reason why cars just aren't really unique anymore, why they all kind of look the fucking same, is because they've all gone to the point where it's about, like, money. It all comes down to money, either saving you money or saving them money in some way.
It uses the same dashboard as a Supra.
It's the same reason why you can't go to a McDonald's and have it look like an old school McDonald's. You can't go to a place and have it look like a fucking Wiener Schnitzel. Everything is now a gray box. Why is everything a gray box? Why is everything lack unique design nowadays? Well, because if you have something that has a super unique design and that goes out of business, like a Pizza Hut, like a 90s Pizza Hut, what happens to it if somebody wants to buy it? They have to tear that shit down and build on top of it. So everything needs to be designed that anything can be there, and it can easily be resold. Like, it mostly kind of gets down to the same thing with cars and shit like that. It all comes down to, like, an economic aspect.
And very similar dials as well. And because of that rounded sort of silhouette body shape, you get quite a bit of headroom, as you can see. I know I'm not the tallest human being in the world, but look at that. Give it a bus in there. But amongst that, you've obviously got other things like radio, a tape deck.
Fucking, this is just when CDs started being a thing.
Air conditioning, climate.
This is all the stuff they just crammed in here from the other Celica model.
Then it gets even worse.
Yeah, they're not best boots. Can't really fit much in there. It's bigger than my MX-5s, which is, you know, any car is. But I'd say you can only get really maybe some rally tyres in there. because it is a rally car at the end of the day. If you are dailying it, and maybe some shopping bags.
It's not for that. Did you put a kid seat in it? The rear seats in a coupe? No. I mean, I can tell you from experience of owning a 240SX and an SC400, the rear seats are there for an insurance liability, not for actual seating. They're mostly for show. Like, granted, I fit 5 dudes into a 240SX, but we were in a sardine can, my dude. Like, and we were bottoming out. Like, it was something. It was a fucking clown car. 5 dudes in the back, or 3 dudes in the back of a 240 with 2 in the front is crazy sauce. And we did it. We had to drive like a few blocks. Oh boy, howdy. It was fucking something. It was fucking something. I think my knees were like up here. And like I was like fucking this. I looked like the fucking Simpsons gag. Like, my friend was behind me, dude. It was insane.
Of course, we mentioned the engine briefly, but it's another great thing about this car. It's a 2-litre turbocharged 16-valve engine.
You had 4 guys in your 240, and I was hitting reflectors on the freeway every time I changed lanes. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a lot. Like, those back seats aren't doing much, dude.
And it normally has 250 horsepower, but this one has been boosted up to 310. And you can really...
You're like an 18-year-old. You got to get across town, brother. We got to go. I'm the only one with the car.
Feel it. That's not the best bit. I mean, the engines in these are very solid, very reliable. And if you wanted to, you could actually daily drive them.
There's a reason why every single one of these vehicles, if you ever see them for sale, and they show you pictures of the back seats, and I'm like, dude, I don't need pictures of the back seats, okay? I know no one's ever fucking sat in that. I know it's like literally factory. Like, there's gonna be no wear and tear. There's nothing wrong with it. Like, they're in the most perfect condition. Color was my 240. It was the off red. So it was like the crimson red 240. It's a classic color.
It's fantastic.
I think I have pictures of it. Hold on. I think I have pictures of my 240. Hold up. Do I even have Facebook still? I think it still exists. Hold up. I might have a picture of it. Maybe I saved it. Hold on. Jesus, I haven't had a Facebook in so long. I have to like resurrect this bitch. Ah, fuck. How does this work? I haven't signed into this in forever. Where's like photos? What the fuck? Reels? Bitch, what the fuck is a reel? Does anybody even use Facebook anymore? Bitch, I don't know how to. I literally don't know how to use this. I don't know how to get to what I want. I just want to look up like my old pictures, and I am having a really difficult time. Let me get this guy's face off the screen for a second. Yeah. Holy shit. Gaming videos? Dude, what the fuck is this website? Okay, I found it. I gotta do some mega scrolling here, brother. gotta do some fat ass scrolling. Okay, I'm getting there.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
$10? Dude, who the fuck are these people, chat? Who the fuck are these people? Who the fuck are these people? Oh my god. Who the fuck are these people? Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Assist me shit. I'm just looking for my car. Hold on. I do not. I'm having a tough time finding this shit. I need pictures from other people that are of me. Photos of you. My photos! What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit, dude? What the fuck? There it is. Yeah. Dang it. I just realized that I got pictures of it. Hold on a second. Let me open up Photoshop. All the plates are still on it. Even though the car got totaled. I sold it to one of Jessica's cousins, and unfortunately he totaled it. Very sad. Very sad only. Yeah, let me paste this here. I'll miss her. She was my baby, my first car. Yeah. That's her. And then I had this fun fucking interior. Hold on a second. This cheesy ass interior. It was fun. I was allowed to be a teenager, okay? Yeah. Yeah. I hated that it was manual. I hated it. I hated it. Or I hated that it was automatic. I hated it. Anyway. The dragon floor mat from Pet Boys. Hey man, shut up. I was just walking down the road one day and I came across this shit. Bro, this was like 2008. I was just walking down like, what the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Guy just parked. I was like, whoa. Sick. Sick. Yes. Anyway, get me out of this. What have I done, chat? Get me out of this hell. I'm in car hell. All you guys are doing is just reinforcing my...
The noise it makes is fantastic.
All you're doing is reinforcing my thought process here. I get stuck in a... this happens like once or twice every year. I get stuck in a car vortex. And you guys are all into it too, and it makes me really into it. Fuck.
It's so like, oh, it's so angry, it's so mean.
Your friend has a stock light blue GT4. He'd let it go for $12K, but it had to be shipped from Japan. Yeah, I know. I honestly had to find one that's in the States first, and then take care of plates and shit.
I love it.
But because this is a road test, I need to find something that isn't so good about the car to make it fair.
This is a shopped-ass GT4, dude. All the sounds and everything, they don't sound like that normally.
If I was going to be really picky, then I'd say the rear wing would get a bit annoying to live with.
Can't see shit.
Especially if you're trying to park. When you look in the mirror, all you'll see is a park bench on the boot. But I suppose it doesn't really matter, because it looks very cool.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that the spoiler is fucking huge, but and you can't see anything, but it looks really cool.
Rust is also a problem with these cars. Like most
Because they're from
Japanese cars,
Japan.
they will collect water and eventually rot from the inside. So make sure to keep them clean.
Isn't that the thing, chat? All these old beautiful JDM cars that are like 25, 30 years old, and the majority of them literally dying because of salt damage. Because they are all close to a heavily humid area, and they begin to rust really fast. It's a thing that even I noticed to a lot of cars when I lived in Santa Monica, where older cars start rusting really quick. And anything that's close to a beach or anything that's close to a really humid environment, they start to rust real bad.
And in a dry place. But to answer the question of the video, is it still great? Yes. In pretty much every way.
I talked to some guys about a GT4, and I was like, so how do I make it like California legal? Because California has super stringent smog guidelines, right? So I'm like, how do I get an old 90s car here? Even if I pass smog? And their resolution was to get it plated elsewhere. Because if it doesn't have US plates, it doesn't have any state plates, right? You get it plated elsewhere, like in a different state that doesn't have insane regulation first. And then you get it shipped over. So apparently like Michigan and Montana, yeah, they told me that they can help out with that. I'm not going to say who, but you get it plated in another state and then you get it sent over and then you get it turned into California plates. And they say it's a lot easier to take care of that way. And it's like a little bit of extra. So I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, cool. I was worried about that. Montana's popular. Exactly. Apparently, he said Montana was like a big thing for that. Montana, Kentucky, yeah. It's funny enough, like for most people, the thing that they would worry the most about is like right-hand side, right-facing vehicle, right side driving vehicle with left-hand stick shift. And I'm like, that seems fun.
Culture channel.
It seems fun to suck at it, right? I'm going to enjoy that I'm going to stall out at lights and stuff. Just trying to figure out what the hell I need to do. I'm going to enjoy that feeling again. Anyway. Can you avoid rust or prevent it? Yes. You move the car to a dry area. You move the car to a place that is not nearly as fucking wet. Anyway, live in a desert. Yep. Well, most of California is that, so we're lucky. We are lucky.
6 months ago, I bought a car that I never thought I would own, a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4 WRC edition.
WRCs only were the 1994 version.
It's always been my dream rally car, and I always wanted to have it growing up, but I never thought that I would own it, and there's a very big reason why. Toyota homologated the Celica GT4.
Yeah.
You have to really look for everything from Japan, or you have to cross-reference parts that would potentially be from a US spec car. For example, I recently did an oil change on my GT4, and I couldn't just go to the Toyota dealership local to me and say, hey, I have a 94 Celica GT4, would you be able to give me a oil filter for the car? Because
no, they're going to give you the Celica filter, the English one.
car is a 2-liter, but when you plug in a Celica into the US Toyota system, it's going to give you a 1.8 liter or a 2.2 liter. Neither of those are the same motor that are in this car. So what I had to do was look at another car from the US that ran the same motor, a 3S GTE, in order to find the oil filter that I needed for this car.
Took the oil filter from an MR2.
MR2 turbo oil filter because it's still a 3S GTE.
But the thing is, like, these what has happened recently is that these cars and stuff like this have gained enough of like notoriety where there's actual support systems for them now. So if you're looking for parts and things like that, there are literal entire websites and businesses dedicated to specifically providing stuff where it's like, okay, well, we're like the ones that are dedicated to making shit and focusing on having stuff. So they kind of exist. Are they a little bit more expensive? Yeah. I mean, finding parts for a 90s fucking Toyota is going to cost you money no matter what. It's going to be harder than like a Supra because Supras are really popular, but they exist. Like people will literally make their entire business out of just supporting some weird kind of like cult car. Like DeLoreans kind of became that over a long time too.
With off-roading, maybe make it a little bit of a softer ride, you know, maybe have a thicker tire sidewall with an all-season or even an all-terrain tire that would be able to handle off-road driving just a little bit better than these summer tires on a 17-inch wheel. So potentially I'm thinking of either going to a 16-inch wheel with a big all-terrain on it, or do more of a tarmac rally approach, which would be actually an 18-inch wheel with a more narrow.
If you wanted to, you could actually.
Yeah, I get it. There was a guy that had, wait a minute. Yeah.
In the desert, there's a chance Impreza and Evo were your first.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's cute.
Dude, and I'm going to go all out with this bitch. Like, I'm going to get good livery stickers, like good ones. And I'm going to clear bra that motherfucker. Like, I'll go all out. Like, I'll make sure that it's not getting touched up and smacked up a lot. Like, one of the best things I ever did was get a clear bra on the F-Type when I first got it. And yes, I'm super glad I did that. And I've had that for 7 years, and it's only showing some signs of wear here and there, but the entire paint underneath is fully protected.
But what nobody told you was in 1988, Toyota became the
Right,
first
Young. Thank you, dude.
Japanese manufacturer to crush the European reign in WRC.
Before Subaru and Mitsubishi with a...
To be real, the Michelin branding is a big thing on GT4s. I almost want the bright ass fucking Michelin tires, you know? The ones that have like where it says Michelin on the tires and it's all in white. I almost want those.
Turbocharged all-wheel drive car known as
like
Toyota
the almost like the
Celica
white wall
GT4.
tires, yeah.
We are on the dirt. It's a rally car. We're on the dirt where it's supposed to be. So let's get behind the wheel and go for a drive.
Next got a Jaguar. I've had an F-Type for like 7 years.
Today is a good day to be alive, you guys.
Yeah, the mud flaps, sick. Sick. The dude knows how to ball.
Now, after like 4 or 5 years of doing this show, that I would have driven all of the greats from the 90s to come out of Japan. But I haven't. Case in point, this is a 1996 Toyota Celica GT4, imported fresh off.
You can tell when people are from other places when they call it Celica.
The boat from Japan. So under the hood is the 3S GTE 2-liter turbocharged engine from Toyota. The same.
When they call it Celica, and they also call it Sega Rally. I'm like, what the fuck? Sega Rally?
2-liter turbo, as is in my 94 MR2 turbo. You know, full-time all-wheel drive. The Celica GT4, in all its trim levels over the years, is a homologation rally car. And now, for those of you who don't in WRC, he put his name and his wife's name on the car, so
that's cute.
They can keep him accountable in the town he lives in, which is
That's
hilarious.
cute.
I really like that. Small town, you know, he can't get too out of control with the car.
Yeah, I know. In Italy and France and Europe, yeah, I know. They all say Sega. They say Celica and Sega. It's weird. It's always been Sega
You guys
to me.
know about the infamous Group B, right?
No, the crazy one is that I was in another place recently, and you know what they called Adidas? You know how they pronounced Adidas, chat? Adidas. I was like, the fuck? What the fuck is an Adidas? And they're like, Adidas, you know, you can go get some Adidas. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they were saying Adidas. I'm like, Adidas? Like, what the fuck is that?
So after that outright chaos in the early 80s, Group A became the new standard, which is where the
That's how we say it in Australia. Exactly.
was. You can think of it as a seed that was planted in the WRC, growing the Japanese renaissance of rally cars into the 1990s, which includes, yes, the Evo and Impreza. While the early generations built success in competition, the final generation...
I was driving the other day, and I saw a guy in like an old early 2000s Subaru. And I was like, damn. And the perfect blue, perfect color, great rims. You know, I was like, fuck. These guys are really out here doing it. Just the most pristine fucking Impreza from way back in the day. And I was like, fuck, dude. It happened like it's multiple times where I've seen like a guy do their crazy Lancia Delta. And I'm like, fuck. And I see a guy driving down with their like fucking super nice, like early 2000s, like deep blue Subaru. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Fucking shit.
ST205 I'm driving now would be the final GT4 Toyota ever built.
Everyone's got these, everyone's fucking video game cars. You know? That's all I'm looking at. That's all I see. I just see like everyone with their goddamn video game cars, their hero video game cars.
It's a factory car. This thing is bone stock. Now, it's been refreshed with like OEM parts, but as far as the engine goes, it's bone stock. Suspension, as far as I know, is also factory, and everything that makes a Celica a really fun car to drive on loose surface.
Your video game car is a Dodge Viper. Vipers are fascinating. Those are, yeah, they're fucking super cool, but they're like the most undrivable cars ever. Like, they are just, go and look at a video of like somebody that actually has a Viper, and they're Widowmakers. Yes, like, there's like nothing on the inside. Like the outside, they look super cool. And on the inside, it's like fucking nothing. You're like, what? Like they barely have anything. It's very weird. Everything about it is super cool from the outside.
Being an all-wheel drive car, this is very fun.
Let me show you this. This
is a 1992.
This is gonna blow your fucking mind when you. Yeah, incredible looking car. This one is a bit nicer because it's convertible, but where is an actual old Viper?
This is my 1997 Dodge Viper. I've had it for nearly a year now.
Which was the
Ever
one?
Since I got it, I've been getting one question more than any other. This thing? Duct? I don't know what this is. Ta-da! The Viper is more practical than you might think. Yes, it's a low-slung, exotic two-seat sports car, but the back here is actually pretty big. Another thing that makes this Viper daily...
Old Doug? Dude, this is 2017, chat. This is when MVCI came out, okay? I already waited from Marvel 3 to MVCI for this, okay? Jesus Christ, this is not old.
Heck yeah, I can daily drive it. And if you're like that, stop watching right now, because the answer to this question is yes. For the rest of us, this problem, but if you are a taller person, when you shut the door, your knee suddenly is right up against the dashboard and the door, which is not very comfortable. It also makes it hard to put on the turn signal, hard to make a left turn because your hand hits your knee.
It's sardine can. Look at the wheel. You're gonna chafe your leg by steering.
It's probably not the safest thing in the world, having your knee literally half of an inch away from all this stuff that would come into it if you were to be in an accident.
Oh, shit.
Next up is ride comfort. And I'm just going to tell you right now, the Viper is not a car that you want to drive over bumpy roads. Allow me to demonstrate.
This is not even the one. Wait, what is the one? Like, he gets inside a Viper that is bonkers. It's like an early Viper. Which model is it? It's an older one. He has so many Viper vids. 500 miles home. First gen Viper? Yeah, the very first one is like, is this it? No, because it wasn't the convertible.
Two distraction engine bay. Shelby Cobra style sports. Again, it looks terrible and cheap, but that's what they did. And beyond that, just the materials in this car in general looked so cheap. You had the crappiest, cheapest plastic that Chrysler could find everywhere in this interior. Nothing was nice, nothing looked good, nothing was high-end like you would expect from an expensive V10 exotic sports car. That was even true of the radio. The Viper didn't get some cool, special, high-end radio so you could really crank the music. You got this standard Chrysler head unit. Doesn't even say Dodge on it. It says
didn't
Chrysler,
even
the
say
parent
Dodge.
company, so they could cheaply put it in vehicles from all their brands.
It doesn't even say Dodge.
And that included the Viper, just this crappy generic Chrysler stereo. But here's the thing, all those features this car doesn't have, all the obvious cost cutting in this interior, that was kind of the point of this car. Again, it was supposed to be a modern day Shelby Cobra, something you got in, drove, got the tail out, listened to the V10. The rest of the stuff didn't matter all that much. So it was fine to cheap out in the interior and not put very obvious usable door handles in the car. Nobody
needs door handles.
Cared about that stuff. They just wanted to go fast and keep the cost reasonable, and that's exactly what Dodge did. This is basically an engine and some wheels and some seats and kind of a car around it too.
It's basically an engine and some seats.
And next up, beyond the cheapness and the lack of features, a few other...
You get ones that are later and they became more popular. Yeah, they're actually designed like cars. Like, they're more like an actual car. But look at this shit, bro.
And it's up. And you can check out the engine in the Viper. And so let's check out the engine. Like I've said, this is an 8-liter V10, 400 horsepower, 465 pound-feet of torque, a massive engine cover height.
Jesus, dude, you're strapped to a rocket ship. And you're in a little bit of plastic. Like, the thing is 90% engine, V10 in the front. Wow, what the fuck? It's a rocket.
It really is a huge power plant. I've always loved just how Shelby Cobra.
Look at how much air intake there is, dude. What the fuck?
This car was. Just take a simple small sports car, throw on a ridiculously oversized engine, and see what happens. And in this car, what happened in a lot of cases was severe accidents because it was such a dangerous and powerful
severe accidents.
Drive. Now, speaking of
everybody
the engine,
crashed
I
him.
always loved that it's red. It just looks so performancy and muscly, even underneath the engine cover. It is a really, really cool engine to see, and it's always a treat when you can lift up the giant hood in the Viper. And speaking of the giant hood in the Viper, it's time to close it. Closing it is easier than opening it, but you still have to be pretty careful. You just guide it down slowly, and it kind of finds its home. You get it into this position.
About
then
F40?
you come back around to the front and push it down,
The
and
GT?
It latches closed, and then
it's one of the
engine
best looking
is
cars
again
ever.
concealed in
I
your
mean, I love
Viper,
Ford versus
ready for
Ferrari.
anyone to walk up and open it from the outside.
F40 is incredible,
and
dude.
Finally, we move on to the back.
I think Doug also had an F40. Ford GT. Yeah. Yeah, he bought a 2005 Ford GT.
This is a 2005 Ford GT.
Incredible.
And in fact, it's my 2005 Ford GT. I bought it over of the month. Whatever car with accident history seems to go for around $200,000.
They're insanely cool.
These cars have never really gone down in value, and so I feel like this is a car that I can buy and enjoy for a little while or a long while and not really lose much of any money to depreciation. Consider the quirks and features, starting with
this car is so
doors,
fucking cool.
which have roofs on them. Now, I have an update on more Doug DeMuro coming tomorrow that focuses on the doors, but suffice it to say, they're very...
What is the other crazy-ass video game supercar chat? The McLaren... This one is... Yeah. Yeah. The McLaren F1. That car is fucking crazy. It's so cool. I still can want to find a video of hearing the McLaren F1 shifting, and it was unbelievable. It was unbelievable what it sounded like.
This is a McLaren F1, and it is quite simply the greatest.
The car might look familiar. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah. It's also a video game car, right?
Very good racer indeed. Your game's called race is a little bit.
It's also a video game car. It's another Sega Hero video game car.
I don't know. It's like calling your game.
Yeah.
Car
So sick.
ever made. It was built throughout the mid-1990s. It was the fastest car in the world, and it basically had...
Is this built on the Daytona engine? This game is pretty much Daytona USA 3. Or technically 2, because even there is Daytona 2.
No equal. It's also rather valuable.
Fuck. The back of this car is insane. It's insane. Chat, do you want to see something even more insane so we can get off this tangent really quick? Did you see this?
Story focus. This heady mix of Forza, Test Drive Unlimited, and Need for Speed has circuit racing, street racing, a harpoon, and you might remember the 2015 Kickstarter for the 90s arcade racer by Pelican 13. It was to be a love letter to Scud Race and all of those other classic Sega races. Nicalis later stepped in, the project became 90s Super GP, and it's still in development, but missing in action today, and likely very different from that original game pitched. Pelican 13, aka Antonis, has kept busy though. His beat 'em up The Takeover was one of my personal favourites on Switch and PC, a throwback brawler that I actually preferred over Streets of Rage 4. It even had some fun mini-games that felt like old Sega Superscaler titles. Now, he's back with the follow-up, Takeover 2, and hidden inside this gorgeous beat-em-up lies a remake of a coveted piece of lost media and arcade racing history. This is Overtake.
He just snuck it in. He fucking snuck it in.
If it looks familiar, that's because it's a playable version of the first track from the original 90s arcade racer pitch. Antonis reached out to ARC to see if it was something I'd be interested in testing out.
Holy shit.
Well, duh. Nicalis has given the project their full blessing to use the original assets and recreate this track, now with that signature takeover style.
Holy shit.
Having given it a good spin, I can say that it plays almost exactly how I imagined it back then. Antonis has said that once Takeover 2 is finished, and it's looking excellent by the way, there's a chance that Overtake may be expanded with more tracks.
I told Matt McMuscles, because he's also a producer, right, on these games. He's like an executive producer. I told him, I'm like, bro, if you somehow get 90s Arcade Racer to come back and be a full game, I will be financially responsible. Like I will invest into making that an actual reality. If you need an investor of some kind, I will literally invest into making that a reality. I told him that. So if it ever gets to a point where it's like he's working with the dude and down the line, so that this game could eventually actually finally come out in some way, I'm like, I will financially like put my money up, and we can just figure it out from then, so we can make it a reality. Like I want that shit to happen. I really do.
Spin-off could instead be on the cards too, should there be enough demand in either case. Keep an eye out for an ARC exclusive first look video at Overtake very soon, and maybe get wishlisting Takeover 2 to show we want more Overtake.
So
Are you
sick.
pumped for this as much as I am? Sound off below. The lost 90s arcade racer isn't lost anymore. It's actually hiding inside a completely different game, Pelican 13's upcoming brawler Takeover 2, and today ARC is going deep into why this revival might just be the foundation for the return of the Sega-style arcade racer we've been waiting for. If you're looking for an arcade racing happy place, an escape from all the negativity surrounding gaming right now, full of games to actually enjoy and get excited for, then you're in the right place. If you like the vibes, please consider subscribing.
It looks so goddamn cool.
Without any hyperbole on my end, Overtake has some of the best arcade racing controls I've personally played to date. It's an exact mix
I
of
want to play this shit.
Outrun 2, and Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing, and if you're familiar with them, then you'll feel right at home here. Scud Race is a fantastic arcade racer, but being brutally honest, the drifting is quite difficult to pull off without massive amounts of practice, and can be quite finicky.
Yeah, Sega Super GT is a great looking game, but it's a bitch to control.
Not all that amazing at it myself, but I've constantly tried improving over the years, to varying degrees of success. Outrun 2006 though, I've got that one down pat.
You should play Hot Shot Racing? Oh, trust. We played Hot Shot.
The drifting arc is very similar here in Overtake. The one big divergence is that there is no brake as such, but instead a dedicated drift button, which at its closest analog almost feels like a kart racer. Hold that drift button to drift and use the gas to manage your speed. It feels great, and probably why it reminds me of Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing so much, which I felt the developers Sumo Digital injected some of their Outrun 2 DNA into.
God bless Sumo.
It's important to remember that Overtake is a minigame after all, and should remain accessible and fun for everybody playing Takeover 2. The thing is though, all the arcade racing staples are here. Your racing lines are imperative, and trying to avoid losing too much speed when cornering is the name of the game. I've only managed to get to second position out of a 21 strong grid so far, and I've played this one track for well over 4 hours at this point. I know it all comes down to my racing lines. I can literally see first position in sight, and I'm dead set on getting there eventually. The one more go, perfect run feeling is fully at play here. So whilst this might be just a minigame, I'm telling you, all of the building blocks for a real, proper arcade racer are already here. Overtake is way too good and way too accomplished to be relegated to a mere curiosity. Pelican 13 has also seen fit to include some flashy takedowns in the game called wipeouts, but it isn't a focus. You can nudge AI drivers out of the way and gratifyingly into walls, but it's designed so as not to throw you off your racing lines. They're a fun addition, but they don't detract from the racing
I look
action.
at this on my phone. I didn't realize the very comic booky,
The visuals in
cel-shaded
Overtake
look to
are
it.
phenomenal. They use the same assets from that first track of the Lost 90s arcade racer pitch, but with a cel shading past to match the comic book stylings of Takeover 2. While this changes the look a little bit, it still hits that same spot for me. I particularly love the dappled ink effects on sources of light. It looks gorgeous.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now bear in mind, this is running on my Asus ROG Ally X at a straight 1440p docked. So Overtake isn't demanding in the slightest, and the smooth frame rates here just scream 90s arcade.
As long as this game in development, it pretty much was cooked, right? Because of publisher distribution issues. So the guy like remade the game and is redistributing it as like a demo, kind of like a gauge of interest in the Takeover 2, which we will check out.
Even with the stylistic changes, the most obvious source of inspiration is still overall Scud Race. The visual style evokes the classic coin-op, and when it comes to the trackside scenery, the large glass aquarium is probably the most striking homage. But the Sega references don't end there. There's some Daytona USA Dinosaur Canyon here too.
Avoiding the FF7 14 news. I don't know as much else to talk about.
Are great, but the music,
it's happening.
Boy. The track featured here is one of the best pieces I've heard in an arcade racer for a long time. It captures that upbeat driving energy that defines arcade racing perfectly.
It's good. I want to play this shit, man. This was going to be a Wii U game, chat.
Is that the 90s Arcade Racer was a promising, solo-developed arcade racer by Pelican 13 that smashed its Kickstarter funding well over a decade ago. So promising was the project that it gained the attention of the potentially well-meaning, but perhaps ill-equipped to deliver publisher Nicalis. They took on ownership, it was rebranded as 90s Super GP, Pelican 13 left the project, and it's been in limbo ever since. Pelican 13 didn't just disappear, he worked on his craft and delivered the fantastic Streets of Rage inspired brawler, The Takeover. And now, we're here with Takeover 2 and Overtake. And as for the whole thing, when it comes to the 90s arcade racer, and any disappointing Kickstarter in general, I can understand those burned and left out of pocket by the Kickstarter itself.
It's interesting that Nicalis like took it over and he left the project. That's crazy. I didn't know that.
I missed out on this one in particular.
They just never managed to deliver it. That's so crazy.
But I was similarly burned by the Drift Stage Kickstarter project, which also fizzled out. Rather than being angry, I was mostly disappointed at the lost potential. But 2026 has seen some tides shifting, and against all odds, Drift Stage is actually back under development. And because I don't like holding on to resentment, I'm personally excited to see where it ends up. And in the interim, we've now seen Pelican 13 bring things full circle with Overtake in Takeover 2. I love to see this kind of arc playing out, starting with Overtake the minigame, and who knows where else this could all potentially lead.
Looks fucking good.
Overtake, despite being a minigame in a brawler, is one of the most promising arcade racing developments in years. If you're a Sega arcade racing nut, then I've got no doubt that you will love what's here. As I've said earlier, the base for a true blue arcade racer exists within Overtake, and whether it gets expanded here in Takeover 2 or even leads to a separate spin-off or even another arcade racing game.
I want to, when we fire up Overtake 2 one day on Yo Video Games, to get to surprise Simmons with this. He's probably going to have no idea. And then we'll just turn on the demo and be like, check this out.
Altogether.
He's going to be like, what the fuck? It's 90s Arcade Racer. What the fuck?
In my opinion, supporting. Because this
That'll be a fun
is the kind
surprise.
of arcade racer ARC personally loves to see revived. There's something to be said for these smaller in scope, unpretentious coin-op style games. They may not have the track and car count of bigger races, but what's there is meticulously designed, handcrafted, and oozes real flow and replayability. You can play them to death now and then jump back in time and again as the years go by. Not every racer needs to last forever in the now expected live service way, and some of my most replayed arcade racers had timeless design but only ever had a handful of cars and tracks. There really is an art to it. Do you think these kind of races coming back would be a breath of fresh air? Do they still have a place in your gaming landscape these days? And now that you've seen a bit more, what do you think of Overtake? I know I'm generally preaching to the choir, but would you be down for a full game in the future? Let me know in the comments below. I reply to everybody and really enjoy.
Yeah, this one will be one of those games that needs to get people aware, right? Got to get people aware of this stuff and like get some buzz around it, because it'll need it. It'll need it. I shot you a little gift over Steam that I think I'll enjoy. Steam. Steam? Steam? What? Is that what it is? Thank you. I'll have to look it up. Where's the MVC3 mod trailer? Yeah. Yo, Rob, thank you very much for the 5, dude. Appreciate it. Here we go. This is a big one. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Community Trailer Reveal 3. I don't want to spoil it. I saw one that was Magma Dragoon. Yeah, I checked this out. So let's see what this is, because this is a much longer trailer. Sorry. This is a much longer trailer. Wait, how many views did this thing have? Oh, Sean, he's ready? 162,000 views. Damn, hell yeah. 16-minute quote-unquote trailer. Damn. All these street fighting assholes. Damn. Damn. Holy shit, this grab. This shit is still going. I never thought they'd do Sean. Damn. Torny? Wow, he can do overhead kick from the air. Ah, he has the dash cancel. Yep. That makes sense. Wow, it was spinning throw? I just made a third strike pun. I didn't even mean to. I said, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even mean to do that. That was unintentional. Cute. His old pose. His win pose from New Gen. Cool assist. What? And we already have Asura. We already have Evil Ryu. Did they turn Oni into a real character? Bro, I commissioned. Who did I commission? Was it Fooch? I commissioned Fooch to make this character back then. It was just the skin though, right? So it was like a skin on top of like regular Akuma? Oh no, it was Evil Ryu. Wait a minute, did we eventually turn the Fooch skin into a full character? No way. I commissioned this a long time ago. No way. Wow! Oh, fucking Heath made this shit? Of course. Of fucking course. I didn't realize Heath made this shit. Of course. Heath also made Strider 2099. He watches the stream, okay? Heath definitely. He was on here earlier. Wow, Oni's a real character now? Did this bitch literally have Street Fighter 4 anims? Are you serious? He does! Dude, he's got his Street Fighter 4. Wow. You guys ripped all the Street Fighter 4 animations. Oh my god. This is bonkers. He's like a real boy, dude. He looks official as shit. He's got the toe tap. Asses to asses. Telling you, chat, if Street Fighter 4 comes back in some way, I'm probably playing Oni. He's just too goddamn cool. Dude, he's got all of his Street Fighter 4 anims. Holy shit. Cool. Air demons. Ooh. Cool. Damn. God damn, who rigged, Jesus, he looks so fucking cool. Who rigged this pose? Who rigged his face? Holy shit, he looks so sick. Holy shit, he looks mad cool. Wow, I want to try this guy out. I saw this dude earlier, 8-Ball?
I'm actually kind of a good guy now. Just ask Moon Knight.
This character was nuts.
Time for a butt whooping, Supreme.
Mechanically, this character was nuts. Is this a Marvel character, chat? Weird Marvel character. But look at the gameplay, dude. Look what he can do. This wacky-ass modded Marvel character can do. I tried to move my mouse, it was theirs. What the fuck? This is so crazy. What the hell's an 8-Ball? What the fuck is going on, man? He's got so many mechanics. He has a disco ball for a head. What the hell? What?
8-Ball? Superhero? Maybe I'll get there someday.
That's funny. What the shit, dude? Who else is in this? Prowler? I have not seen any work on this guy. Anonymous, thanks for the gift subs, dude. Holy shit. Wow, like movie Prowler. Whoa. Whoa, okay, alright. Where the hell did the model come from? Maybe Marvel Contest of Champions? Ultimate Alliance 3? Is he in Ultimate Alliance 3? Wow, holy shit. Straight up Wolverine moves. Yeah. UE3, Ultimate Alliance 3 had a lot of stuff. Wow, Wolverine shit. Bro, wow, he's insane. I'd imagine Prowler made it into Contest of Champions because Contest of Champions had everything. It had literally everything, dude. What? What? Who has a driving off bike animation? Is that Trish?
Yes. I am very sorry. Yeah.
What just happened? Ghost Rider has the bike cannon. Yeah, I've been looking at Juggernaut developed in the background for a long time. He's finally officially ready. He's so big. What? Juggernaut is what? Professor X's brother? Whoa. Step brother, yeah. Half brother. Damn. What is this? There's a lot of custom animations on this guy. Oh, he's got Hulk base. I get it. Yeah, the plow through super. As has been his main tool for a very long time. The plow through super. Juggernaut and Tokon would be mad cool. I'd be down. This is the Magma Dragoon. I think this is one we saw before. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground! Yeah, this one looks great.
Sorry we had to meet like this, friend.
Found the map. I'll take care of it. Fight! First attack.
That's flame. Oh, Magma Dragoon isn't burned to the ground. It's the next game. Oh. I think we talked about this. Magma Dragoon is the cool boss from Mega Man X4, right? Because he's the guy that does all the Street Fighter moves. Like, literally. He did Street Fighter moves in X4. Yeah. He's the good one. Model, everything looks really good. He looks pretty official. He's saying it though. But he's saying it though. Models from Mega Man X Dive. Oh, yeah, that's a relatively modern high-resolution Mega Man game. Good call. Because they released that also on Steam and shit. It's a Malzeno skin? Ah, yeah, Quint, you would know. Damn. Oh, we're still going?
An alarm goes off. Sentinels are invading the country, spreading havoc amongst the citizens. Batsu and Jimonji decide to act and start following one of them, supporting their friend, Hinata Wakaba and Kyoshi Kagami, joining during the chase.
Batsu's already in the game.
Come on, guys! This way!
Wait, hey! Don't leave me behind, Batsu!
You must be careful. We don't really know their capabilities.
You must listen to your friend, Mr. Ichimonji.
Shimazu-sensei, are you also here to fight those robots?
The rival school's text.
I've been instructed by Principal Imawano to prevent you from doing something unwary. So please, turn around and go back home.
No way, old man! We can't just sit down and wait for these things to destroy our city!
Please, Shimazu-sensei. We're here to help.
There's chaos everywhere.
Hinata's already in the game.
We can be useful.
I'm not going to repeat myself. Return to your homes right now and wait there.
Ugh, we are wasting time here! If you don't allow us to continue, I'm making my way through you!
Reckless as always, I see.
Is this Marvel vs. Capcom 4? Yeah, pretty much.
Very well then.
Marvel
If
vs.
you can
Capcom's
defeat
in the hands of fans now,
I'll
dude. It's
consider
back
your
in the hands of fans. Hideo as a full character? Are you shitting me? As a full Hideo.
Come and attack me.
It's one character. He's one guy. Him and his big ass shoulder pads. He's like a super traditional Shoto. He's definitely modeled after a dev. Tim, all these rival schools characters, holy shit. Imagine a teacher beating your ass. That's the whole point of rival schools of Project Justice. That's the whole point. Teachers and students beating the shit out of each other.
I am more than disappointed. I'm counting on you.
Wow.
This is the end. Just no chance of ever defeating me.
Allow me to assist you.
Wait, what the hell's her name? I forgot. She is like... Kyoko is the nurse? Yeah. She's like the sexy nurse. Or the doctor. It's his... I didn't know she was Hideo's wife. I did not know that. That's Capcom lore I did not know. I'm not that deep in into Project Justice, damn. Damn, how many Project Justice characters are gonna be fucking playable now, dude? Are they gonna add Roberto? We'll just delete Ronaldo. We'll just put in Roberto instead. Wow. What? Oh my god, she's doing the chiropractic shit. It doesn't look that bad, trust me.
Try for a safe 2-day rest.
Holy shit. Damn. That's cool. That's cool. There's so many rival schools characters.
Well, didn't think anyone was left. You must be pretty tough. Huh.
Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Wait a minute. Is Blade really... Who was the first guy? Was that first guy Heisenberg? Is this the Resident Evil dude? The Nick Cage ass Resident Evil dude. That looks like me. And then I thought Blade was out. Maybe Blade got sidelined for a little while? He never eventually came out? He was only in like a pre-release state? Interesting. I didn't realize that. I thought he eventually made it. Blade of Scion is out. Yeah, I've seen him. Kenny like played Blade on stream. Interesting. There were individual trailers for Jin and Blade of Scion released before this one. Did I not make a video on that one? Hold on a second. I could have swore I made a reaction video to Jin. Did I, chat? Did that make it to the channel eventually or no? Because we did play Jin a bit on stream. Or maybe we didn't. I already checked them out. Beta testing, almost ready. Oh, I reacted to Hayato Moon. Oh. Or Moo, sorry. PC3 mods, community edition. I'm gonna click on this. Edition update. This is a year ago. Hold on a second. MVC3 mod Jin. Because he's got stuff. Oh, because Callie made a trailer himself for it. I don't know if I saw the trailer itself. We just played the characters. Oh, I don't know if I saw this. Oh no. Marvel 1 music. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we tried this guy out. He's pretty fun. I gotta give him another shot. His level 3's crazy. Space Ryu, pretty much. You're not entirely wrong. Because of course he had to have the taunt. Because of course he has to have the taunt buff. And he gets buffer when he gets low health. I remember for the longest time we were trying to help out Callie in finding a Blodia model in some way because it just didn't exist. I think it eventually made its way around through technically Dead Rising, DRDR, the remaster, and in that game Frank has a Blodia costume. Like no shit. And they were like, I think they found a way to eventually rip it. So cool. Yeah, Dead Rising DR finally gives a 3D model of Blodia. So sick.
You're small time. No thanks, bro. Fight! No thanks, bro. First attack. Get serious.
And then Sean became an actual reality. Nowadays, he's an actual reality. These guys are killing it. We definitely got to do some mod demonstration stuff because, man, the last time I made a video on this was like more than 8 months ago. We got to show some of this stuff off, dude. Let me see the combos. Hold on. No Mind always does great videos for the DLC characters. I just call them DLC characters now. Jin is such a weird character to play in Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2. What? What? This is DLC. You can now Typhoon mid-air and it's mashable? Really? So you can use it in air combos? Jesus. I want to see a command grab. Damn, Thanos. Just showing up. Cool. Can you charge down heavy in the air? This level 3 is insane. Take this, hunk. Oh, down HP, down H on the ground is OTG. Huh. That's bonkers that it combos into the level 3 from a technical perspective is so impressive, chat. The cockpit view and everything, actually making that possible is insane. He just gets double super like no problem. What the hell? Is this Chris Redfield? Is it Bionic Commando? Who's it a reference to? Bro, who's this a reference to? I feel like I know it, but it feels so similar. Is it Nathan Radspencer? Wow, he's a mini Blodia. Is it Brad? From RE2? Blodia and a Blodia. Damn, can I easily and very conveniently... I can! Damn. I'm not entirely a fraud. Not entirely. Within arm's reach, chat. Could you even imagine that? Within arm's reach, my dude. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Actually a fan. I'm a real fan. Arm's reach, brother. Cool. Yeah, man, I love this stuff. It's so sick what people are doing with these games, man. They're just not letting them go. They're gonna grow forever. Chat, I'm fucking exhausted. I had to be out all day, and I want to have time with Avatar, and I had spent this dumb shit as talking about cars all tonight. You have to stop me next time. We need to do an entire day of Avatar tomorrow. A whole fucking day. I'm gonna start off by playing Azula, and then I'm going to fire up Nightmare Korra. I want to learn some more characters. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired. I was up all day, dude. I was up all day. I had to get up early too to go to the theme park. Anyway, hope you guys had fun. I appreciate you hanging out tonight. We had the Yapathon and got distracted by stuff. So here's my plan for the days leading up until I'm just gonna say it. Here's my plan for the days leading up until when TOKON comes out. I want to play a bunch of Avatar, and I also want to beat Stellar Blade. That's my plan. I want to beat Stellar Blade, and I want to get more into Avatar. So we'll see if we can figure out that stuff before TOKON comes out, and we'll have a little bit of time. We got like another week or so where I can finish up Stellar Blade maybe, and we're at that like fishing part of the game. So yeah, I'm gonna be rusty, but I'm rusty every time. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Anyway, thanks guys. Have a good one. Appreciate it. Shine on, and I will see you next time.